Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect
from 1xBet. 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xbet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xbet.
Last day of Group A in Southeast Asia 4 here at the Regional Dota 2 Series. I'm Harry, joining me is Otomo, and we're going to be taking you through the remaining 3 best of 2s. Otomo, I see you're looking as handsome as always. How are you feeling on this fine day where we're going to be watching these amazing 3 games? And have you from yesterday learned how to read?
Yes, it is Outcast versus Ascent.
Yep.
Salvation versus Yangon Galacticos, and Team Tough versus Mag Garuda. And the
Awesome.
cool thing about today is that every match actually matters. Sometimes we get to the group stage, one match matters, maybe the other 2 don't, sometimes none of them. But today, assuming Ascent doesn't just 2-0 Outcast, which is very unlikely, every match is very important. Mostly for the team on the right. The team on the left is kind of irrelevant. Outcast and Team Tough have already qualified. As Ascent, Magrud, and Yangon Galacticos are playing for that number 3 spot that is possible to get.
No, if Ascent gets 1 game, then they don't matter much.
True, but an unlikely thing, because reminder, Outcast and Team Tough, they both want the points. They both want that 2-0. And Outcast has so far looked pretty incredible. You know, so I'm just not feeling that they're going to be dropping a game here.
Yeah, most likely won't, but if Ascent do get a game, they're gonna be third, 100%. Outcast, then probably second, because Team Tough today, they're playing versus Garuda, and Team Tough have pretty much looked unstoppable throughout the tournament. But there was this Team Outcast that are now in the number 1 spot, but it's just because of the alphabetical order. Basically, they're sharing at the moment, and if they both win today, 2-0, if they both go 1-1, or if they both lose, then we are going to be seeing a tiebreaker between the 2.
Yep, because their only draws against each other. They'll have the exact same amount of victories and everything else, so it'll be a cool tiebreaker. But like you said, I expect like the most important match of the day could literally be the last one, as the not last one, the second one, Yangon Galacticos versus Salvation. Yangon Galacticos can get that 2-0, and Ascent gets nothing. Yangon Galacticos will have a tie that will lead to a tiebreaker, because these 2 teams are 1-1 against each other, which would be, to me, very interesting.
Yeah, and you know, for a team that started off 0-4, as Yangon, getting into the playoffs would be amazing. Though they did play first versus Outcast, and then they played versus Team Tough, so really their path at the start of the groups wasn't that easy.
Tough.
And it's one of those
Tough.
situations. No. Tough was only one of their opponents. The other one was Outcast.
Team Tough, yes, Team Tough.
Yeah. But overall, we are focusing on Outcast and Ascent. We don't care about Team Tough. We don't care about Yangon Galacticos. We will care about them later on in the day, but we need to live in the here and now. And Otomo, you favor Outcast. What are the chances of Ascent? What do they need to do? How do they need to approach this? But before that, let's get into the rosters. So just remind ourselves one last time in the groups who's playing for these 2
amazing
teams. And there it is.
Honestly, when we talk about what they need to do, this is going to be Outcast. It's DB, Poetu, Rusman, Juju, and Varesh. One thing I've really liked about this team is how DB is a little bit more active as a carry than most. And Rusman kind of takes that. He's the offlane, but he kind of is like, all right, I'm kind of a core. Not a core, so I'm kind of like the main carry sometimes with Wind
Because he's the
Ranger.
best.
He is definitely very, very impressive. Like very, again, not greedy, but he prioritizes his farm in a very nice way. And they look very good. Especially because 3 of their teams are kind of new. Juju was their 5, he becomes their 4. Rusman and Varesh are new. They just look very solid so far.
Yeah, he's not greedy. He just takes all the money he can, even the one that he doesn't need. Exactly. As let's move on to Ascent. What about them? Well, how have they been looking to you overall, these 5 players? Do these 5 players have a shot, Otamo?
They have a shot for sure, but I think their shot has to be from somehow finding something new in the meta rather than trying to play the previous patch. Because there are hidden gems this meta. You have to play them. You have to get them before the other team gets them, especially Outcast. And if you can show them off today, you could win. The other option is, of course, that you stick to the meta on Outcast, try something bad, and then you can get a win off of that. So there's a risk either way. But I would like to see teams like take the Death Prophet, who is very strong with the new facets, for example.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, I know that you usually tend to do a lot of reading of the patch notes, analyzing and stuff like that. Have you analyzed something? Have you come up with something? Have you maybe played a pub, seen a pub,
I did play a pub.
something? Okay, sure. It's something that's other than the Death Prophet, because we theorized about that yesterday. Is there anything that you feel is going to be very powerful from now on?
I think that we're going to see a bit more melee heroes who can buy bracers. I know that sounds like a very small thing to say, but bracers give so much health now, and health is a resource. If you're a melee hero, you're going to be using your health a lot anyway. So if you can pick heroes that can use that well, that is a big boom for you. So I was thinking like Centaur and Timbersaw, Spirit Breaker, maybe even Clockwork. I feel like those heroes might rise a little bit. Undying would be another one that I feel could be popular.
Speaking about boom,
Boom.
did you see a Reddit post about somebody saying, what do you think about adding the remote mines to the techies once again as a facet? And okay, he got downvoted to hell. He got downvoted to hell, which means that it is going to be coming back, we all hope. Ascent, they open up with the Weaver. The Rubik was banned out there. People still go for him. I just don't think he is as good as he was. I think people are just... creatures of habit. Well,
Yeah.
let's put it that way.
Yeah, I feel the same way. But to be fair, when you nerf something that was broken, you either it stays broken or it goes down to like normal balance, still strong. When you buff something that's weak, there's no guarantee it's going up to the strong stage. You know what I mean? Like it might still be weak, but just better than before.
Wait, you're saying that if something is broken and it gets nerfed, that there's no chance that it gets nerfed to the ground and unplayable?
No, there are times when that happens, but like it was the very big change for the Weaver, so I feel like that's I think it is actually a significant nerf, losing the free hit, the double hit from the start. I think that's a big deal, but teams are like, nah, it's still good, it still has value for us, it's still flexible.
Yeah, I think it still fits the way that you want to draft, and it still fits the items that are currently in the meta. That might change now, as there were some changes to the items. Not big ones, but small changes can sometimes just make this effect that it just spreads throughout everything, and then the heroes change, the items change, the approach changes, and we can't even recognize the game after just a couple of buffs / nerfs. Ember Spirit opening, this has been happening for quite a lot, and I have to say I haven't seen the Ember punished too much. I've seen him lose lanes, but not Huskar versus Ember lose. Like basically just be maybe 500 gold behind the enemy mid laner, which is a lot, but considering how much this hero brings to the table and being a first pick, I don't think it's enough.
Same. I think the hero in general just kind of doesn't matter what you pick against him. If he loses the mid, oftentimes he just rotates and does well anyway. We haven't seen Monkey King, we haven't seen Huskar, like you said, against the Ember. Both are available in this one, so we'll see. Oh, I thought that there was an interesting change to Leshrac. And interesting in that when you're pushing something that I think is not viable no matter how much you push, you don't know his Diabolic Edict is 10 seconds. And he has a facet where you only hit enemy heroes and creeps, but you don't hit buildings. It used to be 7 seconds, so you'd be like more efficient. Now it's 6 seconds. And I'm like, cool. That's actually decent damage, but not hurting buildings with Diabolic Edict feels so bad that no matter how much you buff it, I still feel like I'm like, I'm not.
I don't know. I don't know if I agree, man. I think we just have it in our minds. Creatures of habit again, right? We have it in our minds that the Lesh has to push.
Yes, he does.
He does. No. We have it in our minds, right? And we saw it the same with the Dragonite. We're like, why would anyone ever get anything other than the Corrosive Dragon? And now we're seeing the Fire Dragon over and over again, where he's not pushing. Where a hero that we know for 20 years in Dota as the guy who takes down towers no longer does so.
Your point is good, because imagine if Diabolic Edict goes to 5 seconds. That means Diabolic Edict doubles in damage for 5 seconds. That is, when you think about that way, pretty insane.
If he goes to 1 second, then it's 1,000
10 times, right?
Yeah,
it's actually 1,400
damage nuke. Okay, 1,400 nuke. So you get a finger of death every 20 seconds?
20 seconds. 22, I believe. It's quite powerful because when I think about it, I'm like, I don't know if I would like to see it, but it can melt heroes. It will, like 6 seconds of you taking massive damage. Not bad.
You know who's hard to melt? You know, somebody who's very, very frozen quite a lot. And Crystal Maiden, I'm just kidding. This hero is the easiest to melt ever. She just dies, especially when you have a Sunstrike and a Meteor going for her, because she really doesn't have a lot of HP. But she can buy 2 bracers, and then it's a different story.
You can buy 3 bracers, man. 3 bracers.
This is how you show 3. We went through it, Totomo.
3. This is how you do 3 like that, people. Come on.
But it's hard, man. It's hard to.
This is easy. This is easy. What the hell is this? I come in peace. This is what I will do when the aliens show up. Hey, remember when we talked about sort of melee position force coming back, and we were mentioning Spirit Breaker and Clockwork? Spirit Breaker was already popular. There's Clockwork. He actually got nerfed. But the way items now work for him is better than before. I also believe.
Are they gonna buy? Is he gonna buy the bracer?
Yes, he's 100%.
You're 100% certain of that.
Yeah, when you say it like that.
Yeah, when you're supposed to put your
money where your
integrity on the line.
Not integrity. Not integrity. Integrity is like your honor. You don't have to. I'm not saying anything here, but. You're
a Dota analyst and you analyze wrong. Your honor is out the window.
No, not honor. Honor is different. But anyways, your reputation. Let's go with that.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
You know what? I guarantee he will buy at least 1 bracer. At least 1.
Sure.
But I think he'll probably get 2. It's just a very strong item at the moment. And fits Clockwork, where you are jumping in. Oftentimes your team needs a second or 2 to get there. That couple of bracers make a big difference to your survival. People are going to be like, could you shut up about bracers? All right, let's look at Outcast though. Jakiro is actually seen as a good counter to Clockwork, because you could cog, and when you start kicking, that double hit is able to remove it. But if not, Snapfire is also solid to remove the cogs.
Yeah, you could go Snapfire plus offlaner here. Jakiro is banned out, so that's not really going to be the case. There's a Faceless Void, the guy that we haven't seen for a long time. You could look at it as somewhat of a deny pick because there's an Invoker on the other side, but I don't think so. But it is definitely a counter to the Weaver, right? You hate being inside of the Chrono because Faceless Void at some point in the game, he just does so much damage. Weaver is a squishy carry, no matter what, no matter how you build him, you're always gonna feel squishy, and the Faceless Void will kill you. So I don't dislike this. I don't love it because I don't know how good it is. And then the Gyro, which we can assume is gonna be the position 4.
Let's see. I know that he was changed. What happened to Faceless Void? He got changed somehow. Where was he? What happened to him?
That's cool. So the Faceless Void got changed somehow.
Wait. Yep, his Chronosphere. Remember he had that thing where you can, when you time walk, you don't take damage for 1 second? That was removed from the Facet. I thought that was the only thing the Facet did. I didn't realize it did anything else.
Yeah, now it's just Chronosphere. You choose between the Chronosphere and the time zone. Yeah, I guess that's fine. So it's a nerf?
It's a nerf. You lose that 1 second of damage reduction that you used to have. You used to be immune to damage for 1 sec. That doesn't exist anymore. It's a big deal. I mean,
time zone was recently buffed, right?
It was buffed in the previous patch.
Yep.
Still garbage. Still garbage, no matter what.
No, it's actually really good, man. It's just that Chronosphere is the best spell in the game. Yeah, and that is a problem. So I don't know how you balance that one out.
I like what you're saying because that's exactly how I feel. I don't think that Time Zone on another hero would be bad. It's like that's not the amount of like attack speed and slows on the enemy. It's all very nice, but it competes with Chronosphere, and that is just like no way you can ever beat that. It's too good.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's not losing. There will be an LC, which overall is very good with the Invoker. Are we gonna see an Exort Invoker? I haven't seen an Exort Invoker in quite some time. But with the Duel and the Sunstrike, it actually makes sense, especially when the other heroes don't really contribute in the damage department.
I feel like that would be good. Also, I'm thinking maybe the Weaver could be a 4 because LC is kind of independent as a laner. Whereas Clockwork, you might pick a carry who needs him like a bit more. And I think Outcast is what they're doing. They're banning out carries, thinking that the Legion Commander and Weaver are going to be together. They don't think it's a Weaver core. I think it's a Weaver support.
To be honest, I'd rather see a Weaver core, even though there's a Faceless Void on the other side. Yeah, the thing is, I want damage to kill somebody in the duel. This is not damage to kill somebody in the duel. This is farm. And then you have 3 greedy heroes in a sense that they need their first, second item with the Invoker. If he starts moving around and struggles in getting a couple of kills, you've just lost the game. And I don't think that is the way to approach this as Ascent, because Outcast are on paper the better team, and they're going to punish you for it.
Outcast, they're probably going to be picking an offlaner here, someone who can help them do damage inside the Chronosphere. Rusman, his Wind Ranger is gone. Pango is now great. He can pick Darkseer, but it's like he wants something a little bit more than Ion Shell. So I don't mind a Snapfire. I feel like you can just go Snap and you do insanely good damage from long range. Little Shredder's not as good as before, but so what? You can go offlane Snap and still... Ah, there you go, Darkseer. He's like, alright, Ion Shell's good enough. Alright, that's fine with me.
I mean, that's okay. The thing is, there's not really great heroes to make illusions of, but the Faceless Void likes that little bit of extra damage from the Darkseer when you have the Iron Shell on you. It's just gonna be overtime damage. This might be an issue for them, right? Because without the Chrono, killing heroes on the side of Ascent who are pretty mobile, hard to catch, tough to burst down, you don't have that option. You just poke, and then you finish them off when they're low. It is a hard thing to do. So I think this might be a problem for Outcast, but that's why I think you target the Invoker. You make sure he's having a bad game, and later on down the line, the Faceless Void just wins it for you.
Very similar to the previous patch of this draft, right? Like, sure, Clockwork and Legion Commander were rarer, but they were never not picked. So they're sticking to what they see. Shazam is on Clockwork, so there's a position for Clockwork. I find that a little not odd, but I would have maybe preferred the Weaver in the Legion Commander somehow. We'll see. Meanwhile, Juju is their position 4, and he is on the Crystal Maiden. Do you think he's going 4 Crystal Maiden, or is it going to be 5? Because Verish plays 5.
I would rather see the Crystal Maiden in the offlane, just because there's an LC on the other side. An LC removes your Frostbite. That's the spell that you are going to be maxing out. So yeah, you just go away.
Yeah, I agree with you completely, actually. Now that I think when you say it like that, it's like, yeah, I want the Gyro, because Gyro and LC is like, LC comes to you, you max out Rocket Barrage, like, same thing with the Clockwork. He does not want to approach. And this is a 4 Clockwork, so it is a brilliant move to go like that.
For sure.
Nothing. Nope. No, nothing interesting in terms of facets. All the same ones that we sort of expect to come out every time. But what we don't expect... What is it we don't expect, man? Do you have any expectations for who's the winner? Do you think maybe we could bet on it?
Well, yeah, if you had scanned the QR code, you would have the 1xBet app. If you haven't, if you missed it and you couldn't get it, it's going to be there in the next game. It's going to be there in the break. But you can also click on the banner down below. Use the promo code 1XRLGSCA. Get yourself a bonus on your first deposit. And then just continue to win some big green bucks, as green as my green screen here behind me. You know why they say green for money or for dollars? Because they're not green. Because they're not green. No, do you know why? You don't know why? When you cut the dollar in half or cut any part of the dollar, inside of the of the note, you can see a little bit of greenish. So it's white on the left, white on the right, and then a little bit of greenish. I actually watched a show about a counterfeiter who got caught when some girl in, I don't know, casino or whatever, she cut the edge of it always to check, and it wasn't green. And his notes were perfect, literally perfect. His plan was perfect, and then some girl that was paranoid just because of it caught him. I mean, it's a story. I don't know if it's true. I know I have a very hard time believing it, but it's an official story anyways.
Well, we can always cut some money and find out, right? That would work for us.
No, it is green. It is green inside for sure. That's a fact. I checked it.
I feel like speaking of facts, I think this Weaver is gonna struggle top lane, and for people who are wondering the innate ability of what's it called, Darkseer, you can see like the nerf to it. Instead of having 32 intelligence, he has 25 compared to before. It's just not as good as it used to be. This innate.
Yeah, but people are still playing him the same way. Do you think that might change at some point?
No. It won't change because you still get intelligence from strength. You just don't get as much. Like, you know, and it's also not worth it to be like, oh, buy a Wraith Band. It's like, nah, you can just get, you know, bracers, and you still get some intelligence from the strength
and a billion HP because that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, you promised me. Some bracers on the clockwork. So far, he has a circlet, so maybe.
And Mercury is going for 2, so there's plenty.
No. You put your honor on the line, my friend. So we'll see if Shazam is gonna get it. Plus, he's a position 4. He's a position 4. He really should be getting it.
Yes, I'm telling you, he's gonna get it. You watch and see. As nice push there, nicely done. And that one timed out. I always want to master how to do that, but every time I play Clockwork, I start kicking them random directions, and you're like, well, it's not as easy as the pros make it look.
Are you an Earth Spirit player? Oh,
no.
Wait. That's the problem. If you were an Earth Spirit player, it would just feel natural to be able to do it.
Earth Spirit, despite being with like one of the best roaming 4s in the history of Dota, somehow never appealed to me. People were like, you should play him. Like, no, I don't like him.
I don't know how you could not like him. It's the best hero in the world. The most fun to play.
I know he is a lot of fun. It's just you can mess up a lot, and I don't like that.
Okay. Coward. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Brave man. You meant brave man. That's
Exactly.
Strong.
So mid lane, Invoker versus the Ember. Usually Ember does slightly better in this lane lately, but here the Invoker is actually farming quite well. Nicely done by Suki.
I mean, Suki is taking a lot of hits to farm equally. Look at that. Like, you go in, they take the double impact. Woo, it's not fun. But he's out of mana. We'll help him out a little bit here.
Yep. Yes. Is he getting the kill? He has the Fairy Fire. He's baiting him in. We'll use the Fairy Fire. I'm not sure if it was really needed there. I think that last attack actually missed on the high ground.
Like Apollo 2 was so... I think he would have been fine even if the attack landed, but he's very cautious. Even uses the Fairy Fire to make sure nothing happens. So far in terms of CS, it's pretty good for Ascent. A little bit surprising. Maybe Varesh needs to, level 3, he's gonna be able to do a little bit more damage right now. That could be a factor for them. 2 bracers on Mercury already. That's how we do it, baby.
Yep, this is how we do it. He's gonna be having a very nice time in this lane. I mean, the Faceless Void naturally isn't the strongest of laners. And Suki brings down Poda too. We really weren't expecting that one. There's the overwhelming odds that we're gonna be seeing. And Poda 2 does lose his life. Invoker has 2 Wraith Bands. That's actually a very cool way to approach it. Sometimes we see 1 Null Talisman, but 2 Wraith Bands is sometimes a standard. And it really did bring him quite a lot in this lane.
He's doing, like, focusing on right clicks, he's doing 88 damage, so 90 damage per hit. It adds up. And this, if you're Ember, you don't have flame guard. Wait, bottom lane.
At Shazam, there is going to be a homing missile, and just one more hit is needed. Faces Void does get it. Mercury was thinking about going for more, not going to be happening. DB hoping for some bashes, and even that isn't going to be the case. There's the time dilation. Meanwhile, top lane. This is why the Darkseer and the CM are they're so good, right? CM keeps them in place for a long period of time, protects the creeps that way, and the Darkseer protects the CM either with movement speed or just by shoving in the waves. And now they're going to be going for Cry, the TP in from the Clockwork, who is going to be spotted, and it is time to run. And actually, Chusheng is taking a lot of damage. One more hit has the Fairy Fire. Will be okay. Luzman, he stayed too long, or did he? He's ready to go forward, to run forward, to kill them all. Shazam, a little bit too strong. Finishes off Juju, and on his own, the Darkseer just doesn't feel as strong.
No, he doesn't. And he doesn't really have a good target to use the second Ion Shell on. He had like one on him, and he's like, do I put it on a creep? The creeps were very low health, and Ruzman, I think he's gone. Wow. 1,000 gold lead for Ascent Gaming as they are winning the laning phase, getting solo kills. That's exactly what happened mid. And then top get a double kill for themselves. Very nice start indeed.
Why? I'm starting to think why they overstayed. They saw the Clockwork TPing. They could have moved back and just completely
could be a
went
nice
for
kill.
it. Yeah, there's gonna be a problem for the Invoker. He's still alive, however. Sleight of Fist to dodge the MP, but he doesn't have that much left in the tank on Poda 2. Running into the tower, an Invoker who has a Ghost Walk would be a death sentence for himself, and Poda 2 decides not to pursue.
I'm surprised he didn't open up with a Sleight of Fist into Searing Chain so he can get another Sleight of Fist, because the cooldown, it's pretty low, but he like Slice of Fist at the very end, like as a finishing move rather as a normal move.
He wanted to dash the MP. Yep, Ruzman is dead again. Inside of the cogs, you just cannot escape. No matter how much movement speed you have, it's not going to be enough. Pushed in a couple of times, in the end, it is Chu Sheng against the kill. Plus, they secure themselves a healing Lotus.
This is a very scary start. This is actually a very scary start right now, as all three of the cores from Ascent are on the top, and you expect Suki's gonna get that fast vessel, move around the map. No one's gonna be able to remove it.
Yep, but still, it is a great start for them. But I think they need a start like this. Because we talked about it, you don't have any burst on your supports. Your cores are relatively greedy. In a sense, they really won't be coming together much. And it comes down to the Invoker running around the map. So Suki really needs to do the heavy lifting. He's not getting it.
Oh, yeah, decides to go. This could be, if this is a double bound wisdom for Ascent, what a victory.
They're getting everything they want.
Yes, they haven't picked up theirs just yet, but it's still pretty massive. As they don't have duel, but it's just gonna be a nice pick off here for Suki. A couple of what you call it, vessel charges as well, earn charges. Sorry.
Yeah. Whoa, what a magic. Yeah, that's gonna be a remnant forward. He got surged up a little bit too late though. Chu Sheng is already away. Let's see if they can bring down Cry. They will attempt to do so. They need the Crystal Maiden to get close. With the Crystal Nova missing, it's gonna be enough for Cry to escape. And Poda 2, he has to do the same. Also, need to be careful of the Invoker, who's rotating as well. He's coming forward this time around. It is going to be a problem. Stun onto the Darkseer. Inside of the cogs. He cannot get away. Actually, the Argent is going to be turning around and fighting until the very end. Water Tornado by the Chrono is going to be catching. They do lose the Darkseer. Trying to finish off Cry. Very nicely done. They're keeping the Gyro out of the Chrono. Do the damage. Goes with the duel onto the Faceless Void. They need to protect him. The Sunstrike is there. Nobody's coming to save him, but he will turn back time. With the Time Walk, he gets himself away. Chu Sheng also dropping low, but Poda 2, he's dropping lower. His armor is gone and his life is gone. His Mercury, he might not have gotten dual damage, but he got a double kill and looking to get a triple. Lady versus Lady, and in the end, it is going to be Suki, actually, that gets the final punch in. One more victory for Ascent.
Man, what a big one. And honestly, thank the Lord that DB decided to show up, because otherwise it would have been a slaughter. He at least gets them a couple of kills out of that. But seeing Ruzman on these Aura heroes, it's not really looking like he's comfortable with it. Maybe he was just like, I prefer Wind Ranger and Snap and scaling. It's not my comfort to play a very safe Darkseer.
Yep, he wants to be running in, he wants to be making plays. With the Darkseer, it's a little bit harder to do. It's more about your decision making. Later on might be blink vacuum walls, but other than that, you just need to understand your limits. He doesn't understand his limits. He goes forward like a man, and unfortunately this time around, Ascent is stronger.
I'm looking at the changes, by the way, to Spirit Vessel as well as Urn. which is pretty cool to see. Spirit Vessel, they changed the recipe right now. I believe that, yeah, total cost remains unchanged, so it's really no different than before.
Yeah, not really. I think they're trying to make universal heroes just as good as the other ones, right? That's the idea. Then again, they don't have the duel, but well, they'll have the kill. It will be Suki. Next picks him up, mega kill for him. Gets a double kill actually, and they even steal the stack. Varish is going to be running in Dota too as well. Suki, oh, Sentry didn't come out in time. He's gonna live because of this. They put down the Sentry half a second after the Sleight of Fist was used, and now the Tornado connecting to the two of the Mercury. He has a duel. Who does he want to use? No, he doesn't have it at the moment. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye, Juju. That's gonna be extra damage onto him. Even pushed back by the cogs a bit. Cry, he's the one who gets it. Oh man, Suki should have been dead there.
With the detection, you see Varish walking forward like that. And to be fair, Dust in this game is not so great because you are up against Legion Commander who does have a point in press the attack.
It doesn't matter, either way. Man. Dust is different nowadays because it is in an area, and then when you use it, it reapplies only when you leave the area, and then he uses it. So it's good enough, I think.
Oh, it's good. I mean, it is better, but there is ways, like you mentioned, to play around it. It's not, I dusted, it's stuck forever.
Exactly. A 4K gold lead, that's a pretty big,
one.
Difference, right? Outcast have been coming back from bad situations, but this might be, one of the worst ones that have been so far in the group stage.
Oh, Varesh, it's about to get a little bit worse here as he's going to be losing his life. Couple more hits. There you go. Like a Mercury just gets the kill. He doesn't really care about trying to duel him.
Hook shot?
Oh!
What a good hook shot. He was even blocking himself with his own illusions. So that hook shot is gonna get them a bonus kill. Sleight of Fist is doing a decent amount of damage, but he's still gonna survive on the Clockwork. Looking towards the Crystal Maiden. We talked about melting her down. Invoker is doing exactly that. Wants one more hit. It will be the Rocket Flare that finishes her off, or at least would have just given vision for Suki to do so himself. A 5K gold lead, and they are the only ones who are making plays. I mean, if you look at Outcast, they're not doing anything.
It's not really their fault. Their supports are level 4. Remember, the double Wisdom Rune was a huge blow. Look at the other side. You have 6.5 and 6.5. And on your side, you have 4 and 4. Where you don't have Call Down. You don't have Freezing Field. And these are the kind of your best combos with the Chrono early on. I mean, other than that, what? Is it Sleight of Fist and Ion Shell? We've mentioned these aren't damage.
Oh, Suki's just gonna break their smoke. Now when they're trying... No, he actually runs away. Dragon Knight does take down the tower. He's gonna try to escape. Gets chronoed. They want him dead. They just need a good tornado to cover for him. And the Invoker is trying to get himself into a good position. Here comes the Weaver as well. Cry is still alive. He's taking a ton of damage. Turns around actually to fight. But in the end, they will take him out. Suki, he hasn't taken down anybody. Deafening Blast onto the 4 heroes. They cannot attack. He's just standing his ground versus so many heroes. And guess what? He'll lose. DB is on a killing spree. Nice time lapse of the Weaver. Gets himself away. But the Phases Void, he can control time as well. Seems to not want to chase. This is still a big victory for Outcast, the first one for them.
Oh yeah, you got 2 of them, 2 big cores. You're very happy. And I think the DB get one of those kills. He killed Suki. Juju gets the other kill. Whatever. But you were able to get them off the map. And DB is getting closer and closer to that Maelstrom. Suddenly, when he actually hits, he's going to be doing some damage.
Dota to even kill the courier. That's gonna be an Atos delayed on the Weaver. Actually, not gonna be delayed. He didn't have the money anyways.
Oh yeah, you have an Invoker. You don't even need to go for the Spirit Vessel build on the Weaver this game. That's kind of nice.
Yep, he's just gonna go straight up Leipnir. Probably Atos into a Leipnir. Considering you're playing versus a Phases Void and a Ember Spirit, even the Darkseer for that matter, the Atos is just such a good item.
Tribazam is going for something interesting. He's going straight up for the mech.
You know what he didn't go for?
I know he didn't go for Divine Rapier.
Yeah, he didn't go for Bracers, my friend. And
with so many items, I couldn't keep track of all of them that he didn't go for.
Yeah, just saying, just saying. Goodbye, Ultimo's honor.
I told you, it's my reputation that's in the toilet. My honor is intact.
Sure,
Varesh, man, they have Freezing Field at least. Oh, Juju! Okay, Juju's fine.
Okay. Ember gets out in time.
No
that is a problem.
You have no chrono. They can't fight without chrono. So far, their only success has been when a big chrono comes out and you're like, okay, they're able to get some kills.
Nice dodge on the Dragon Tail. I mean, it still connects, but who cares when you're under your tier 2?
Exactly. If they're not chasing you, then it's like, I'm just gonna rest for a little bit and then we'll move on.
So how are things
Dark
looking to you at the moment? With the 5k gold lead, is this a really bad position for Outcast, or is it actually not that bad?
It's 100% playable. It's 100% there's a chance you can come back. And it's not like, oh, you can only come back if this. It's like if you can get one good fight with a chrono, like a really good 1-3 for nothing, or 2 pickoffs, you're in a good spot. It's not that bad.
Okay, how do you make that happen?
If you can smoke and play under your own vision, that would be nice. You know, catching Weaver and Suki are going to like make space. They're invis. It's annoying. You gotta stick as 5 and try to smoke and catch someone, preferably under your own wards, where I don't think they have any. Davey is a nice guy.
Looks kind of hard because they haven't taken down a single tower. I would assume that you would want to smoke maybe towards the top lane, play some vision, and maybe get that tower down and then go from there.
Yep.
I don't know if you can play the bottom lane. That just seems too dangerous.
And the bottom lane, they have a great cliff ward here on the dire side as well. So it's like, I don't know if I want to start the fight there either. Looking for items, there's also like, apart from the Maelstrom, there's nothing big. Juju's like, let's go. It's like, dude, they got 2 people disconnected. Come on, brother. Come on. Blade Mail is finished on the Legion Commander. Honestly, I think that's not bad for Outcast. You know, it's like, if you blink, it gives you so much catch. Blade Mail, it's okay. It's a good item. It's just, you know, maybe it's a later item.
We'll see. We'll see. Once he is going for blink now, right? Actually, he doesn't have anything in quick buy. It's because he's disconnected. Once he does come back, we're gonna find out what his idea is. Because when you disconnect, you lose your quick buy. For people that didn't know that,
it's 100% going to be the blink dagger, like you mentioned. This innate ability by Legion Commander
is that as certain as the bracers and the clockwork?
Even more certain, my friend. Even more.
Okay.
Well, I'm looking at Legion Commander and I'm thinking that the new innate ability is kind of weird. Like, it's great when exactly. If you're winning, it's not going to be active. And if you're losing, it's rarely going to turn the tide of the game. So,
well, it's quite a lot, man. I'm not going to lie. Moment of Courage already does heal quite a lot. And Legion Commander, because the Blade Mail has been known to kill heroes that are stronger than her
that's
overall.
A good point,
and you know, Faceless Void right now, he's gonna be level 10, right? Once you're level 10, that outfight them, it actually does work, right? So you don't have to be super weak or that many times weaker for it to work.
That's a good point. And the offlaners do tend to get less EXP than the carries and the mid, so you are feasibly going to be lower than them, and still, but you're still in a close game. So that is actually a very good point that you were saying.
Roosman,
all right,
gonna run away.
I'm gonna be farming away here a little bit. You know, just a little bit of that cha-chinga.
The green,
baby. Because you know, if you cut money in half, it's inside this green.
Dollars. It's not for everything. It's just the paper they use.
Juju picks up the Wisdom Ruin, and it's a bit of wasted time here for Shushan. As he's like, I want to get it. It's like, nah, not for you. Hype on Weaver and Mech on Clock. Wow. That is very different. Very, very different.
Yeah, I guess your cores, we talked about their greediness, so they can scale most definitely with the 3 of them, and then you want to be able to buff them up. I don't disagree with the idea, not gonna lie. Not sure if it's gonna work completely, but I don't disagree with it.
I like the idea of supports buying Mech and Pipe. I'm just not feeling that Weaver should be one of those supports. You know, you pick Weaver, you're generally focusing on being elusive and like nibbling heroes from the side. Clockwork is a little bit more understandable. You're like, yeah, Greaves, you're diving in, go for it, and that's fine. But Weaver, Pipe? I hope he changes his mind.
Mercury here leading the charge. He did finish off his Blink Dagger, so at least you're gonna get that right.
He's dead.
There's the duel. Bota 2 taken out, and Legion Commander is now level 11, which means that the outfight them does nothing. Yeah, Ultimo, you're right. This innate ability is dumb.
It's not dumb. It's just like there's going to be a lot of times when it feels like it's not going to do too much. That's my issue with it. It's very circumstantial. I don't like any of the abilities like this one. It's like, oh,
fine. Why don't you like circumstantial? It's actually quite nice, right? If the game is close, it could change it. If you're losing, there's a chance that you're going to be able to heal and just win a fight. And then if you're winning, I mean, you're already winning. Why would we buff you even more?
Rusman might be in trouble here. Oh, Rusman is in a lot of trouble.
He does have a mech. Will use it immediately. Cannot leave the cogs. Taking a ton of damage. They use the wall. Actually protected. They didn't even have the glyph. And that dive, they're going to be very, very sad about it. Rusman, even with a tornado, it's not going to be enough. They just need a couple of bashes. Not even that is going to be needed for them to get the kill. Mercury is taken out and DB is dominating. This is a problem. This Faceless Void, you don't have much to help you deal with it. Maybe a Nags on the Weaver later on, but even that has very low range.
And you can also get like a Clockwork, like Clockwork hook shot him. You stun when the hook shot touches the person, not when Clockwork's body collides with them.
Yep, I know that.
So, I know, I'm talking to the viewers. Oh, that's how we do it. Well done, DB.
That would have been such a good kill. But he knew, he got stunned, and he knew that he shouldn't go for the turn rate. You tried to go a little bit closer to the base. No, he turned around while the Dragon Tail was flying to him, and then he just jumped later on to the side that he was facing towards.
Sorry about that. Yeah, he just... yeah, I know what you mean. He goes in front of wherever he's facing just so that you don't have to waste any time turning, time walking right in front of what you're looking at. Like Leap with Mirana, you know?
Exactly. As they're looking to go towards the bottom lane. They just want those duels. Invoker has an Orchid, and at the moment, nobody has anything to remove that one. Ember Spirit has an Invis rune. That could catch them off guard. If they don't duel him, but they're gonna see Juju jump in on the Ember. Invis instantly got silenced. Where's the vision? There's the sentry. They need the duel. They need it now.
They're coming. DB's here.
Here comes the Chrono, and it's not gonna save him from the Sunstrike. They need to get closer. Actually, the freezing field on the other side. Juju is still fine, and the Ember buys back. He wants to re-engage the fight. He wants to go for it, but DB is also in trouble with the Spirit Fast. He's not really gonna be healing all that much. Why is that attack flying so slow? But he will be fine. In the end, the buyback of the Ember Spirit will do nothing for him. It might just kill him one more time with the hookshot coming forward. There's the slide of face. He's still dead. Deeping in from the Darcy. They needed him a little bit earlier. He gets the vacuum cry, just standing inside of the cogs. Actually, he will decide to move himself ways. He does have an armlet and 10 stick charges. He will be completely fine. Turns around to fight. Once again, Juju coming forward. He's going to be in trouble as well as the... Oh no, even the Faceless Void got back with the silence, with the Dragon Tail, a couple more hits. Yeah, he's dead this time around. There's gonna be nothing to save him. Sunstrike even scouts out the Crystal Maiden. There's the Rocket Flare alone in this world, but no problem. We're gonna make you join your teammates right now, and Juju running away, bleeding, begging for his life, but there is nobody that will listen.
Oh, that we should see that in replay, because one thing I'm wondering is, where was Varesh? He just seems to get caught instantly, and he didn't throw out his ultimate. I know where he was, but the Chrono was on 3 people, and there was no help. There was nothing coming out with that Chrono. There was no call down, no freezing field. It was just Faceless Voice like, I'll try my best, and best is nowhere near good enough. Iron Talon, all right. I mean, still, I'm not convinced it's that good, but there it is.
Bowie said it's amazing.
Do you see the brace?
Man. Huh? Yep. Bowie said it's amazing, so I don't know.
Bowie?
I don't know who to trust. I don't know who to trust, man.
Trust me. More hair means less trust. That's how I.
No. If I go like that, then I'm screwed because I have the most hair out of you all.
I'm sticking to my point.
Okay, then I'm gonna trust him because he's still my boy, right? You tried to betray me. As Faceless Void is gonna be found. There's the stun and the duel and a dead Faceless Void now twice in a row. He has been surviving for the entirety of the game, and now he dies twice in just 1 minute.
This is bad. We are entering the point of the game where it's like a perfect Chrono may not be enough, you know? I still think it is. 12,000 gold behind is definitely a problem, but you know, freezing field, call down is good damage, but only to a certain point. May not last much longer. At some point, you're like, all right, I got a Chrono on 5, and we still can't kill one of them.
Yeah, I don't
or enough
know.
to matter.
You know what? Chrono on 5 and then a vacuum into a wall with a slide of his chains. It's gonna be enough. It is gonna be enough. But we are talking about scenarios that almost never happen. Plus, there's 3 range heroes on the side of Ascent. So I would be very surprised if they give the enemies just the perfect Chrono. Unless they're already starting to fight, duel somebody and kill them. Then it can happen. But in a 4 versus 5 scenario, I think it's a completely different story.
Another problem is the net worth of these supports on Ascent. Those are some rich guys. They got a lot of green on them, you know. And this is
in Dota it's gold, so it's like yellowish, goldish, whatever.
They got a lot of gold on them.
If somebody sells you green gold, return it, please.
We call those emeralds, my friend. Emeralds or jade.
No, there's no green gold. Just value. Anyways, they got a kill. Is it Roche time? It does look like Roche time.
You get the damage, the armor reduction from the bugs. It's pretty damn solid. And this is very, very scary.
You told me that Outcast cannot lose.
I never said that. I never said they can't lose. I just said it's very unlikely.
Okay.
And Gaben believes they have a 15% chance. I think that's fair. It all starts with just a good chrono with call down. You have the shard on Varesh, that's a lot of damage. Freezing Field could do some work. Oh, okay, yeah, they're gonna be fine.
So Faces Void will have a Manta soon. And this Maelstrom on the Ember, I think it changes things a bit because it increases his damage output quite a lot.
Maelstrom? He has, oh, it's finished, so it's on the way, yeah.
Yep.
Alright, Mage Slayer, Maelstrom, that doesn't matter a lot. And you are going to be able to get like one Slide of Fist, Chrono, then another Slide of Fist. Oh, this could be something? Yeah, just go for it. This is what you need.
He's inside of the Chrono. That's a problem. Hookshot forward. Okay, they got him. And Trezam actually is going to be giving his life away from what it seems. Ember coming forward. Here comes Cry with a Zagus. And he's so strong. He will be frozen. They get the duel onto Poto 2. He doesn't have a buyback. It's going to be a problem. Actually, DB jumps forward like a madman. He thinks he can fight. He just needs to stay away from the Dragonite who's being controlled. Where's the Dragon Tail? He gets to the low ground where he's going to be stunned up and surged up at the same time. He's going to try to run away. Cry still has his BKB, but the Frostbite will persist. Still keep him at bay. Both of the mid laners die. The Aegis is slightly delayed. Not a bad move for Outcast.
Not bad at all, but unfortunately, you don't have the Chrono to do that again. And you're not gonna have a Chrono for 100 seconds. I love Chrono, such a strong ability, but this long cooldown, if you're Ascent, you can say, guys, let's take at least the tier 2 mid, tier 2 top, and then we can wait and see.
They are shoving out the side lanes. I like this, right? Outcasts are doing everything right. They are making sure the lanes get shoved in, so even if you lose the mid lane tower, it's not going to be the biggest of deals. Invoker is on the top lane. Roosman is going to be caught. But actually, the Crystal Maiden is coming. There's the 4-step. Sunstrike. DB comes forward. He has the time dilation. That's a problem for the Invoker. He uses so many spells. But he turns around and he doesn't disarm the Faces Void. Give me that mace. You're not going to be using it. He tries to turn back time. Not going to be helping, as you do have a Spirit Vessel. You cannot heal as much as you would like. There's it again once more time. And in the end, it will be the Weaver that takes him down. Usually, it's the other way around, but not in this game. As Cry, dropping low, wanted to take down the Aegis. Not going to be happening. He actually makes a mistake there with the armlet toggle and loses his life. Erish will pay for his sins of taking the Aegis down, but it is still a really huge victory for Ascent.
It's not the worst thing in the world. Your Faceless Void is going to be up before Chronosphere is ready. You fought them on the enemy side. You took out the Aegis. Like, I'm not saying that this is a positive, but considering the losses, it's not that bad. Like,
could be worse.
It could be much worse. And so yeah, you see, everyone's gonna come back. Okay.
Elsie has an axe.
Okay, now it's really bad.
Now it is really bad, because you're gonna have to fight this girl for a very long time. Once she gets level 18, that's gonna be 7.5 seconds, but even 675 is more than enough to kill whomever you want.
Assuming you don't get the Chrono off, though. He has Chrono available now. They have all their ultimates on the Radiant side. There is no Aegis. It could be the time to strike. That is the first rule of battle, is strike them when they don't expect. That's interesting.
Duel, gonna be used on the Darks
here.
here.
Not even there, come on!
Such an easy kill.
Honestly, what that was just giving it to them on a silver platter. You didn't have your Faceless Void. What were you doing?
If I was Ascent, I'd try to force out a fight right now when there's no darks here. Without the auras, the enemies are just gonna like drop like flies. They're not gonna be able to do anything.
He's only this game. He's got the creeps as well, Spike. Yeah, that was such an odd move. Honestly, I don't understand why they would attempt to jump in without DB there. Some of these moves by Outcast, a little questionable. Let's just call them that.
Basis Boy does have his Manta finished. It's being delivered to him as we speak. So that's going to be helping versus an Orchid, dodging the Dragon Tail as well. Even when you get jumped on by DLC, you pop the Manta, you confuse him for a second and jump away. It's definitely a nice item to have, but it won't increase his damage output all that much.
No, it won't. Well, I mean, it's 66% of your damage is being done per second. That's not too bad.
Do they bash?
They don't bash. No, you're right. It's less than 66 because bash is a big part of the hero.
Probably the biggest, especially inside of the chrono.
That's true. That is true. Why does it mention that he does? Oh, all right. Okay.
Straight up duel.
Nope.
Easy.
Oh.
Easy kill. They get the chrono. Doesn't even connect on Mercury. He's gonna try to leave the buyback from the Ember. I think I saw this already once, but they already lost the hero. Now trying to go for Suki, who has a Manta, removes the chains.
Go back, boys.
Now Pora 2, not again. Don't die back again. Actually, they want to go for the Invoker. DB a little bit too deep inside of the Cox. He might lose his life right inside of the time lapse. Not gonna be happening, or time walk, as they did bring down the Invoker. The problem is that Cry's a little bit too strong. Actually misses on the stun and stuns the creep, so that's gonna allow the Darkseer to run himself away. A bit of a mistake from Cry.
2 for 3. You lose your Ember Spirit. He's forced to buy back again. His economy continues to really stagnate, but that wasn't even a good chrono, and they still got Assault 2 cores out of it. Not too bad. Look at the recap. They got more gold for the Radiant side.
Yep. I mean, it doesn't count the buyback, so.
It shows there that he has the buyback.
No, it shows, but it doesn't show the money that you've lost. It just shows the money that you have gained.
Fair point, fair point. And if you look at the net worth, Ascent, they got like more net worth overall. Their net worth did increase after that.
Or it does show the money that you have lost, but by death. It doesn't show by buyback.
The buyback, yeah, the buyback cost. Yeah, again, man, this like, I feel like I'm giving hope to viewers. That's kind of what I'm doing, but I believe it. I believe there's a chance.
Gaming says that there's a 6% chance, so you are definitely correct, Otomo. This is why you should, guys, listen to the casters when they tell you who to put your money on. You get extra money by clicking the banner down below. 1XRLGSEA is the promo code. Why? Because we're in the Southeast Asia region. This is the 4th tournament in Southeast Asia. After this one, we're gonna know who's going to land, which is probably gonna be Team Tough and Execration anyways. But after this one, we're definitely gonna know who's coming to the land in Belgrade. It's gonna be happening late October. $200,000 prize pool will be for that one. 1X bringing 800,000 to Dota through the regional Dota 2 series, and Suki bringing 355 gold to his pockets through a Sunstrike. Now with the Dragon Tail on Juju, he's gonna get hunted down. BKB used from Cry. It is 6 seconds anyways. Nice dodge on the ATOS, but you will not dodge his hook shot.
He's hasted.
Oh, didn't manage to push him back with the cogs, and with that, it is gonna be the Ember Spirit actually escaping.
You got it, buddy. You got it.
2. He's out.
Well done to survive that, but it's still a disaster across the map for them. Or a huge victory if you're with Ascent. You do not want to use buyback. Varesh, he's also going to get melted right now. Even stands and accepts his fate.
I mean, what are you supposed to do? They have the chrono, but the gold lead is getting out of hand, and there will be a duel in 5 seconds. He already has 222 duel damage. Ultimo, you solo kill anybody.
And you don't even have Varesh to give you a little bit of that call down extra damage. And oh man, you can't even go in. You can't even go in because of the Legion commanders. Like, you can't poke. Oh, okay, DB. Let's be careful there, buddy.
That was ballsy.
Okay.
Yeah, he need to be more careful than that. Even with all the auras in this world, you're not surviving the billion damage that the LC already has. Atos inside of the Cogs. Ember Spirit has a remnant, gonna be going back. Buyback from the Faces Void. Was this a bait? Let's find out. He's gonna get the 2-man Chrono, but these two guys, they're the tankiest that they have. DB gets disarmed. They don't even bring down the LC. Who would depress the attack, is standing her ground and healing, trying to survive. Not gonna be happening. You do bring her down in the end. Sunstrike completely off the mark, and the chase is on. You need to make something happen. Juju came forward without any mana, and that's gonna be Poda 2 just dead. Well, Suki is on the high ground waiting to use even more of the spells. That means the Ember. That's gonna be a dieback. They're trying to kill Chu Shang, which is not gonna happen. Don't keep chronoing me. Yeah, that was definitely a mistake, but he had no choice, as there will be a...
There's a BKB on Cry.
Yeah, he's going forward. Atos on the Faces Void. No Manta for a second. He's dead. That's going to be a dieback, as well as Rusman with the Surge. At least he will escape. The only core still alive, the one that has the most gold, but still very, very low compared to the heroes on the side of Ascent.
I mean, it's so over, kind of. Ascent with this victory guarantees their spot in the playoffs, as long as nothing kind of crazy happens. If you are Outcast, I respect them for not calling it already. Yeah. You know, because you are looking at a 30,000 gold lead, you're 26 kills by. They're tripling you in kills. The net worth, let's not talk about that. That's just not great, or great for Ascent. And there comes a duel.
Yep, another one. 288 damage. Stun onto the Darkseer. A couple more hits. If the Legion Commander gets those in, that's going to be a very dead Darkseer. Here comes the Silence and the Meteor. Already used the Guardian Greaves. Buyback from Juju. He wants to fight that EMP is being very annoying. And in the end, it is the Soul Burn that gets the kill. Or actually, the Soul Rend, being that it is the Bloodthorn that is now available.
A lot of DB is like, dude, how are you beating me like that? Mercury, he accepts the tip. Very nicely done. That's 2 axes down. It's 2 axes now. Dude, you know the thing is, you still have decent damage on the Radiant side. It's just not landing.
Sure. Yeah, if the enemies would get into your fountain and you would use all of your spells, there is a good chance that you would be able to bring them down. There's going to be an Alacrity on the Dragonite. Look at that damage. 550 damage on him, just mowing down the last lane of Rax. Yeah, that's even more damage. He loves them. That's... I don't know, man.
I don't want that love.
Love does hurt.
They have Chrono. They have Chrono. I mean,
silenced
they have
up,
to do something. It's coming!
Is it? Okay, he
wow.
Okay, he decided to switch sides. I can get behind it. If I was this Faces Void, I'd be wanting to go onto the dire side as well.
I like how the moment he crows his own team, which on purpose, he's like, yeah, we're GG guys. Okay. They played it really well. We were the whole time we were doubting in the draft. We're like, said they got Snowball. You know, I'm sure they have Invoker and they have Legion Commander, but can they do it? Can they do it? And they did. I don't know. Outcast, definitely what we were expecting this from them at all. And the solo death on Poda put him so back. I never felt the Ember Spirit. A couple of good chronos from DB, but nowhere near enough to keep them in this.
I mean, the Faces Void had a solid game. He started off with the 4-0, but he ended up with the 5-8. So when they killed him the first time, it's just snowballed out of control. Ottomo, everything is kind of set in stone. The only thing I think changes things right now is if Team Tough loses some games to Garuda, which we assume isn't going to be happening. So most likely we're going to have Team Tough, Outcast, then Ascent Esports, no matter what happens in the group stage. And I guess that's definitely not fun at all. Man, I wanted it to be so close, and now it's not gonna be.
Right, even Mad Garuda, if they play for a tie, they already lost an 0-2 against them, so it actually doesn't matter because tiebreakers begin by head-to-head, and you've lost. It feels like maybe Rusman was not completely comfortable with the Darkseer. I think that was also an issue for them. If that could be... And the double wisdom, that was a great move by Ascent. You get double wisdom, your supports are 6.5 level. The enemy supports aren't even 5. They're 4. And you have ultimates. You got time lapse as well as hookshot. They don't got nothing. So that was very impressive for them.
Yep, looking very good on the side of Ascent. There were games where they looked great. There were games, where they lost to Salvation Gaming, a team that really hasn't won versus anybody else. But this is what you get in Tier 2 Dota. There is just people not always being consistent. But in this game, Ascent, they knew what they were doing from start to finish. They managed to get the victory. There's still one more game to play in the series, and that's gonna happen after a 10-minute break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva. The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with the Regional Dota 2 series here in Southeast Asia number 4. I'm Harry, joining me is Otomo, and we're watching Outcast versus Ascent. Ascent did win game 1, Otomo, even though we thought this should have been a 2-0 for Outcast, and we together were wrong.
Yep, we were. And you know what? It's nothing against Ascent, but I was hoping Outcast takes it so the other matches become more exciting. There's more on the line. But with Ascent's victory, the other matches are relatively irrelevant now. They don't actually matter. Neither of these two teams can actually come out ahead of Ascent. Ascent is just way too far in terms of points. Young Galacticos is 2-6. They can't catch up. And Magru is 3-5. Even if they go 5-5, they lost to Ascent. So essentially, we're here just for the Dota, for the fun of it. You know?
No. There is a chance.
Okay.
There is a tiebreaker between Outcast and Team Tough. Right, so Team Tough have to win 2-0, or if Outcast lose this one, win just one game. I know that we assume that they're going to win, but it doesn't have to be. We assumed that Outcast was going to win this one as well.
Sure. Okay, for me, a tiebreaker for first place is not as fun as a tiebreaker for elimination. Elimination, man, that is exciting.
Who cares about elimination, man? I care about the guys that win. The guys that win first place is what counts. Nobody cares about the guys who got eliminated.
I mean, if you ask me, when you're playing with your tournament life on the line, that's, that's spicy. But when you're playing for like, well, are we gonna start at the first place here, or are we gonna start a step by? It's like, who cares?
Who got eliminated in the last chance qualifier in TI 2 years ago?
Talon.
See, you have no idea. That's not true.
EG.
See, that's not true. You're just stating team names right now because you don't know. Just goes to show that you do not care. But you do know who won TI. So, okay, I've proved my point. I'm very happy about it. Now I'm thrilled. And now we can focus on the draft.
Okay, well, Navi Jr.?
I broke him.
Another one? I'll stick to it. All right, the draft begins. Outcasts, I imagine they're going to be doing a lot better this game. That was kind of an unexpected loss. The Wind Ranger comes up. Man, Ruzman's Wind Ranger. People are like, nope, this is too good. We can't let him have it. Okay.
Yeah, I like it. It's that type of hero he's good on. You know what? I think he would be good on an LC as well. We saw an LC previous game for Ascent. And I think with the way that Ruzman has been playing, that would be the type of hero that he's good on. Maybe an Axe, even though he's a hero that's not being played that much. Why isn't he being played that much? Considering that you're wearing a red shirt, you're honoring our boy. Why is nobody picking him?
I mean, he's not an aura builder, which is what a lot of offlaners are kind of aiming for. But other than that, I really don't see why you don't want. Maybe they feel like his laning stage is weak. I don't think it's that bad. Surprising, because by the way, do you remember last patch he was picked at the beginning when one man's army was a super strong facet. So a couple nerfs come out. People are like, no, he's not as good. They don't want it anymore. Confusing to me. To be honest with you, I find it confusing that he's not picked.
Okay, this is all very confusing, as there will be a Jakiro being picked up for Ascent. There's no Phoenix to pick up. There is a Rubik to get if you're Outcast, which would be very weird if they just don't go for it.
Not too weird. Maybe they just prioritize some other heroes more than the Rubik. I mean, you can take Monkey King, who, as we've seen, people are like, Monkey King who? Why do I want him? Crazy the way Dota works. As patch rolls in and previously super hot commodities with minor changes, nobody cares about.
Because of the minor change, he's 10 times slower when jumping around the trees. You get from one side of the map to the other in 3 seconds. Now you need like 10.
That's not exact. First of all, it's not 10 times slower, and there's so much wrong. He's not even 10. Okay, Skywrath
You don't know where
out.
to begin. You don't know where to begin.
It's like when people are like, the sea is salty because the sky is full of cotton candy, and you're like, wow, what do I talk to here? Yeah, we have Skywrath Mage. That's what we're gonna work with. I like this hero. He did get an interesting change, didn't he?
Which one?
What was Skywrath Mage? His barrier got nerfed actually.
I like this. A hero comes out. You know that he got changed, but you forgot what got changed, and then you hype us all up with, "Oh, he got an interesting change." I'm like, new spell, something like slower movement speed but more HP.
No,
it's his shield that is already pretty relevant. Got changed a bit, nerfed a bit.
I don't know why. I'm still always shocked. It shocks me when heroes that have never been in the meta for months, and the new patch comes and he nerfs them. I'm like, what did they do? Why was Undying nerfed? Undying was nerfed as well. Why? What did he do?
I'm gonna tell you. Otmo. So Ice Frog, he understands Dota better than us, better than the pros, better than anybody.
Definitely.
Right? And then he's like, are these people this dumb? This hero is OP and nobody's picking it. I'm gonna nerf it so that they start looking into it. And then he nerfs it. You start playing it and you're like, okay, dude, this is actually very, very powerful. Right?
Yeah.
We were dumb not to pick it earlier. But just kidding, of course.
Definitely.
Some things change, some items change, and suddenly a hero needs to be changed as well. Map changes, let's say, it didn't happen this time. Suddenly a different type of hero is going to be played. So it doesn't always have to be with direct changes.
But why does Undying have a less slow on his Flesh Golem and a longer cooldown on Tombstone at max level? Why? How does he deserve? What did he do? We haven't seen him.
You just wouldn't get it.
No, you're right, because no one can explain it. You know what? Outcast, they're going for some interesting... Maybe they are going for the Legion Commander, because these are two great Legion Commander combinations, actually.
Yeah, they are.
She's good against the Jakiro in the lane. Sorry for interrupting you. So sorry.
But why didn't they pick her then? Right? Why invoke her?
Maybe they want to get a bit more in the tank before they pick her. I don't know. It's odd that they haven't picked her yet.
Could be a deny pick, right? Invoker is actually pretty good versus DLC as well, because once you duel, you get lifted up into the air. The tornado can be longer than the Yules itself, and Yules is considered the counter versus those blade mail heroes like the Axe, like DLC.
Okay. Puckety gets picked up. A hero that is generally quite strong. Also, in the end of the previous patch, started getting some banned, but never really getting the love that the Puck deserved.
Radiant team pick.
Alright, next says, okay, come on. I mean, I still feel like you could really benefit from a Legion Commander. These are all relatively squishy. Jakiro is kind of durable, but you got Invoker and Skywrath Mage. Come on, man.
I mean, Jakiro is durable for a support, but to be honest, he's not really that durable when you put him up against the Legion Commander, Skywrath Mage, or Legion Commander, Invoker. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Either way, I'd love to see something that stuns the Puck once he does get silenced up. I'm actually surprised that Ascent picked up a Puck into a Skywrath Mage. For me, that's a death sentence. It's just an instant silence.
Yep, it's one of those, you can't dodge it, it's like Hex, there's nothing you can do about it. Earth Spike you can see, Concussive Shot you can see, but the instant Ancient Seal, there's no counterplay for the puck there unless you get for Lincolns or BKB.
Yeah, plus Invoker can go for an Orchid as well. We saw it in the previous game, right? So it could be double silence.
Yule's it does feel like a premium item for puck in this particular game. As Legion Commander, you picked her best two partners. You were just, it's coming. It's coming.
Yep. I mean, I think Rusman just in the previous game. What am I supposed to do? They're banning all of my heroes, and then the enemies pick LC. That could work. Like, Eureka.
The light is like, ding! It's like, okay, that's what I need. You got it.
That is actually a good idea. I need to buy a light bulb just to have it, and every single time I get a smart idea, I just put it on, and then you can ask me what do I want to say.
All right, let's challenge production. Can you guys put a light bulb above one of our heads? You could put it above the smart person's head.
You should know. Yeah, okay, so I thought for a second that production likes me more, which might be the case, but they do not like me enough after your statement to put a light bulb on top of my head, because that would kind of say they think I'm smart, and obviously that's not the case.
No, they'd give it to me because I would have won it by merit. They'd have been like, you're genius, Tomo.
I mean, there's already something shining here. Did they put the light bulb?
The light right there. There's a light right there, and I can't do anything about it. Wow, Enigma. Unusual. I do understand why they picked. This is probably going to be Enigma 5 and just going for auras. Because I was like, you have, Invoker, Skywrath, and Legion Commander. You need a 5. I was thinking Chen. I want to say Chen, but didn't get a chance. And Chen is actually, he's not banned. But so I expected something like a Chen type hero, but they go for the Enigma. That's fine too. You
didn't get the idea. I guess no light bulb on top of your head.
Production isn't ready. They ain't ready for that. I dropped it too soon.
Dude, we have the best production in the world. Look at this. Look at this. 1x in collaboration with Relog. It's looking amazing. They're bringing so much money, $800,000 prize pool into the tier 2 scene this year. I can't wait for the LAN. We're still not there. And man, in Latin America and Europe, especially Europe, there's gonna be a bloodbath for the spots.
I am glad to see it as well. It's not only like that it's just a tournament and money. It is a year-long event. Multiple regions, so you have spread it out. You have multiple regions competing, so you have people from all over the world coming, and you also have people who are like, okay, I'm playing a tournament this month, I'm playing another tournament next month. So there is something always going for you, because there has to be a level that is not below tier 1 that's still sustainable. It can't just be I have to win TI and Real for me to have an actual life. So Relog fills that gap in. Speaking of gaps, look at that. There's the offlane gap. Doom fixes it up. Okay. This hero has been picked up since he actually got for finally a good facet. Every 6 minutes, his Doom increases by about 0.6 seconds. Sorry. Thank the Lord.
I don't know, man. We and Bowie started calculating it yesterday, and we're like, meh. But then we thought, but what if it's a 60-minute game? Then you have a 23-second Doom, and that sounds insane.
But an easier way to put it is that every 20 minutes you get 2 seconds of Doom. Is it a lot? No, it's not a lot. No one's going to pretend it's a lot. But the other two facets are such ass facets that it looks good next to them.
Assets?
That's how bad.
They're assets? It's good to have assets, man. If you've read The Rich Dad Poor Dad, you shouldn't be buying liabilities. You should be buying assets.
All right, well, let's see what he's going to take so far. So far, it is going to be the carry Monkey King. It's going to be Rusman Legion Commander. Put it on the Invoker. It's Staff of the Scion by Juju, which reduces your cooldown every time you inflict damage with spells. Great with your ulti. The other three are like, it's alright. Still waiting to see if Mercury is going to stick to Gluttony or he's going to take the other one. Curveball on Suki! I love it. Oh yes, curveball. Please let it be curveball. This was buffed. I'm sure he's going to change it as well. It was buffed so that you can actually see where your projectile is going to go. I don't know what that looks like for the player, but
You didn't check it. This is the thing. This and the Stroke of Faith is something that I always check. And ever since it came out, I wanted to see how it works.
Aww.
So it's really cool to me. It's not something that is gonna. I don't think it's something that's gonna change anything. I don't think it's something that's gonna be picked a lot, but it is pretty cool.
Yeah, he didn't pick it. He went for Jostling Rift, which is the correct one. But sometimes I remember at the very start of the patch,
Doom went for Gluttony.
Yeah, I know he did. I remember that at the very beginning when people were using the curveball puck one, when I was like, oh, that's cool, but it's like within 2 weeks, no one used it anymore. They're like, nah, this is not good enough. Yep. Not good enough at all. All right, in terms of draft, gotta say the Ascent Esports draft is kind of easy to play, right? It's like we do one guy, we have control, we have long range stuns, everyone's got a stun control. It's very nice. Outcast, a little bit harder you to play with, right? Black Hole, unreliable, good if it lands, but risky. Wukong's Command, you can walk out of it. Rusman has to snowball. Harder to perform, but I still believe in the better team. I still think they're going to take this one.
You still believe that they're the better team even after they lost the previous game? Of course, our viewers, they have an opinion themselves, and to make it count in terms of money, you can scan that QR code, get the 1xBet app. It's very user friendly, guys, so just feel free to get it, as there was a pause and it will come back right now. You know what? I agree with your assessment of Ascent Esports. I don't know if I necessarily agree that much about your assessment of Outcast draft, because sure, individually their heroes are not that easy to play, but I think together you get duel on one guy, the enemies try to re-engage, there's a Wukong's Command, there's a Black Hole. You just approach it in a different way, is that you have this layered initiation, and you don't really need a big Black Hole. You don't need a big Wukong's Command. You can just use one for each kill, and that's gonna make it significantly easier for you to play. In my mind, the only thing that is hard is catching the puck, and even that you have ways to do. So I'd say they're fine.
I think so too. I mean, I think they're gonna win. You know, Juju, he went back for Shield of the Scion for Skywrath Mage, but we did not stick to the Staff of the Scion.
So you get magic damage barrier, 10 plus 1 per his hero level. Okay.
Yeah, so at max it becomes like, what, 35, 40? It's not that much, but again, you can apply a ton of it through Mystic Flare.
I mean, you get like 2000 HP, I think, if you're max level. As there will be a Primal Spring. Going for the Nyx Assassin, hasn't skilled up anything. You go for the Impale. He decides to die before doing anything. Very weird. I guess you want the Mind Flare for the lane so that you can secure. You eat one creep, you Mind Flare the other, and that's how you win the lane versus a Monkey King Enigma.
I suppose, but it's still a lot to give away, and not like, I mean, I get it. You don't want to take like Spike Carapace, but it might have kept him alive. It's sometimes very interesting for us as viewers to see what we prioritize over the pros. You know, as Mercury, he is taking quite a bit of damage. I think there's an Orb of Venom on DB. Yep, there is, because I can see
going for it.
There. He is taking, wow, that is like 70% of his health.
They really did beat him up. And really, Nyx and the Doom, they're very weak level 1. I mean, your idea is to just shove in the waves, and you're hoping that the creeps are going to be doing enough. The thing is, they're Eidolons to tank those creeps, and the Monkey King naturally has quite a lot of armor, so he should be fine.
And Mercury, what did he take? He took the Devour level 1, which, again, is not much to have in the lane phase. There's not even creeps for him to eat. I think both the nearby camps are blocked. He's like, what am I supposed to eat now? I'm hungry.
Yeah, he's very hungry as Shazam, also being smacked. Nyx not very well known for his durability at the start.
Yep.
He has very low HP. He does have a wind lay, so he's kind of speedy.
So Gluttony, oh wait, is one of the 7 deadly sins, and I know quite a few people in my life who are a bit of gluttons. Would you say you're a glutton, Mr.
Yes.
Hairy Freak?
Yes, dude. If I would eat as much as I want to, I would have 200 kilos, like 100%. I would eat everything, and I always have to check myself to stop.
Then you're not a glutton, because you can stop yourself. Glutton is that you can't, you have to eat.
No. no.
That's
No. Believe me, then Christmas comes and I can't stop. I won't stop. You get it, right? Is it Miley Cyrus?
It's a celebration. It's okay.
Sure. If you say so. I don't think so, man. I think in my country we eat too much. That's definitely the case.
Pretty sure that's a global problem. Trezam, that's gonna be a life problem. I'm looking at the Ogre Smash on the Doom, and he actually left and took the speed aura. Okay, that's better.
Yep.
You know, Ogre Smash does 300 damage.
Yeah, if you get it, but you will never get it.
He had it just now. On
yeah, but
Doom.
you will never get it off, right? Because they're just gonna move.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and does 84% of your current health or something like that. Was that it? There's a percentage of your current health as damage also.
So it's 300 plus?
Yeah, it was 300 plus.
Wait. So it says, that's on the last level. It says 300 plus, so it's 200 plus 8% of their current HP as them. Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's actually quite a bit. In the meantime, though, Mercury as well as Trezam, they are getting bullied. They're really getting bullied. Look at DB. He's got 10 CS more. She gets cut, but so. Wait, now, let's look at some of the other lanes. We've been here for a while. Let's look at mid. What's going on mid?
But that was interesting. Yeah, I like how let's go mid, we go top. That's where we want to be. Cry is crushing this lane pretty much, but you know, I very rarely do see an LC lose. So Mercury should be, Roosman should be fine here.
Yeah, when you said crush, I was like, what? Then it's 23 to 19. I'm like, nah, Roosman's fine. He's gonna even it up once he even kills that creep wave. In mid lane, it is Suki versus Poda 2. Poda 2 is not having the best time. Poda 2, nice tornado actually. That was a very good tornado.
Yeah, Suki is looking like he's gonna be in a lot of trouble. Actually, he's gonna go to left and he wins. He gets the kill first. Juju is gonna be happy with the extra experience, but he wanted his buddy to live.
Very nicely done. By the way, I am not a fan of the projectile that this Skyrath mage is throwing. It doesn't look as cool as his old one, which was like the birds. You see it? It's like this tiny green light. Yuck.
I don't know. I'm okay with it. I like both the Skyrath mage and the Venge Arcana. Venge for me is better,
is good.
But the Skyrath is good enough, I want to say.
I'm not sure. It's like in the acceptable category. That's all it is. But meanwhile, you have Cry. Now he's 8 CS ahead. Still doing a really good job. Mercury in the bottom lane is recovering a little bit on the Doom. And it is a Doom.
This is going to be a nice recover. Yep.
There you go. It's a kill.
Infernal Blade. He's going to be killing the Eidolons. First, he killed the parent. Then, the children are going to be defenseless. And the Doom will run them down.
One wonders which is more terrifying, for the Enigma. Is like me first or my children first?
Me first. Please, me first, please. As Roosman, he does remove all the spells of the Jakiro. Considering they have a Legion Commander versus the Jakiro, this lane went really well for them. They're gonna get the stun. They know now there's no press the attack. He has the 6 tick charges. He turns around. Let's go fight with the overwhelming gods. Goodbye, Cry. You're dead. The right click that you didn't like is strong enough at least to bring down Cry in the end.
Oh man, the double bracers on Roosman, keeping him alive for all this. He allowing this guy to rotate around the map and do what he wants. But dude, even the Invokers got 2 bracers. Like,
guess who didn't have 2 bracers? The Clockwork in the previous game. As Roosman doesn't have the mana for press the attack. This is gonna be a problem for him with Cry coming forward. Gets the Dragon Tail off. 3 tick charges, there it is. He can use the overwhelming gods if he wants to. With the puck coming, his life is gone. There's no way you survive.
It's a hasted puck. And this is always a very awkward time because the Wisdom Runes are coming up very soon, 30 seconds. That cost Outcast the previous game. And their supports are not exactly mega high level that you can't take it.
See, they're trying to kill Chu Shang, and the Malefice will expire. He has 6-1 charges and a Fairy Fire. His life is fine. There's the coil of the puck. He didn't use it earlier. Has the silence, pulls him in, gets him down as well. Creeps are the one who claimed the kill. The question is, can you try and steal the Wisdom Rune? Doesn't seem likely.
No, they're not trying. They're going to let this one go, feeling like it's just not worth it. I kind of thought Suki might, but he doesn't. Mercury is going to pick one for his team. It looks like Varesh is going to pick one for his side as well. 1,000 gold advantage after what was looking very good start for Outcast.
Yeah, they're looking good for the Dire side. I mean, Ascent today, they really have ascended.
Oh, ascended with a D.
Yeah, but they're...
No, because ascent is a real word, but ascented is not.
Yeah, that's why it's a play on the words.
Oh.
We are
Good one,
casters.
sir.
We use our words. We play with them. We make it entertaining. It doesn't matter. DB, he is level 6.
Oh, they're going for it. Mercury. I think they're probably going to be getting him. There comes the EMP. His mana's burned. His life just goes away.
Kill
What
the
do you
devil.
think of... very much the devil. What do you think of Varesh going for first item Blink Dagger on the Enigma? You like
I'm fine
it?
with
Or do
that.
you
Yeah,
think
I like it.
You're fine?
I actually like it. I'm a big fan of even offlane Enigmas getting the blink and just playing very aggressively with it.
Juicy. You see that? That is very juicy. Rusman says they want to contest us. They know this is happening. They even throw out a scan. They're like, we know.
2 points in the Ancient Seal, so that's 4 seconds that you would have to kill the puck. He does get to the high ground with the Waning Rift and gets himself weight. However, Chu Shang
Could be a
is
nice
not
duel.
as elusive, so he will be giving the dual damage on Rusman. That's the first one.
Very nicely done. Very nicely done. And they protect their stack, so it's a bit of time wasted from the Ascended team.
Radiant's bottom tower.
As the Mud King does rotate to farm a bit, that does leave the Doom alone in the bottom lane, and the Nyx Assassin is already level 6, so Vendetta up. While the puck was rotating, he was in the mid lane getting all of that juicy experience, and now he's a problem, not gonna lie.
He is. Trezam, it's not just like his net worth is also fairly solid. They have 500 gold ahead of the other core supports, sorry.
Let's see if they can kill Rusman. That's not an easy kill, no way. He dodges
No,
the Impale.
the stun misses. Yeah, that's not
You're actually
happening.
getting baited into a bad position. Cry's gonna get silenced up. He's also taking a lot of damage with the
Look at
Mystic
that.
Flare. There's another support that is level 6. Gold gets broken instantly by Rusman. He gets silenced up. He's actually standing his ground. He wants to go for the overwhelming gods. He knows this with a shield. He cannot die. Another Impale only connects to the Invoker with Rusman.
He's doing it!
He will die.
Oh, he's not.
In the end, Liquid Frost will be the thing that ends his life. But bringing 3 people down is gonna be more than happy.
And a reminder that this is only because Suki was even there. That could have been a 3 for nothing. Mercury might need to start moving for his team a little bit, but he is going for Hand of Midas. He's not really... Yeah, that doesn't scream, I want to fight. Oh, you know, screams, I'm gonna die. This puck.
Silence.
Ancient Sealed.
Very dead.
Good Tornado, I think. Yep, that's it.
Impale from Trezam, not even nearly good enough to save his buddy's life. Boda 2 also will find an Arcane Rune so he can continue to go forward. He's not even getting an urn on the Invoker. It's just going to be a straight up Witchblade.
I like it. I'm fine with it. Although, I guess he knows the enemy team is going to get Yule Scepters, right? Because you're up against a Skyrit Mage. Like, if I get Orchid or Spirit Vessel, it's like twice as good, so might as well just get Witchblade. That's going to be fine.
He's in trouble now.
He's gonna
Supports,
die.
they do a ton of damage. It's not even funny.
Mercury's here. Mercury with Doom. Maxed out Scorched Earth. Sometimes I think if you're going to be farming a lot, you might as well take more points than Devour, you know?
Well, he came to fight, and you if you take more points in Devour versus a Monkey King and you don't have the Scorched Earth to move more, it's gonna come to bite you laning stage wise. So I think this was the right choice.
I guess, although DB was able to have a very good lane regardless. Alright, people showing up here. Outcast are saying, yay, we can't give you everything for free. You know, you may take our lives, but you may never take our...
I know the line. Otomo. Actually, very recently I saw a commercial on TV for that movie. It was gonna be played the day
Nice.
after.
Hey, if we meet in Serbia, we can watch it together.
Yeah, that is the first thing that's gonna come to mind. You're coming to Dota land, where we're gonna be watching Dota the entire time, and then at the end of the day, I'm thinking, let's go and watch
watch-
Braveheart. Why not?
It's such a short movie, 3.5 hours long.
Now, when you heard your idea out loud, even you started laughing. That's how.
It's more like how you say it. You know, I still think it's
absurd is if anybody survives the
fantastic
sixth
one.
assassin.
Oh,
Let's see. Juju throws around with the silence. He gets the dust off with the duel, and then the mystic flare gets demolished in a second. That sunstrike just to confirm the kill.
There's gonna be the second dual kill as well, and he's now Rosman. He's got the blade mail, so he's gonna be able to use his health as a resource to do more damage. I can't help but feel like Mercury. He's been level 6. You know, he's had the Doom for a while, and he's not gotten us anything. I say us like I'm part of the team, but it would be good if he could join one fight, throw a Doom. Then go back farm. Go farm as much as you want, but at least use it once in a while. Smoke up with your team.
Yeah, it's not looking good for him. What is he gonna go after the might? He's gonna go straight up Blink. That at least I like. He's gonna put himself in a position where he can go forward. The problem is your Doom has a good animation. The or a big animation. The Ancient Seal has a better animation, right? Because it's faster, so you could get silenced before you get in. But they're gonna be smoking with some other heroes. They find DB, Impale, Mind Flare, Coil as well, Silence, and these two just do way too much damage. It's not even close to survival.
Good kill. Varesh, by the way, he has decided not to go for the Blink Dagger on the Enigma first. Wants to go for Mech, and Pota2 is also going for the Orchid. Sorry about that. Not the Witchblade. Today I inhaled a lot of dust, so I've been sneezing quite a bit.
You shouldn't do that. That's not healthy, Optimo.
Yeah, it's not like I was sitting around just, you know, with a bucket of dust smelling. It's just we're moving the house and some dust comes out. Okay. That's fine. That's why you should dust your houses beforehand, and there's no dust, and then when you're moving, you're fine. As Puck is trying to steal the Wisdom Rune, and Boundless Strike is gonna stop that, and DB gets it. Now the Puck is in an uncomfortable position. Duel. Oh, he doesn't get it off Risman. He did lift his arms up. They're trying to challenge it, but it doesn't matter. DB just takes him down anyways. Juju will die on the other side of the map. Did he get the steal? Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did. So it's great.
It's an overall big victory for Outcast, as they are able to get both Wisdom Runes. They lose 2 supports, but they kill the enemy mid. But, you know, the kills, I feel like that's okay, trading your mid for 2 supports. That's actually not too bad. Where do you fall on that? Do you think that 1 mid for 2 supports is acceptable?
I think if he got the Wisdom Rune, it would have been okay.
He did. I mean,
no. If the Puck had gotten the Wisdom Rune, it would have been okay for the Puck. Because he didn't, because he failed in his mission, then it's not good. Especially in this game, Puck is very important, right? In this game, I don't think it's acceptable. There are games where it would be fine. In this game, no. In this game, he needs to do the heavy lifting, and he's just not.
He's gone Witchblade first. But here's the thing. You might think, oh, with Witchblade you do more damage, but because you're going to be so scared to be silenced, you actually won't be fighting so much. And as Orchid comes out, they have a black hole, they want to use it. I don't think they do, and no, Mercury is just dead. Rush picks it up.
He knew that they were coming for him, or actually he didn't. He should have seen the tornado. I'm now not certain if he had seen it, right? Because there was a fog of war. But if he spotted the tornado and still went to the creeps, that was very weird from him.
When he comes back, he'll have his Blink, and soon his Doom will be available as well. So it's not the worst. Whoa, Jakiro's got a mech. Oh, that's cool.
It's pretty tanky. Puck silenced up. He's just not having a game, Suki. He's being absolutely demolished here.
And this is why I'm saying the Witchblade doesn't actually make you do more damage, because you're not really, you're gonna get caught and killed so often. As Trezam, alright, he wants it. Nice silence though, beautiful silence, just and the heal comes out.
It won't change anything, but still a cool attempt to save his life.
There's no Doom, but should be up in just a little bit here. Needs to be very careful not to lose his life. There he goes. He has the Doom.
Yep, that's why DB wasn't sure. He thought he already had it. Silence onto the Dragon Knight has nothing to remove it. Wukong's command being threatened, but they do escape.
Mech, lifesteal, the heal from the Legion Commander. There's a lot of things that Doom is just super good at this game, making sure that they're non-factors.
Sure.
Oh. Mercury's going for
Run, DB, please. Run. Boundless strike. It's
He's-
gonna be used. They have the signs. It's gonna be fine. But they still need to kill the Doom. Impale will keep them at bay, meaning that the Doom will live. He actually blinks away, being too scared of the potential black hole.
And Puck is nowhere near there, you know. He's like, I can't fight without Suki, and I think that's the right choice. Although Suki might need to be careful. He's close to Ruzman.
He's baiting them, gets the silence off. Blade
Okay.
Mail is gonna be used.
Who's baiting who?
Already Ruzman is taking a ton of damage, gets the press the attack off. Sunstrike onto the puck as well as the silence. He's looking very
nice
much
duel.
dead. Duel, he gets it out. And with the black hole,
Wow.
they baited him in. It's gonna be 3 people
Wow.
inside of it. The meteor is coming through. Dragonite was outside, very close to being caught, but in the end, that black hole does nothing other than bait 2 more heroes towards their demise. And not very good gameplay from Outcast in that fight.
To be fair, I thought the Doom from Mercury was amazing. He actually dooms the Skywrath Mage. Trezan might lose his life here. Oh, no, but they're going to go for
flare
Cry.
off the mark. This is a disaster, especially with the stun on the monkey, even inside of the
Yes,
Wukong's man. The Dragonite is fighting. Okay, he brings down Shazam. There's going to be a lot of procs on that Gleipnir as Mercury. He gets himself away. DB, a bit too strong in the end.
No, DB, yeah, they can. Like, the nice thing is that you have 3 melee heroes against DB. He's using his armlet. Risky. That was way off the mark.
Wouldn't have been enough anyways. He just doesn't have the damage to bring him down.
I think that if like Monkey King would put 2 hits on him, it would have made a difference. But you're right, like because he didn't, it was definitely not enough. All right, what are we looking at? DB did go for the Orb of Corrosion, very common item when you're playing against something like a Dragon Knight, because that anti-heal is fantastic.
I mean, he wanted it for the lane because they were crushing the Doom so much.
Oda. Okay, he's not enough to kill him, but it is with Suki.
Nicely done. And Suki needs those kills, right? You can see that he really did climb in the network chart. Just a couple of minutes ago, he was on the 6th spot, not even close to the 5th hero.
I remember.
And now he's 30 net worth, actually even close to the top, not gonna lie.
By the way, this is a very interesting idea. Porto is going for the Cataclysm. Huh. I guess it works really well with the black hole, but it's
Even
a
with
lot
the
of
duel.
faith to have.
Even with the duel,
Yeah,
it
but-
works okay.
Yeah, but you really want to use the 70-second... I guess it's fine, but isn't the, like, what's it called? Sunstrike enough by itself? I don't know if you need to go that far.
I like it. I think it's fine. It is a game-changing thing. You have a Gleipnir as well, Boundless Strike follow-up. There's ways to keep people in place.
Alright, I'm cool with it. Legion Commander with Iron Talon in the jungle. Is it 2015?
No. It's Legion Commander in the jungle, 20 minutes into the game. Is it low priority?
Oh, good one. That's a good one. With Iron Talon at 20, but it's 2015 and low priority. Oh, smoke breaks instantly.
Yeah, what a
They know.
positioning by the Knicks. They did use the dust, but the thing is, they only know about the Knicks. They don't know about the rest of the enemies that are all smoked up and ready to fight.
But Radiant, they have to also kind of assume that they're like, okay, there's gotta be someone here as well. And I think both teams are very cautious. They decide, let's not throw this. This is still an important match for Outcast. Getting a win here, hopefully Maguda gets a win. You can tie up with Team Tough. But going 0-2, very tough, very bad situation.
I think that doesn't change much for them in the end. I don't think the Tough are going to be losing a single game anyways. They do get themselves a pick-off, which is nice.
I entered this series thinking Outcast wasn't going to lose a game. So everything is possible in Dota, and the best way to advance is always through winning.
Very true. Very true.
That's life, man. You win, everything is good. You lose, less good.
Yep. Both of the teams steal the enemy's Wisdom Rune, so this time around that's at least going to be even.
I wonder what's Mercury got. He is going for the pipe into the Crimson Guard, so all in on the Doom auras. Solid, I suppose. BKB is available on Cry and Evil Scepter on the Puck. So a lot of their control has just been nullified on the Radiant side. Even Greaves on Jakiro, so that's... All these silences are just nothing.
Yep.
DB, he might be in trouble.
He's looking very much dead. Stun, Dagon, Mind Flare. He almost got just solo killed by the Nyx Assassin. There will be a Sunstrike, not enough to get the kill. The Nyx Assassin lives, gets away with murder. Suki was the one who got the kill in the end, but we all know who did the heavy lifting.
Ascent is now 8,000 gold ahead of the enemy side. I didn't feel like that they were even a minute or two ago, but these solo pickoffs, they hurt. And also, it hurts when you feed all your ideologues to the enemy. That's just so much gold.
Yep, quite a lot of it. So what was the way back into the game? I mean, Enigma Blink is one, but even that is hard to make happen versus a Spike Carapace, versus a Dragonite, versus a Doom, right? Who can also get an Aghanim Scepter, just jump into your black hole even once you have the BKB.
It's problematic because at the same time, Rosamund goes in. All right, that's a nice kill.
Got him.
Very beautiful.
they're really annoying him. Is he gonna go for this? He's at least gonna set up for the rest of his team who are coming over.
They know.
Yep, they know. The Invoker doing his best. There will be a Dagon. Mind Flare doesn't even need the Impale in the end, just uses it for good measure.
He actually had some shields from the Shield of a Scion, but it doesn't matter. How much freaking damage does he have? Doesn't even have the shard or anything.
Go calculate. Go calculate. You're the calculation guy. Go.
It's a lot. It's a lot of damage.
Is that your answer? Really?
What do you want me to say, man? It's a lot. It's like it's doing insane amounts of damage.
Okay.
440. This is the bonus damage. And you throw out the stun with the Dagon. You keep going, man. I'm opening the Google.
I mean, I'm allowing you to think out loud because obviously it helps. But either way, the game does continue. Kills the game in that regard looks even, but it's not. Outcast, they're not looking good. They're 8k gold behind, and I mean they won a game versus Team Tough. They might not win it versus Ascent Esports, who are really playing good Dota today.
All right, you should be doing 1,400 damage with your Impale, Vendetta, and Dagon combo. And then the amount of Mind Flare is of course hard to like judge it, but you're still doing an extra 280 coming up just from the damage that you did. That's a lot.
DB, get into the trees, jump away. Very nicely done. Some agility on the Monkey King. He's not only strong, he's fast as well. Impale. He doesn't know.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's just, it's like Monkey King was around, but they're like he could be anywhere. And now they're going top. They see Varesh. Probably they're just setting up for Roche. They think they don't have enough time to bring it down. To be fair, their objective taking on Ascent, it's okay.
Pretty bad on the other side as well. Enigma just bought her Blink and will die, but she won't rewield the Blink, right? So that's still going to be something that could surprise the opponents.
They look like they might still want to fight here. Or at least if they can get a pick off, they'd be happy.
See, they're going to wait for Wukong Cement,
there you
BKB. Let's see if it's going to be enough. He's surviving through that. Even inside of the Wukong Cement, he doesn't care. Alacrity was used. Doom as well. They're trying to finish off the Monkey King, and they're going to be successful at doing so. Inside of the Wukong Cement, the Doom loses his life. And look at that, Shazam. He does survive. Nice Impale as well. And with that, Poda 2 will lose his life. It is a disastrous fight in the end with Juju dropping down as well. You needed your Enigma. You needed your Black Hole, and Cry somehow he survived through it all.
He got his BKB off. Like, if he didn't get his BKB off, he would have been dead. He gets his BKB off, the duel comes out. They don't want to throw the Mystic Flare, which is the right choice. Why would you? But that's a huge part of your damage. It's a huge part of your damage that he has nothing to defend against. Physical, doesn't care. Pure, he's got health, but raw magic, that's painful.
Yep.
That is painful. It would have made him cry about it.
And it's insane. Once he turns on the armlet, he has 4k HP. Once he gets the Satanic, I don't see you killing him. Even if he doesn't get his BKB off, just a straight up passive lifesteal from the Satanic might be enough to keep him alive.
And they have Blade Mail on Legion Commander, so you're gonna reflect. Like, I think it's still doable if he doesn't get either of them off. I don't think the lifesteal from the Satanic will be enough unless he activates it or the BKB.
Monkey King has no damage items other than the Gleipnir. He went for an Aghanim Scepter, which is nice. It helps.
Yeah.
It's still not something that's gonna increase your damage output versus the Dragon Knight all that much.
Yeah, it's kind of like, it's great if you can get them to stay there for a few seconds, but how often does that happen? Like, it synergizes well. Oh, okay.
As
all
Link
right.
is on the puck, he's fine.
It does.
He's very not fine. Okay.
That's a good kill. That's a big kill. Suki was second most farmed hero, and they give it to Rusman. Very nicely done. Looks like they already broke the Link is with a cold snap. Ooh. Look at that. Roshan, by the way, is still up. The dire side did not take it despite getting a team wipe earlier. That might come back to bite them in the blubber.
Yep.
As, whoa. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Are they going in? They are, one by one.
Yeah, silence onto the Knicks. They want him dead. They don't have the Cataclysm. Let's see if that's going to connect. Cry is out of the Roche. He wants to get it. He got the Aegis. Now he can turn around. That's going to be a
still risky.
Onto
they have Black Hole.
BKB.
Ooh.
Varish was far away.
Okay.
Why did he use the Midnight Pulse? He could have just Black Hole there.
I think Varesh might feel like he messed up. That was gonna be 2 kills on Cry. You had your whole team there. He didn't have BKB because he was using it to TP. A Black Hole would have killed him. Now, yes, you took a good fight, but the Aegis is still in the enemy's hands. Not ideal.
Definitely not ideal. Still, it's not the worst thing in the world, right? There is still a chance. There is still a chance that they can win.
Definitely not that bad. And by the way, in a minute we're gonna have at least the Jakiro's Philosopher's Stone expire, and it's gonna give him a big injection of gold, which is so much fun. I like that, you know. I haven't actually seen. I wonder if it has an animation when it expires. I'm gonna be looking at it for a bit, see what if it does anything.
Tower is under attack.
Don't die before that, Shushan. Barry?
Let's see. I'm here. There's some problems here. I'm having, but everything is fine now. There's gonna be a silence onto the Invoker, and very much that every single time they catch him, he's just gone.
Not much you can do about it. You know, can't blame the poor guy. As looking at the Philosopher's Stone. He's going for BKB next. Rusman, I hear a Blade Mail. He's BKB'd up, and they're gonna be losing Juju at probably here.
Yep.
Nice press the attack.
He does get out. Press the attack now no longer gives you attack speed, but it gives you a ton of movement speed. So that's
I love that.
Quite huge.
Oh, Mercury. They got him the Black Hole. They got him in the Wukong. They got him dead to right.
Wants to go for the Doom and actually gets it off onto the Enigma. At least with his dying breath, he does bring down one of his assailants. That is a big spell to use for just a Doom.
I wonder if one of either team walks away happy, because now I wonder if Ascent is like, let's go push. We don't have Doom. On the other side though, there's no Black Hole, so it's ideal-ish for both teams in a way.
You think everybody is sad?
I think I'd like to think the world is a happy place, but sometimes sad things do happen to everyone.
Yeah, hopefully though the world is the happy place as well. Yules removes.
DB might not be happy.
Let's see. I don't know. Suki does seem like he might lose his happiness very soon if he does get dueled. Ice Path being used. Chu Shank covering for Suki to escape. DB?
Oh,
gonna
wow,
get
DB.
before the Bowler Strike, he just jumps in to die.
What
was he thinking? Whatever he was thinking, it wasn't a good thought, as he does lose his life and is dead for 70. Gives a huge opening to Ascent Esports.
And look at that, they might lose Varesh as well. The damage is coming out. Varesh, he does get the heal off.
Oh, what a pushback. Very nicely done with the Psychic Headband. You get him in a position in which he will never be able to reach the base.
And DB loses his career as well. A blunder. A pretty big blunder. Killing Mercury using your ultimate, that was good. That was nice. And then they just kind of throw away everything they got from that situation. I don't know why DB jumped in. Varesh, it's understandable. You get hunted. There's not much to do.
Invoker did cut the wave, so they might not be able to get their access.
Oh, Rusman?
Oh, they want Rusman. It doesn't matter.
He's
we
got
cannot kill structures, but we can kill the hero. Rusman pops the BKB, press the attack, runs away. He's going to be speedy enough. Did they create enough space for the backdoor protection to kick in? Yes, it's going to be the quick answer. And the Invoker already TP'd back, so everything is fine.
Very nicely done. Meanwhile, Shushan, he's very close to getting this Macropie, the Aghanim Scepter upgrade. suddenly when you duel, you're in the fire. You don't like it. It's not quite what you're looking for as a Legion commander.
Let's see, Cry is gonna be going for this outer tower as well. They did take down a tier 3, but there's 2 tier 2s still standing, and those are the things that can actually lose you the games. Those are the places at which the enemies can mount up a good fight. Speaking of which, Black Hole up in 15, so that's gonna be another opening for them to possibly win a fight.
Yeah, but it feels very similar to the previous game. Ascent with a massive net worth advantage. Outcast just not really on the ball today.
Yep, not looking the greatest. Maybe they, got too relaxed, thinking, we already made it. We're the best. We are crushing everybody, and then they met their match.
Well, it's not a bad thing that they waited, right? Because Aegis is going to expire now, and Cry, he will have like a BKB to replace it, with a blink and everything. He's like 6 slotted, so it was kind of a good idea for them to wait for Aegis expired, and they say, okay, it's an opening. He's still very strong.
How do you kill this Dragonite, man?
You get his health to 0, like every other hero.
That is, thank you, Otmo. I never would have
Am I
come
wrong,
to that
my good
conclusion.
man?
As Cry jumps onto the high ground, takes care of the Watcher. He doesn't like to be seen.
He's a bit shy. As wow!
Why didn't he go with the Bounded Strike first?
I feel like, did you see how he predicted it? Like he just knew. He on the 3rd hit, he's like, I think 3 hits is enough for them to use it. What a mind game. Really well done.
Yep. So that's all of the outer towers gone. Now you just wait for the next Roshin to win the game. So it's actually on Outcast to make something happen. I would assume they go for a smoke, at least for vision. But considering that the enemies have a gem, it has to be kind of a last hurrah smoke.
The biggest problem is that there's no BKB on Enigma. It's like he can't actually do too much. You blink in, everyone on the enemy side has a disable. You throw, Nixasass can walk in with Spike Carapace and he's gonna be fine. There's an ice path from a mile away. Same thing with the Koi. Like, Varesh feels like he can't do anything.
Yeah, well, he bought his mech instead of going blink BKB.
But he wanted auras. Also, he took the idle attack speed at 10. Come on, 50 black hole damage? That's insane.
Yeah, it's literally a next level of black hole. That's basically what it is.
Damage-wise. But now he's like, no, I want that instead. Nothing wrong with it, honestly. Idle splitting and split pushing is very useful. But it's been a few, like what, 7-8 minutes of Ascent just choking Outcast off the map and growing their net worth advantage.
Yep. At least they get the Tormentor, so that's gonna be a shard onto the Legion commander.
How much damage does she have because of that shard, though? I don't think she's
30.
130. Okay, that's good. That's fine.
Not too bad.
It is. It's okay.
And I mean, the overwhelming odds radius is actually quite huge. That shield could be something that changes the fight, right? You go in, there's multiple heroes, you get the connection with the duel, then with the overwhelming odds, and suddenly you're very, very hard to bring down.
In a lot of games, that's true, but this game, the enemy team has Yules as well as Doom to dispel it. So, it's not the strongest.
I guess. So 20k gold lead, 35 minutes in. Win probability 9%. So you are under 2 digits. What? Aghanim's after the Skywrath Mage?
Yep, it's coming. That actually is again, it all comes down to lockdown, but if you get a duel off, you have double Mystic Flare and double Sunstrikes on you. Very strong.
Mystic Flare can only be on one person each, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's. I mean, still, it's very useful. Well, yeah, you're right. It doesn't work like that. My bad.
If they get a black hole, however, then it's completely different.
There's
nice Wisdom Rune Steel. He got 2 of them. DP out. Shazam. Do you think DB knew how close to death he actually was?
Yes. Or at least, I mean, he probably suspected, right? That's why he went to the trees to make sure no one catches him. I think that's one of the things that a lot of players can improve on is TP in a safe spot. Just no matter what, just TP in a safe spot.
Sounds right.
Often,
that's a very early Roche respawn, man. It really does benefit Ascent.
It does. As unless Now Outcast, they don't look like they're mounting any sort of defense. They are saying, you guys can have it. But Aghanim Scepter on Skyrat Mage, double Mystic Flare, double thingies, and all the other stuff.
It's not a double Arcane Bolt, though. That's now coming out from the shard. So it's double Silence and double Concussive Shot. As Monkey King is gonna be jumping through the trees, Otmo needs a couple of seconds.
No.
You okay? Everything fine? Okay, cool.
Well, it all comes down. Can Varesh do it? If they layer their approach, Ascent should never be caught, especially Jakiro. Jakiro and Puck are the ones who are...
No, Varish, don't get caught!
Wow.
He's gonna have to buy back. They actually saved there for a second. He might
He's
actually
alive.
have to run away. He's burning, but he is fine. And got the BKB.
He's got BKB. Yeah. Wow, Cry with a big jump. Doesn't get himself anything, though. All thanks to that press the attack.
He's level 25. Look at how strong he is. Look at his armor. What the hell is that?
That is 64 armor, but hey, magic damage, Pota 2.
He's trying to bait them in. He just got doomed. Pota 2 is dead. He doesn't have a buyback. That is a bad way to start out the fight. Now, how are you going to be doing? I hear a black hole. It's going to be used on one hero. The Puck even jumps in. That's how much they don't care. It's out of the Wukong's command. The Dragonite is winning versus the Monkey King. The Monkey King has to run, even though he has so many loyal subjects, but he's not going to be staying loyal to them. Rusman, he was fighting until the very end, but only his own Cries back to full HP with his Satanic. This game is so over. Even with all the spells being used, it's not even close to bring down one hero, not 5 of them.
I was looking at it, I was like, what the hell healed the Doom? And there was the Greater Healing Lotus coming out on him. Because it was not Cheese. I was like, no, it's not, Cheese would be full. Yes, the Greater Healing Lotus, it's not enough. And Varesh, he throws out the, this black hole on Mercury, but no one's there. Only DP does damage. Oh, well, they killed nothing. And they're stuck in their game, in their base without a black hole. Might be time to call it, but who knows? A valiant defense
gonna
could bring
fight.
them back.
He's gonna fight until the very end. That's gonna come very soon. Here comes the Cataclysm. Maybe the end of the world can help
Not
them.
bad.
Nope, not really. It's not gonna help at all. Silence in the Enigma. And with that, it is gonna be silent for Outcast here, as they thought they could contend for the first spot. They are still a contender for it, but very unlikely that they are going to be first in the groups, and very unlikely, Optimo, that we are going to be getting any 1 versus 1 tiebreakers.
Doesn't seem like it, Kudos to Ascent, though. They end their group stage 6-4 in the playoffs. They are going to have a chance to make some money for them and go further in the tournament. Outcast, definitely not what we've been seeing from them the last few days. And it's surprising. You think at this point they tighten things, get that 9-1 and guarantee yourself a spot, maybe potentially in the second round of the upper bracket, but in the playoffs. But no, I don't know. I feel kind of disappointed in how Outcast played. I was not expecting this.
I'm fine, right? I knew that Ascent had a shot. I just didn't think they were gonna outplay them. Outcast, you could say that they performed worse than usual, but it might just be that Ascent had their number today. You never really know which one it is. But that does leave us with 2 more series, which we mentioned. The next one really doesn't matter whatsoever. Yangon Galacticos versus Salvation Gaming is gonna be the second one. Ottomo, your prediction for that one? Is it Yangon 2-0?
Yes, maybe Salvation could take a game, but most likely I'm thinking Yangon 2-0s it.
Okay, that makes sense. So before that series start, we have like 27 minutes. It's gonna be a bit of a longer break, maybe 23, 24 before you see me and Ottomo once again. That just means that you can refresh yourselves. Yeah, exactly. This is why I have my co-caster, because he's gonna help me, and come back once the second series does start.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet, play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink, so you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough, an innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with the regional Dota 2 series here in Southeast Asia, number 4. It was a longer break, but now we are back with the second series of the day. Optimo Salvation Gaming versus Yangon Galacticos. This series means absolutely nothing.
Yep, because Ascent Esports is 6-4. No one else can catch up to them, neither Yangon or their opponent, or Salvation or Mag Garuda. So this series in particular means nothing because Team Tough actually does matter how they do against Mag Garuda. But this one in particular, I guess getting fourth does get you some RES points. So there is that. But as is the last one, RES points don't even matter because, you know, you're not going to get enough to qualify anyway.
Yep. Unfortunately for Southeast Asia, there's only 2 slots. Otomo, how do you feel about your region getting 2 slots, Latin America getting 2 slots, and then Europe getting 4? Do you think that's fair?
We are cheated. It is unfair. It should be 3 per region. We come up with almost the exact same number of teams anyway, but fine. And also thank you, Relog, for the job, and we really appreciate it. And this is all completely.
I think you're screwed, man. I think it's over for you now after that one. So bye bye, Otomo. It's gonna be a nice casting with you in this series. So Salvation versus Yangon. Yep. Anyways, talk to me about these two. Talk to me about the series. It doesn't matter that it doesn't matter. Okay, we're gonna be looking at Outcast. Yeah, they did lose in the previous game. Didn't look quite well.
That's not them. Yeah, we're looking for Yangon Galacticos. That's all right. There we go. Well, that's not. I mean, that's Salvation Gaming. That's still fine. Okay. Here's the thing. I haven't actually seen a single game of this team. This is my first time watching them, so I'm not quite sure what their flaws are. It's going to be Mango, Wonderboy, Candyloon, Derek, and CZY. I know that Candyloon and CZY were at one point pretty big, you know, in the scene. So yeah, I haven't seen that. I don't know what the problem is, but I look forward to finding out. This, though, KSH, Young PH, Haas, Skille, and Zaurein tend to be quite impressed with the support duo on this team. Young PH has had some interesting hits and misses in the past. Hopefully, it's more of a hit today than a miss. And, I mean, feels like they're a good team, but sometimes I just don't see Haw at all. Like, I just don't see him. He picks Dragon Knight, he goes AFK jungle, I never see him. So far, it feels like Yangon Galacticos spread out, not working very well together, but still a good team.
Okay, so Otomo, a bit of a correction. I think that your now very emotional saying and address of the unfairness has touched the hearts of our sponsors and tournament organizers. So, 2 teams per region are going to the LAN, and then we're going to have 2 direct invites. So that's how it's going to go.
And everything that Relog does is correct. So if they did it that way, that's correct. And this way is also correct. So thank you for having it like that. You know what would have been cool is if we had 12 teams total, 3 from each region and 1 invited from each region.
You really
That
don't
would
want to
have
work this, right? You really you are saying, yeah, I love you, Relook, and then yeah, but you could do it in a different way so that I would be happy, man. Just let it go.
There's a saying, it says more teams, more good, and that's how I believe it. I would like more teams to be there. As okay, first pick Hoodwink. This here did receive a minor nerf, but I don't think it was a big one. You know, that is what did she get? She got, I think her acorns do less damage. I'm gonna go check it out for a second and see, but she definitely didn't get a big change.
I mean, acorns in general aren't considered a very powerful weapon. Dragons are, however. So young Galacticos, they're gonna go for a dragon. They eat squirrels quite easily. Pretty much like you know, like a whale eats a plankton. They don't really even see them as a living thing. So that's gonna be the response from Yangon. They ban out the Ember Spirit, right, in the first phase. That's not something we see too often, but considering that it's starting to be picked up as the first pick, I guess we're gonna be seeing it more and more.
Yeah, alright, so Hoodwink. One of her fastest got buffed, the Go Nuts, which gives you extra cast range and attack range. While you scurry, it has an extra 50 at all levels, maxing out at 250. So it used to be max out 200, 50, 100 to... now it's at 250. Acorn Shot has 15 more mana cost. That's kind of annoying, particularly when you're harassing. It
15
does add
or
up.
50?
15, 1-5 per level.
Okay.
Every level is 15 more. So it adds up, and you get less damage early levels by 15, 10, 5, and then max out at the same amount of damage. But again, early levels is when you're harassing. So your spell is more expensive and it does less. And these two combined really, it does lead to the hero feeling less effective.
People still pick her up, right? I don't know which other position 4s you're gonna go for. Now, why are people not going for it though? Like, what happened to her that people don't love?
Little Shredder's a lot weaker. Little Shredder's a lot weaker. From 6 shots to 5 is a problem. It's kind of like, it's one thing to nerf an ability at like early points and max out the same, a little bit of mana, but you still do the same thing. It's something else to go from 6 shots to 5, especially because the last shot is the most damaging. It's the one that will benefits the most from the minus armor. So you feel it. And at level 15, you get 1 shot, not 2. So that's also a problem. So you go from 8 to 6 with the talent and maxed out. That's no.
Yeah, I guess full bore is gonna be more of a option to go for from now on, which is a fine facet, but it seems that people don't want to go for it. I guess at least it makes the hero not first pick material because you don't have the same flexibility with it.
I guess. Oh my god, she's back? Oh, why?
Why are you such a Dark Willow hater? Like, what do you have against this hero?
I hate her Bramble. It lasts so long. It's super annoying.
Are you one of those people who cannot move properly through it?
I can totally move. Oh, okay, look. Firstly, I've seen pros fall to it all the time. So they're good people too, but it's an annoying spell. Wow. Snapfire, sorry, it's not Phoenix and Ursa. So the team fight is there, but Snapfire's around. Weaver is around as well. We'll see what YJ wants to do with this. Very odd. Huh. How odd.
I mean, there's no Jakiro. There was a Dark Willow picked up, so Snapfire in general isn't considered a good pick right now. I like this Phoenix Ursa, right? Ursa would have been perfect for Yangon, and then you pick it up for yourself. I think Salvation Gaming, this is the best drafting I've seen from them thus far. I mean, when I look at Yangon right now, I cannot see a duo of heroes that you're going to consider, yeah, that's amazing.
Maybe not yet. I mean, there is a Troll Warlord if they want to pick for it. It's a good hero. It's generally a solid hero against the Ursa because it's like, oh, you're mad. I'm madder. I'm literally more mad than you are, and so the man-to-man fight can go well for them, and it's good against the Phoenix. Zaurin has played Weaver 5, so that's another.
It can also be bad versus the Phoenix, So
I've seen that as well. All right, here we go. Oracle comes out. Very different. You can purge off Enrage. Not Enrage, sorry, Overpower, correct?
Yes, you can.
Okay. That makes sense.
And you can disarm the Ursa. You're kind of annoying to the Ursa, to be honest, as an Oracle.
It's and especially if you can get like a Ghost Scepter, so when he jumps on you, you just Ghost Scepter. There's really nothing he can do. I like the Oracle pick. I like the Oracle pick quite a bit.
Now the Troll actually is fine, right? I'm okay with the Troll. Going for it, you would win the lane. It would be okay. Is there anything else? You will go for the Mars, somewhat of a deny pick from the enemies. You want to take away that vision. I think that's the idea here, and then the enemies won't know what to do about it. While Salvation, they just go for a Doom, which is pretty solid versus an Oracle.
I like it. I like it. I like it in both ways. Why don't you say it's good against Oracle, but now Morphling, Troll Warlord, I just don't feel as pickable. To be fair, YG could have their carry already in the Dragon Knight. They could just be missing out their mid. Does Young PH, what does he play a lot of? Does not play a ton of Dragon Knight. Some, but it's his 6th most played hero this patch. So I imagine, possible, but...
Yeah, I think you're right. I think they're gonna be picking his hero. They don't have the last pick, so that's kind of a bummer. Oh, actually, Yangon do have a last pick. Okay, so they're gonna be fine.
Who do they want to pick though? It's tough when the enemy team has a Doom and an Ursa combination, and they ban out the Troll. One of the heroes I was thinking. The other one I imagine you'd want to ban out. Actually, you don't want to ban them out. You would like them to pick would be the Morphling. You'd be like, yes, pick Morphling.
Nah, I'd ban out the Invoker if I was Salvation. I ban out the Invoker because it's something that Young PH does play quite a lot, and Young Galacticos need a hero like this. Plus, Salvation are gonna reveal their mid laner earlier, right? So you're pretty much gonna know if the Invoker can fit or not, especially in the laning stage.
Okay, and I mean having last pick, dude. I'm throughout all my time of like watching Dota and all that, like I've always felt like having last pick is always better. I know that doing the Lina Major and doing the Medusa stuff, like there are heroes you want to first pick, but having last pick is so strong.
No, man, you're wrong. You are wrong. 18 pick is better. 18 pick is better than the last pick. 18 pick changes the drafts more than the last pick because you have a pick when you already see 4 of the enemy heroes. You have 2 bans that you're just gonna directly protect that hero if you want. For me, the 18 pick is just way too good.
What I like about this discussion is that I'm through a point and he just goes, "You're wrong," and I'm like, "Thank you very much." I love the. It doesn't like, oh, that's a point. Well, I think you have a very interesting point, and I agree that 18 pick is also very strong. I just see last pick as a little bit better most of the time. But thank you.
I know we've always, you and me have always disagreed on this one. That's why, and you always intentionally say it when you're casting with me. You can make your faces like that's not true, but you know it is. And that's fine. That's fine. So they ban out the Pango and the Void Spirit. So getting rid of some of these melee heroes. This is screaming to me that they might not want to play the Invoker.
It definitely says that Salvation's Gaming's draft is easier to understand. You know what I mean? It's like, it's obvious you need a mid. Or Yangon Galacticos, what? You need a carry or a mid? We don't know. And neither does Salvation. They're like, this could really go either way, boys.
Maybe even Yangon don't know, right? Is that's the possibility?
But the banning out mids tells me that it's more likely they won't pick mid. I don't know. You have to ban out mids for the enemy, then you keep what you like. No. Shadow Fiend's in. Young PH might take the Shadow Fiend or a Storm Spirit. If you look at Salvation, maybe not the SF, but the Storm is very hard to catch. Could be an option. Invoker, nice ban coming out. As we mentioned, Salvation, unsure they pick. Oh, Leshrac. Will he be with the new facet or the buffed facet? Maybe. I wouldn't mind.
No.
Okay, probably not. Alright, on the other side. So Leshrac, this really makes you
get burst.
Huh?
You get burst if you are Yangon Galacticos. You just pick a burst hero and you're fine. Lina, let's go. Or
TA maybe. We only have a few seconds left. TA, I don't know if I like it. They go for the Weaver at the end, so it's going to be the mid Dragon Knight for Young PH. Let's go for it. Any second now. There you go. And this is going to be the carry Weaver. I can't say I love it.
I don't dislike it. That is what I'm gonna say. I'm fine with it. You mentioned the Weaver earlier on in the draft, and I'm completely okay with it. It can build into a Linken's. It naturally deals well with the egg. It is elusive. You wanted to see something elusive in the mid lane. An elusive carry when there's limited catch is quite nice. I'm fine. This is okay for Yangon Galacticos. And with this, you have a little bit of speed to move around the map because every one of your heroes is kind of slow until they get the blink daggers, but Weaver is going to be able to kind of get them all together.
So are we going to disagree? Do you think that YG is going to take? Because I'm looking at it, I like what Salvation Gaming has. I like it quite a bit more than the other side. I want to see what okay, so he's not going for the other facets. Yeah, I'm feeling Salvation a little bit more. I think this is going to be a tough one for Yangon Galacticos.
Let's see. So Roche taking potential Salvation. Tower taking potential kind of even. Burst
Salvation.
damage, kind of even. Team fight, kind of even. Catch,
so.
Yangon has more of it. So it's catch versus Roche taking potential. And late game... Oh, it's anybody's game. I think I'm with Yangon, man. I'd rather have a bit more lockdown, a bit more potential to go for plays early on than I would just wanting to rely only on my Doom and the Ursa once he gets strong.
I prefer Salvation. What Salvation has, you have Leshrac in the front with heals. You have Doom Ursa, which is very tough to bring down. Teamfight again is amazing. Sure, Mars Arena is good too, but not, BKBs come out, not as impressive. So, yeah. I'm all in on, well, not all in, but I'm feeling it way more Salvation. Despite them being 1-7.
I don't know, man. It's very close in terms of drafts, in my mind. Because even if you look at the laning stage, still very, very close. We'll see. We'll see. Also, guys, if you want to see the 1xBet app, you scan this QR code. It really does look great, user-friendly. Probably most of you have already downloaded it and know what I'm talking about, but for that small percentage of people that still haven't done so, just feel free to go for it. Dricky. Do we call him, is Dricky or do we say Derricky?
I thought we just call him Derek, but somehow he's having some very intense discussions about the way his name is pronounced. So I want to make sure I don't get on his bad side.
Okay, so are you going to stay with Derek?
I think so. Derek.
Maybe Derek.
Derek. All right, let me see. Anything, any interesting... Oh, the blood sports facet picked up on Mars. I'm seeing a lot of people also go for the... What is it? Feast? Something like that. I forgot what the other one's called, but Arena Feast or something like that. That one's pretty cool. And Drick like Drick. I'm like, okay. Seems like Drick.
Yeah, but in this game, you want the blood sport. Like there's no way that you're gonna go for the other one because you want to make sure that Salvation Gaming don't know what's happening inside of that arena. It's of the utmost importance.
Oh, Zarain goes in, doesn't get. He almost got all 3 bounties, but he is gonna suffer a little bit for that insolence. Doesn't get the bounty, takes a few hits, but you're overall very happy for YJ. And Doom took the impending Doom talent, which reduces the damage of Doom, but
it reduces the damage over time.
Which is damage, isn't it? I mean, it's the same
Yeah,
thing.
but the damage stays the same. The overall damage stays the same, right? But it reduces the damage over time.
I think it's like the damage actually decreases. It goes from... I'll have to check, but I'm pretty sure the damage actually goes lower. And the duration...
Let me check. Doom, his normal Doom damage is 30, 50, 70 actually. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and from what I know, so it's less damage overall.
Yep.
You just have it for longer. Which probably ends up doing more damage anyway, right? You're not healing, you're...
No, it does do more damage. I mean, at one point, does it do more damage? I mean, while it's level 1, it obviously does more damage because it's going to be lasting longer. But then you get 5 and 10 less per second, right? It's not that big of a deal.
If you the moment you have 2 seconds, I think at like 20 minutes or more, Drake! Oh, he lost his life. I think at the 20-minute mark and more, you get enough extra duration that it does more damage.
Okay,
That's how I'm seeing it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, 1 second is not enough. You need 2 seconds. So 20 minutes and more.
And the Dragon Knight is really crushing the mid lane. I'm still getting surprised by how many lanes this hero wins. A melee hero winning versus a Lesh.
He's not I guess he's not spamming that lightning storm good enough or something like that. Very unusual for sure. I mean, but to be fair, Dragon Knight's one of the few heroes who can shrug off the damage. He's like, whatever, you know, I have passive heal and all that stuff.
Oh, Mangaros dropping low, one more hit. There it is. Killay finishes him off as well. All three of the lanes are working out really well for Yangon. They got the first blood on the bottom lane, whilst the Weaver is farming well. Top lane, the Mars is farming well, and they killed Yrsa. And in the mid lane, the Dragon Knight is farming better than the Lash. Not immensely better, but good enough.
Yeah, but better is better. You're still winning it. Well, it's actually the denies are a big difference. 7-1 for the Dragon Knight and the Leshrac. Young PH is having a very nice time. And I was gonna say 1,000 gold disadvantage with a Doom on your side. Ugh.
Did he even take the Devour? Not really. So
no, that's true. Wow, he hasn't actually taken he's got 1 point in the Inferno Blade and nothing else. Unusual, I must say.
Yep, it is not something that we see too often. Really not sure what he's trying to do with the Infernal Blade. Is he gonna get the Scorched Earth now? No.
Ironically, Infernal Blade is not that great this game, in this like laning phase, because you can just dispel its effects.
It doesn't last for that long though.
4 seconds. 4 seconds. That's as long as a dual breath. From
Candyloon is going forward. He's going to be in a lot of trouble. Bit of a mistake from the Oracle. He's going to be healing him with the Purifying Flames. Doesn't matter. They're still going to be able to take him down. There's the second Purifying Flames. This one, you are not going to be able to heal through the burning.
I think I agree with you that Infernal Blade is generally not worth dispelling at level 1, but not for the duration. Duration is kind of long. 4 seconds is forever in Dota.
I mean, in the laning stage, 4 seconds doesn't seem as much. Later on down the line, it does. There will be a spear onto the Yrsa. They didn't connect him onto any more brambles, so it's going to be a bit harder to bring him down, but they're still going to be doing a ton of damage with the Cause Rebuke. He has the healing lotus given to him by CCY, and that's why he will live.
He is lowest in terms of CS this game. Oh my. I mean... And by the way, they're going for him again. They got him, Bramble. They got him dead. Mango Rose. Okay, I see his problem. He's only got 1 bracer, and the other guy has 2 bracers, which is why he has 2 kills.
Yeah, that's how it goes. I don't know why Yrsa then doesn't have at least 1 kill.
I really don't get this, man. I really don't get this.
Yep, it almost feels as if there's no connection between the two, but that cannot be true.
Exactly not. That's how it works. Thank you. Overall, though, the Anglo Galacticos, they are crushing this laning phase. I did not expect this. I mean, Salvation's Gaming, like we mentioned, CZY, Candyloon, these guys have been in the scene for a while. Ooh, solid Bramble, but Zorain?
Hoodwink is dead. They did lose Zorain, but Hoodwink actually dropping low. No, not low enough. He did use another Purifying Flames. That's actually going to be healing him almost to full. I mean, we all know Hoodwink is very, very low in the HP department. This Candyloon is dropping low as well. KSH, of course, doesn't want to fight 2 versus 1.
Yep, makes sense. Oh, well, Drake, he gets full heal as the top lane, though. They continue to just feast on this lane, but Skillay does lose his life. Can they get more? The stun lands and Mango Rose. What's this gonna happen to him, Harry? He's very dead,
Yep. You see, I'm almost like an oracle, a prophet.
Oh, yeah. Sure you are.
Why are you? You never believe me, Ottomo. You're never on my side. Let's see if Oracle is going to be making a move towards the mid lane. Phoenix does TP there, so Zorain actually has to run away if he wants to live. You know, there's also that one. You better come with me if you want to live. The other way to say it, as Wonderboy comes forward. Bramble will keep him at bay as tries to dodge those spells there with the illusion. Does absolutely nothing on Wonderboy. Just completely got demolished, as now the tower will be taking a ton of damage. They even used the glyph, but that's not really gonna help all that much.
Hello.
Hello, Ottomo. I love you. I missed you.
Oh, I missed you too. In the meantime, wow, they got a kill in the mid lane.
Yep, exactly. And now they're going to be using the glyph. They want to get a kill not only on the hero, but also on the tower. And it's looking more and more possible for that to happen. A ward was placed there at Salvation. They didn't even lose the tower, and they're already replacing it with a ward.
Oh, and Mango Rose, dude, Mango Rose is, they have just shut him down on the Ursa. And Ursa in general, oh, wait, stun comes out. KSH gets slowed down. Taking a bit of damage, taking some pain, but it's all magic and Oracle's here.
Yeah, he's fine. He's actually running into the Diabolic Edict. That's how much he doesn't care. So with the last attack in the form, he got the tower down. That was just beautiful usage of the form. KSH, while this was happening, as you mentioned, went to the other side, killed Mango Rose, and it's already a 4k goal lead. 7 minutes in, it does look like a huge deal. So Salvation, you have to get yourself out of the dumpster here.
It feels like they're outmatched, you know? It's not less like you're losing on lane mechanics. So kudos to Young and Galacticos. Salvation, they could come back with team fight. That's always an option. Zarain is taking a bit of damage here. But he's making himself magic immune. Oh, here we go. I think we got him.
Dead. But on the other side, the Dragonite is coming, and we talked about how he likes to eat squirrels, and this squirrel is juicy. One more hit should do it. With the Bushwhack, not gonna be happy. Also get the Doom off, instant TP away. And not gonna be allowed. They have the Infernal Blade to stop it. He's gonna try to fly himself away, and there's gonna be another guy in the skies waiting for him. The problem is, can he take him down to Dragonite? He is gonna be losing the Doom, has the stick charges, wants to get into the tower, and he's tanking up now. He turns around, he wants to continue fighting the Infernal Blade. Not gonna be happening, especially with the Oracle being there. He protects him even with a 3-bound trick shot. All of the Acorn shots aren't going to be going towards him. They just baited the Doom into his death. Derek is going to try to escape. Not going to be allowed. Purifying Flames and a hit from the Weaver take his life as well. And the Phoenix is next on the menu. Young PH, he's not happy that they tried to kill him.
No, oh my lord. It could have been a nice kill on Young PH and get the Dragon Knight, remove him out. First use of the Doom very early. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen. The positive is Mango Rose is farming, but he's so far behind. It's like by the time you get your Battle Fury, the other enemy team is going to be knocking down tier 2s.
Well, KSH doesn't really have mana, so this is dangerous for him. Oracle is in the vicinity to be able to heal him, but yeah, he got the stick charges off and just turns back time. I expected him just to try to run away. Now turning around onto the Phoenix Arena is going to be used onto the two of them. The spear connecting onto the Doom as EasyY already lost his life. Doom, he has the phase boost, he has 9-1 charges. He's not going anywhere. Breathe Fire takes him down.
Maybe if your Phoenix can get a good egg on top of a Bushwhack, you can start coming back with team fight, but I mean, the enemy Oracle is almost as farmed as your offlane. That's just a terrible sign. There's no other way to look at it.
And he's level 6, he's got Arcane Boots. With an Oracle that has this much levels and farm, he's just gonna be going around the map doing massive amounts of burst damage. And then you have so many things to follow up with. Shadow Realm attack, Breathe Fire, Spear, God's Rebuke. None of the heroes on the other side are going to be able to survive that. Not at this point, not with this limited amount of gold.
And good news for Young and Galacticos is they can expect the Dire to play a bit passively, as they do have Hand of Mice on the Doom. That's what he's all going for. So it's not like the Blink Doom, which is a bit more dangerous.
Look at that. Terrorize used just for the Arcane Rune, but you can get away with it. You didn't want to give it to the Lesh. It's these runes that maybe they can allow them to come back into it. Fortune's End of the Mango Rose. He's just gonna enrage the second that it connects. No, decides to use the Overpower. Kind of baiting them in. Come at me, bro. And nobody wants to.
Everyone's pretty wise to it. Ha is going for Yule's first item on the Mars. Does do a lot to ensure those spears do land. So it's kind of nice that way.
Good versus the Ursa, good versus the Doom as well, right? Because you protect yourself for 2.5 seconds. You buy some time for the Oracle to be able to ulti after the Doom is already past a certain amount.
Well, it's not getting worse, which is kind of like getting better in Dota 2. As Phoenix is going to be hitting his level 6. No, it's not exactly getting better, but it's not...
Is it?
It's not... Exactly.
No, I agree. I agree with your statement. I just think that it's not getting worse for the last 30 seconds, but those 30 seconds can very easily pass, and then it might continue to get even worse for Salvation.
Mango Boy, he's on the. Mango Rose is all the way at the top.
You said that on purpose.
No, I swear. For a second, I thought it was Mango Boy because I'm watching Schitt's Creek, and there's a family called the Roses. So I was like, he can't be Mango Rose. I was like, oh wait, it is Mango Rose. All right, but he is catching up in the net worth. I hear a stun. Oh, this could be something. Eggs.
Get the Doom, and the egg was quite
Good
nice.
egg.
They need to focus on the egg. They're not going to be doing it now. Running away from it will actually stun 2 heroes. The Dark Willow gets out Oracle.
Yes,
Will
that's
be
here.
so lucky. Zorain, he still has his ulti. Nothing to
They have
stop
an
it.
arena.
Oh, yeah, Weaver comes over. Minus armor is there. Curse Crown does connect onto the Doom as Weaver wants to continue murdering him, as that's something that he started in the laning phase, and that just needs to continue. With the Dragonite dying, the gold lead does reduce, especially with the Ursa farming all this time, so not too bad for Salvation Gaming in the end.
I can't agree that it's not too bad. You just gave the enemy carry a double kill on 2 of your cores. You know, and they used the Doom, they used the egg, I think it was, they used the sharpshooter. 3 ultis were used. They got a good kill out of it, you know, bless them. But you gave a whole lot to get that.
And even that was close, right? Oracle was in the vicinity. He gets the ulti off on the Dragonite. I mean, the Dragonite probably dies anyways, but that fight might end up even worse for Salvation. They maybe lose 1 extra hero, maybe even 2, who knows?
You know, every time I try to click through the Salvation heroes, hoping that some big item's coming, and that will make things a lot better, but it's just not happening so far. I do believe... Oh no, Malfury is still not finished on this.
I clicked on the Ursa. I was like, okay, let's give some hope to Otomo, and then nope, no, it's not happening. This Phoenix also doesn't have a lot of hope to survive all of these spells being used. And as 5 heroes of Yangon Galacticos are claiming the enemy triangle, and they're gonna claim the Wisdom Rune if Salvation doesn't do anything about it right now.
Yep. You could smoke up with something like... I know it sounds crazy, but you might want to consider having the Phoenix just split push the map. Maybe even using a smoke for it. Because you've got to find ways to get them away from sticking together. And pushing the map is the best way to do that. Maybe have Let's Track Phoenix. Push lanes, Edict, take a tower, force them to rotate. Head to head, you lose. It's just that's... Oh, they just steal a Wisdom Rune. For the love of God.
Yeah, they need to have a little bit of just normal human decency to give something to your opponents, but they're not giving anything away. KSH is even farming these ancients. Oh, he takes the ancient there. Doom, when he hit it, it remained on like single-digit HP, and then the Weaver picked it up.
Yeah, you cannot fight YJ right now. It's gotta be like, I mean, you have a Hoodwink who is also seen as one of the best supports for split pushing, and I mean, Hoodwink has no items, but still, do it anyway. You know.
Where do you split push when there's no tier 1s that went down? That's a problem, right? How do you do it? It's impossible.
You gotta go one of the side lanes. It's not possible. It's just very likely you're gonna die. But sometimes, you know, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Let's see, Phoenix going forward.
Whoa, Phoenix.
Willing to be pretty deep. Wonderboy with a haste. That was an attempted bait, and I guess in this situation you really have to try something, and well, that something for now didn't work.
Yep. I kinda like the Kaya on the Let's Track first item. Just gives him some mana, helps him to farm. It's kind of the right move, and you can see they're very, 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 very slowly cutting the net worth deficit. Very, very, very slowly, I want to say.
I mean, with the Battle Fury, it's going to be easier. The problem is that Yangon Galacticos are coming for you right now from the side. Nope, first they're going to be killing the Doom. So when you're controlling the triangle, you can actually just choose where you're going to go. Candy Loon, not enough regen to survive through that one. Spear, only onto the left. Haw is standing his ground. He does have a Yules to dodge the egg stun. He doesn't want to use it, just stands at the edge of the arena. There will be a Terrorize. Now that means that they're going to be hitting their head on the edge of the arena while the Spear connects. CCY tries to get away. The bug should finish him off. No, he does have the stick, so at least CZY is still alive. We'll see for how long, because they're chasing for him. They want him dead. Actually leaving some eggs. You shouldn't be leaving a trail, my friend. That's just gonna make sure that you go down, and well, it will, because the Oracle will find him, slow him down. Spear gets him low enough for KSH to get one more hit and secure himself a triple.
When the snake goes to the bird nest, the bird will leave her eggs rather than lose her life. So maybe he was like, maybe they'll be happy with my eggs, but no. They want the Phoenix itself, as it's another very successful fight. But Mango Rose is catching up. He is getting there. He is farming very efficiently, you know, after that very tough laning phase that he had.
It's still a very late Battle Fury, right? But once you do get the blink on the Ursa, things can change. If you choose the right targets, Ursa is that type of hero that can do quite a lot alone. You know what? Where I see a problem, Yangon have already itemized versus him. Both the Dark Willow and the Mars have a Yule Scepter.
Yeah, I saw that. The Mars for Yule's first. I was thinking of it setting up the spear, but it's also really good against the Enrage. So that's another issue for them. It's very nice when you can buy an item that's good for you naturally and counters the enemy perfectly. Oh! Good deny. Alright, some gold for the team.
Cool. You got it by destroying your own structures, by destroying your own home. Fortune's End from afar. They used the Doom onto the Dragonite. He's just gonna leave. I mean, they're not allowing any of the damage to come. Sharpshooter connects on the Oracle, doing minimal amounts of damage. They plant the Seeds of Serenity and are already rotating towards the top lane where Mango Rose is all alone. He's going to be going into the trees. He's a bear, so that's his natural habitat. TP out. Successful.
The bear will, you know, he's going to live till winter. But when winter comes, is he going to be alive or will he enjoy a long sleep? We're going to find out. He didn't TP too far.
Just a little bit of clarifications. When bears go to hibernate, they are still alive, Optimal.
I know that. Okay. Just kind of, you know, resting.
Didn't sound that way, but anyways, Drake, he is gonna be dead. That's a bit of a longer and really dead sleep for these two supports.
We call it a deeper sleep. Not dead. They do come back.
No, it's literally they come back like Jesus. They don't come back like when you go to bed. As Ursa uses the Enrage, he's gonna get purged, goes for the overpower immediately. They're still gonna be keeping it in place. Bramble Mace is there. He doesn't have any more Enrage, and very soon he's not gonna have any more life either. Gets to the low ground, not good enough. Haw is already there, waiting for the Doom. This is just turning into a slaughter. Very hard to watch, but it's very easy to catch all of the kills because Yangon, they just keep getting bonuses at the same place.
I love how Zarain has also got a gem, which means that, hey, any observers I'm going to remove, making it even harder for Salvation to make any plays happen.
Without the observer, we're not going to be able to follow the action, though. KSH will be found.
The rewards!
Well, he's going to be fine. Nice Yules from skill A. Egg just used defensively, and it is going to create the perimeter. But look at the other side, who's also creating perimeter. It's Haw, catches Wonder Boy. He's dead already. Phoenix has lost his life. It might be time to call it in this game one, because Yangon are completely destroying them. Yep.
I was like, okay, they're gonna get. You did just use the egg. They got triple killed. They're not gonna be playing it for much longer. And just really good by Young Galacticos. Oh, they beat them in the lane. All three lanes. Like top lane, they got 4 kills on Ursa. Just Spear Bramble, really well, good job. Mid lane, Dragonite never loses, so I'm not surprised. But bottom lane was a surprise. I did not think that Weaver Oracle would be killing Doom Hoodwink as many times as it does. That was kind of like, whoa, you guys are really ahead then.
Yeah, Oracle should be a liability in a lane, and it didn't seem that way at all. They were just getting kills. I guess Hoodwink is squishy, but man, you can get protected by the Doom. Very weird. Yeah. Okay, we saw Yangon not really struggle whatsoever. This is one of the, if not, I think this is the shortest game that we've had so far in the Southeast Asia 4. So, Ottomo, do you have high expectations for Salvation to defend their honor? Or is it going to be 2-0 for Yangon?
The way it feels like it's a 2-0, man. I mean, you look at this, you're like, wow, this is just such a bad game. But I hope they do better. I really hope they do better because this is not fun to watch, as you mentioned. But it is fun to maybe, cast it a little bit. That's at least cool.
Yeah, it was fun for me. Hopefully it was fun for the viewers. Overall, we are going to be taking a short break. Yangon Galacticos versus Salvation Gaming. They're going to need about 10 minutes to get ready, and then we'll be back with Game 2.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Game 1 was a stomp, but that doesn't mean that Game 2 cannot be different. Salvation Gaming, they need to get their revenge onto Yangon. They are now definitely going to be the bottom spot here in the group stage, but you fight, Automo, for honor. That's what you want.
Yeah, yes, they could. They could come, learn something from this game. It would be nice. Maybe try out some wacky hero picks that they've been like, oh, dude, I think, Carry Death Prophet is good. Sure, bring it out. Let's see it. Maybe this is the kind of time for you to learn it. So I would like to see what they can bring out. Why not?
Do you think they're going to do that? Do you think they're going to be a bit goofy with their drafts now, considering that it really doesn't matter? But that really didn't matter in the previous game either.
I think after you get crushed, you might be more open to the goofiness. You might be like, yo, guys, we got crushed playing standard. Let's try at least going crazy. Maybe that's our strength. Maybe something wacky works for us when the enemy team doesn't expect it.
Okay. Let's see if they're gonna be doing it. We should be starting the draft fairly soon. Yep, that's happening right now. Of course, our viewers cannot see it, but once they see the draft on their screens, then everything will be crystal clear.
There you go, at the bottom it's gonna show it. Yeah, well, okay, I started off too early because it hasn't even loaded yet, but now it's loaded. So watch this. There you go. Thanks, production. They got my back, man.
Yep, of course they do have your back. I mean, I've never heard anything other than words of encouragement from production, especially when it comes to Ultima.
Ah, they're very nice people. In the meantime, though, Yangon Galacticos was good. One hero that's been getting banned a lot has been Spirit Breaker. Ironic, because in the previous match he was actually better, but now he's getting nerfed. He's getting banned more because people are like, "Oh yeah, his innate ability is insanely strong."
Didn't I say this to you just 2 games ago?
Yesterday.
Yesterday, no, it was today for sure. He knows Dota. I'm gonna do it again for you and for the viewers that weren't here. Icestrog, because obviously you didn't get it. So Icestrog, he knows Dota better than the cutters, better than the pro players, better than the analysts, better than everybody, right? So he sees that the hero is super strong, and he's like, pick it. I want to see just how strong. And then nobody picks it because they don't know what they're doing. And then he nerfs it to show them, yo guys, I'm nerfing this guy because he's so strong and you're still not picking it. And then the pro players saying, that's who we should pick. Yeah, I see, exactly. And that's why the Spirit Breaker now is super popular, because everybody has finally found out that he's incredibly powerful.
Does that mean we're going to be seeing some Undying come out?
I hope so.
I mean, no one's picking them. Maybe it would be nice. I think Abaddon got a new passive as well. What the hell is it? Apply damaging enemies applies. Oh wow!
I really
can reduce enemy
talking about
healing
Abaddon, the least picked competitive hero ever.
He got a new innate. It's pretty good. It's 35% less healing if they have less than 40% health, which is like, come on, why does it have to be so conditional? You know, like, can't he just be good against Morphling? Like, no. He's good against Morphling. Morphling's about to die.
Yeah, imagine in a lane you are eating a tango, like at 80% HP, and he hits you, and your tango does nothing.
No, it doesn't do anything at 80% health. Remember, it only reduces healing if you're under 40%.
I'm saying, imagine if that happens. Not fair.
Yeah, it would be fair. It would give him something to do in the lane. Like, please, give this guy his ulti cooldown increased again. Why? Alright, doesn't matter. He's fine. Young Galacticos, they start with the Ember, because if Ember is in the pool, everyone picks him. It's just too good.
It does look really, really good. So do you go for a Spirit Breaker now? No, they go for the Snapfire. That is the hero that you wanted to see. We're going to see just how good it is. Is it going to be the full bore, or do people still think Ricochet 2 could be a good way to go?
Like with the nerfs that she took to a little Shredder, you might want to stick to full bore from now on. It feels like physical damage Snapfire is not it. So you're going to go Magic. If you're going to go Magic, just take the full bore anyway. Or auras,
You think, what if it was just incredibly powerful? Remember old Snapfire, you get level 25. I mean, old, I'm saying 2 days ago old, right? But she's pretty old. And anyways, though,
she's old,
you get the crit, you get the Rapier, you get the Blink. You jump in, you kill them in 3 hits, right? You kill them in 3. You don't need the full 8. So 6 might just be enough.
Okay, you have a good point. Very good point. I agree with you completely. But what about all the steps before that? When you do need the extra hits, you do need the extra harass, you have to get more damage out of it. It's not just that we think about like the finish line. It's all the steps before it.
I don't like this.
Because I'm right.
I don't know, because it shows that you're a math teacher. Show your work. I don't have no work. I got the answer from the guy next to me. So why can't my answer just be good enough?
You're like the people who are like, Crystal Maiden is a core because she has 250 attack speed. And you're like, yes, maybe it's good attack speed, but what about everything before that? Alright. Sure. In this game, though, Weaver as well as Darkster get banned out, and so does the Dark Willow. Salvation Gaming. Who do you want to pair up? Snapfire is a bit flexible, but for the last patch, like the entire 7.36, I think she's only been played as support exclusively. Once or twice as a core offlaner, so I expect she's going to be a support. There's your other one. Crystal Maiden, 250 attack speed, as we were saying.
Yeah, you knew that she was going to come out, but does she even have that talent any longer?
It's 200 now, I think.
Yeah, okay.
I think
is it level 20?
It's still at level 20. I'm actually going to check it out myself.
225.
225? It used to be 200. It was 250 and 200. Now it's 225. They're like getting in the middle.
Yeah, they need to tweak it a bit because people are getting it pretty often.
It has some value, but oh my god, we talked about this hero. I can't believe it. He gets picked up. Like all the heroes we talked about, Sapphire, Crystal Maiden, and Grimstroke. So I've been looking at the new facet, not the new, but the buffed one. 80 damage per stroke, like the target, that's no joke. That is a huge amount of extra damage you can do.
That's when it's maxed out, but you have to understand that you do not get to pop your Inkswell. Kind of the reason why the Grimstroke started being played is when Inkswell got buffed so that you can use it.
Yes.
Imagine 3 seconds Inkswell is still fine. If it was 5 seconds and then you couldn't use it would be a disaster.
I agree with you. And another thing is that if you were playing against like a Broodmother, then you'd be like, wow, this new facet on Grimstroke just does shred. It does so much damage. But right now there's no creeps, no summons on the enemy side, so it's not that great. Plus he's probably gonna take Instigate anyway. Boo. Ruby comes out.
He might not. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, if there's no units, I would assume he goes for Instigate. But if there are units, then the Stroke of Fate talent facet would be a better one. This is a solid Ruby game already. I mean, you get the Frostbite from the CM, you're quite happy. The Scatter Blast or the Cookie, I mean, even the Mortimer's Kisses, though harder to steal as the Snapfire will be away, but sometimes if you're in a good position, it's yours as well. Pretty solid spells already for the Rubik.
Yeah, I like it. I feel like Crystal Maiden will be the easier one, right? Like Frostbite, Crystal Nova, just always solid. Nova plus Fate Bolt, you clear out any camp in the game. It's just good farm. Salvation Gaming, now you're gonna have to sort of round up the draft, give us a clear direction of where you're going. I'd like to see, I want to say Faceless Void because it's a good combination with both of these supports, but maybe not.
I want to see something that catches these supports, right? Something that's going to allow for the Crystal Maiden and the Snapfire to go forward. It can be a mid laner, it can be an off laner, even a carry. I don't mind. Something that goes forward. There was a Mars in the previous game. I wouldn't mind that. Tiny is banned out, but something similar to him. Maybe a Void Spirit, maybe a Storm Spirit. That is not something I was expecting. You wanted Goofy. We're getting Goofy. His support, he was buffed up as a support. So do you think that's where we're going to be seeing him?
He was buffed up overall, I'll say. You know, for people who don't know, the Shard is now a double heal. You heal and in 3 seconds it heals. Hammer of Purity went from 10-second cooldown max to 4, so it's just way better. The ultimate is now an AoE that you can cast on someone that protects everyone around them, which is kind of nice. I would say he was just buffed overall. Some changes and some clear out, buffs. And it's a core Snappy. Not bad. I wonder if you put it mid actually. Alright, my problem right now is that Salvation Gaming needs a strong carry who can frontline. Something like a CK would be ideal.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know, man. You just pick a life stealer here and the enemies don't do anything to you. They literally just look at you and cry.
I agree with that. I think that Young and Galacticos, when you look at the enemy team and they're like 3 range heroes and like, oh, there you go, that's fine as well. Great way to dispel. It's an AoE dispel. You have multiple dispels now because of that. And you have, if you're Salvation, what do you do against this? Unless you have Little Shredder at 20 talent hitting 3 people, 3 pandas, you really can't do anything to them. They just run at you and you're like,
10 seconds.
you live.
Why does it still say that Repel is dispellable when it's not? Like, why?
I don't know.
Can they please say, okay, breakable, yes, no, but I mean, is breakable, the one that you added, gonna be any good if it just gives wrong information? Repel is not dispellable. Change it, Valve. Thank you.
I'll tell you why. Valve hasn't seen this hero in so long, they don't know. They're like, oh, we thought we programmed it right. We haven't seen it in years. That's why.
I mean, I'm not a programmer, but even I can change a yes to a no. Like it's not hard.
Well, excuse me for wanting TI invites and giving them excuses to work with.
I told you, man, it's PGL right now. PGL, you are awesome. We are neighbors. Just kidding, of course. Relog is the best, man. That's why they should be getting TI. They should be the ones who have it. Relog and 1xbet.
Oh yeah, I agree. Relog might make an. Hey, we'll find out in the LAN, which hopefully will be awesome. They do need carries for both sides. As Troll, Ursa, and TA get banned out. Lifestealer, maybe better for Salvation actually, because Yangon, you already have a guy who's going to build Radiance, so maybe you can get it for Salvation. At the same time, you might just take it because it's a good hero. You're like, yeah, I like it. Why not?
So TA and Ursa banned out. So you mentioned the Ursa would have been a good one for Yangon. I'm still completely fine with the Lifestealer here. Maybe something a bit more with a bit more damage though, right? Lifestealer. CK is great. I like it.
CK. I feel like YJ might take the CK if they.
Oh, listen to me. Anti-mage.
I feel like I need to see more to really judge. He always feels a bit squishy. He feels
Anti-mage or
squishy.
PA. It's one of those two are gonna get picked. Believe me, man.
Anti-mage or PA. I'm still feeling like CK is gonna come out. Yeah, I'm sticking to my CK on this one.
You should listen to me, man. You should listen to me.
Alright, did you get something I don't know? Do you have the script? You're like, they will last pick the anti-mage.
No. I'm just very, very smart and I can understand like which hero they're gonna pick.
I would have preferred the first answer. I think that would have been better.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, CK.
I told you, man.
Other side.
I told you.
It's like, look, you gotta give me one victory sometimes. Okay.
You won, man. What do you want me to do? I'm crushed. I don't know what to say. I just declared myself super smart and I ended up being wrong. Like, I have to try.
You are super smart. You are super smart. Salvation Game, they need a very smart one here. Tough to pick a carry in this situation. I wouldn't mind the Lifestealer. I think Lifestealer is actually fairly solid, but we haven't seen it for a long time. If it's not Lifestealer, I don't know. What would you want to go for here?
Sven, banned out.
Sven's, yeah, you good point.
Illusion-based heroes not good.
The Faceless Void. Okay, we talked about this really early in the draft, and then we got sidetracked. You have good combinations with the Crystal Maiden. I imagine it's going to be a core. Come on. It's going to be, yep, it is going to be the mid, the Snapfire, which is nice, and that could work really well. You don't have to rely on your ulti. You can just use Little Shredder.
Okay, so how do you feel about this offlane Omni-Knight? I mean, I'm not really feeling the Salvation Gaming lineup, not gonna lie. I like what Yangon have. They just have so many opportunities to hunt you, and Salvation are a little bit too reliant on the Chronosphere for my taste.
I agree. The lockdown's not amazing, is it? Like, Frostbite's good, but Cookie and Bushwhack against an Ember? And how should be able to... No, I'm with the YJ as well. I think YJ looks strong. So they should be able to take this one. Yeah, Salvation Gaming, they do have some good stuff going for them. Chrono is, in my opinion, just the strongest spell in the game. Like, if you have Chrono, you always have a chance to win. And you have Freezing Field along with Snapfire, who will do, at some point it's going to be the Mortimer's Kisses, and another point it's just going to be massive right clicks. So no matter what, you have damage for Salvation.
That's true. I still look at Yangon, and I think their lanes are strong. Their early mid game is strong compared to what happened in the previous game. I just think that they're gonna be running over Salvation. I look at a CM and towards this Hoodwink as well, and I just see free kills for Yangon every single time. One of the cores gets on top of them with an Inkswell, they're gonna kill him. That's just how it's gonna go.
I think so too. I mean, Hoodwink CM, how much more fragile can you get? But with great glass comes the big cannon. I think that's how it goes. Basically, they do a lot of damage, but they're very fragile. It should work okay. I feel like
I had to blink, man. I was acting like my camera had frozen. It was my only way out of that bad situation, but I had to blink, man. I'm really bad at those blinking games. I always lose. But let's see, Salvation, they've lost almost every game apart from one in this group stage. Let's see if they can get themselves double the victories. Of course, guys, if you want to get double the money, scan the QR code or use the promo code 1XRLGSEA. This is your last chance to do it in the last day of, last chance to do it and use that money in Group A. There's still going to be Group B and, of course, the playoffs for you to go for it. Late game position for a difference, but it's
wow. Do you see that? They're already throwing out insults. They're saying last game there was a position 4 difference. It's like, damn. All right.
Last game there was every position difference.
I would agree with that. I'm surprised, but I mean, Young Pete saying that, that's just mean. All right, we want to go with some of the facets. Omnia does have the Healing Hammer facet, which is that when you do damage with a spell, you get some of that, you get it back as healing. Works with Purification as well as the Hammer of Purity.
They're coming to fight. They want to fight. Okay. They're getting in. They were under enemy vision, so Yangon are pretty aware of this.
Yeah, they're just chilling. Meanwhile, the Crystal Maiden took the Cold Comfort, which increases her mana regeneration. Nice.
Usually we see the other one.
I agree. And I kind of like that one as well. As I do feel like it's better. But this one makes you more active, right? You have 75% mana regeneration amplification rather than 50 compared to before. It is pretty damn solid.
It can be very strong. Talk to me about the lanes. I mean, that was probably the biggest problem for Salvation, considering that you lost in 19 minutes. Your lanes had to go badly. Is it going to be the same thing again?
It's starting off that way because you only got one bounty rune for salvations. YJ walks away with 3. However, Wonder Boy should have a decent time against Young PH. You know, you can just like you throw many weak hits, so if he dodges 1 or 2 with Sleight of Fist, you don't care. Oh, that's bad. I went with Little Shredder, but you will find out. You'll be fine.
So let's see. Top lane, how is this gonna go? Usually CK and the Grimstroke are a very strong lane. Is that gonna be the case here? Or is this Omni-Knight maybe something that's gonna be a problem for him?
Should be a problem. Honestly, I feel like both supports are very susceptible here. As it's Hoodwink, Grimstroke. On the other side, you have like the Omni-Knight who's really able to dish out and take some damage. Same thing happening with the CK.
Let's see, both of the supports are fighting a bit.
Although I think you're right that it might be favoring YJ, just because both of them have stuns. There's only Bushwhack as a stun on the other side. That matters quite a bit. What do you think? Omni Knight, position 4, 3 bracers. What do you think? Good idea?
Low priority idea.
Well,
like, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna make plays? How are you gonna do the damage? I don't know. You're just gonna be this tanky fat guy. Who the hell cares?
Everyone cares. You go up there, Hammer of Purity. People were like, he hurts. Look at the damage of this spell. It's insane. You do 110 damage plus 100% of your damage.
Got the first blood. Inkswell does connect on both of them. A bit too late. So first blood for Candaloon. And then Zorain actually from the grave will be able to punish Drick.
I believe he killed him with the stroke flying out on the last second. Or was it or the Inkswell coming out? Either way, nice kill for Zorain, but he gets no EXP out of it.
Yep, nothing for it.
Keeps all his gold. Bottom lane, yeah, you're not really getting much kills here. Mango Rose should be able to jump away, and Haw as well should be just unkillable. He did take the Drunken Master facet. Often seeing more roll out the barrel in general.
Yeah, I think if they would have wanted to kill the CM a couple of times, he would have gone for that one. But they're probably thinking this is going to be a farming lane. Which every lane here seems to be a farming lane. We saw 2 kills on the top lane just because the supports are very, very squishy.
They are. It's almost like you have to kill them. Rubik CM are also very squishy, but somehow you're not going to be playing as aggressively, in my opinion. Wonder Boy, oi.
Very close to death.
Healing up. Alright, so here's an interesting thing. As a Snapfire, Bracer change is actually worse for you because you used to stack them for the damage and being a universal, but now that you don't get damage, it's not quite as good for the old grandma to go Bracers.
It's just not good for the cores in general, right? Apart from people that just want to be very, very tanky. Interesting thing, Wonder Boy did go for the Ricochet, so he thinks that the right click might still be the way to go.
No, it's definitely the way to go when you are playing, core Snapfire. But there are Bracers coming out. KSH as well as Haw have 1. They're getting 2. Candyloon as well has it. So some cores still want it. If you're strength or you're melee, Bracers are still very valuable. Just ranged heroes, you're not getting damage. You don't really feel the benefit of it.
Young PH is really being annoyed right now. He won't get the water rune. He might actually lose his life with the blood grenade being used. Has a fairy fire. He's gonna try to deny himself. Let's see. It's gonna be the creeps. No, it's gonna be CZY that gets him. It's actually very weird. The 2 supports were able to rotate to the mid lane at the same time, and the Emperor didn't get any info from his team. As they're trying to punish Candyloon right now, that's not gonna be happening. Faces Void also didn't get punished. So overall, a win for Salvation.
I mean, to be fair here, if you're playing Ember Spirit in this situation, maybe you just get a little cocky thinking Crystal Maiden and Hoodwink, they're not catching me. He does pay for it though. Wow, do you see what's happening? Oh wait, let's see the top lane here. Zorain probably losing his life, and there you go. A crossbow to the back.
What's happening?
Just Mango Rose is getting no CS.
I mean, when he's all alone in the lane for quite some time, that's normal. He's gonna turn around to skill lane. When I think you went too far. He might just lose his life because this has 4 stick charges. Let's see just how much damage Haw can do. He's critting like a madman. Mangaros will get himself into the tower and will be enough for him to survive.
He's lucky the crits aren't that hard hitting early on, right? It's only level 1 in it, but man, he's just like crit, and you're like, lucky you. In terms of CS though, Salvation Gaming, they are having a decent time both in the mid and the top lane. Much better than the previous one where they were like 2,000 by this point, 4,000 by the 9-minute mark behind.
And their supports really did leave a mark. Speaking of sports, Drake does lose his life. Zorain, next on the menu, a couple of hits from Candaloon should do it, but he doesn't have that couple of hits left. Wouldn't be able to run him down, and then he would just put his own life in jeopardy.
Yep, he would. And the buff to Hammer of Purity does mean that Omnit's way more offensive than before. Because before you had to wait for the talent to get that reduction in cooldown. Now it's naturally 4 seconds. Oh, CZY.
Yeah, skill 8 this time around. He was in place. But Young Page, he needs his level 6. He's not going to be getting it. He actually goes down. That is a small price to pay. The bushwhack off the mark. Skill 8 doesn't get caught there. Drake making uncharacteristic mistakes. So skill 8 will survive. But overall, it's still, once again, a win for Salvation.
Very nicely done. Wow. Like the confidence to throw out the kisses knowing he's not gonna level up from even if he gets that kill. Very impressive by Wonder Boy. And they're going for more. Look at that perfect stun timing.
They want to kill him. And with the bushwhack, they might just be able to. He gets the sleight of fist off. He's not close to level 6. And actually, they're taking it out with the Inkswell. Now into the tower. There's going to be a toss as well. Wonder Boy dropping low. And CZY gets into the tower as well. He's very low on armor. Now he got his level 6. And with a sleight of fist, he'll get his revenge onto his assailants.
Oh man, they saw that coming. Really well done by YJ. Firstly, the Rubik rotates in. Secondly, you have the ward right next to the river. So they saw them all going there. Huh? Yeah, the Wizard Runes gets stolen. KSH takes it up for himself. Yeah, the ward spots it out. All very nice.
That Fade Bolt from the Rubik was clutch, man. Just making sure that they don't have no right-click damage made them useless. They already used all of their spells, got the Ember Spirit lower than half his HP, but when you have no right-click damage, you cannot finish him off.
On the plus side, though, for Salvation, is that Candyloo is a farming machine. He is very happy to be all the way at the top right there, and they get a kill on my young PH.
It's so hard to play. It's so hard to play Spirit Heroes versus CM. Even though Ember is probably the best out of them all.
Yes.
It's so hard, man. One Frostbite and you're literally dead.
He's also going for the Pavis, which will help him stand up to the sleight of fist damage coming out from the Ember.
You mean Pavice?
Ah, yes. Pavice, yes. That one too. I love every name for that we can say for that item. As Candyloo, oh, your shining light! He was supposed to lead them to victory, not join them.
He's not turning into a Death Knight. This is not Warcraft. As Ha being ran down, they have the Frostbite. He's going to be using the Cinder Brew. So Mango Rose is like, I can't see well. Yeah, well, that's because your face is void, my friend, not because of the Cinder Brew.
Probably sees with his antennas or tentacles or something. You know, he's like, oh, Wonder Boy. Doing some damage. He's fairly tanky.
Nice dodge of the cookie. Beautifully done. He had the remnant back. He's going to be leaving one more and probably hoping to steal a bounty rune if he stays. CZY gets the Frostbite. That's going to be a level 3 Frostbite. Chain's going to be used. Young PH needs to be careful. He has the mana to work with. There's Rounder actually with the double impact. He does finish off the Crystal Maiden. Now he's going to be stealing that bounty rune and maybe even continuing with the fight.
No remnants, or sorry, he's gonna have one now. It's kind of risky for him to go in for that. So I expect to be Candyloo, not again.
He will remove the signs. He's fine.
Still quite a close shave for him, and they're going for more. All right, Cookie lands, kisses come out.
Yeah, KSH, he tried to go for the Phantasm here. He will decide not to use it. Where's the crit? Not going to be happening even with it. That wouldn't have been a kill as Candyloo is searching for more. Zorain has the Inkswell. Not a hero that you want to chase. He's going to use the Purification, just purely defensively.
Yes, man, I just realized if you can use Purification as Omni Knight, like among 3 heroes, you basically heal twice because you do 30% of that damage as healing and, 30% of 3. It's pretty good, pretty impressive.
And then if you have a shard, you heal thrice.
That's true. Although the second one doesn't land him instantly.
Oh, that Inkswell is gonna destroy him. Gets the
So
lift up,
good.
but he needs another Sleight of Fist, and there it is. Gets the Remnant away. An attack from the Crystal Maiden, I think, was flying towards him, but won't be enough to kill him. As now he's gonna send the Remnant forward. Sleight of Fist. That was very dangerous. The Frostbite, if it had connected, that would be a very, very dead Ember Spirit, but it does not. Once again, in the mid lane, Yangon Galacticos are getting too much.
They are playing very cocky, and I'm all for it. Well done by Young PH. Jumps in, kind of baits the Crystal Maiden. I think Skillay was dead either. Sorry, not Skillay. The CZY was dead either way. But that's cool. Top lane, they might be setting up for something here.
I mean, constantly Yangon, they just want to fight. Salvation are trying to match it, but I think they need this Faceless Void to just use the Chrono.
Yes.
Just use it, help
Yes.
you get a kill, reset, maybe push a tower with it, maybe break up this laning stage. Because if the laning stage continues, the rotation of the supports of Yangon are going to be better. And the rotation of the Ember Spirit is much easier than that of the Snapfire.
I completely agree. I was thinking the exact same thing. It's like we haven't seen the Faceless Void do anything. If you show up, you chrono, the Grimstroke, you get a kill, that's still good. As Young PH dies again. He has been playing... Huh?
They need to him. He wrote
Yeah, he's been playing super aggressive. It's only a matter of time before he gets punished for his insolence against the Radiant squad.
Oh, look at CZY. He's farming the Ancients. Both him and Drick are going to be taking him out. Bushwhack plus the Freezing Field, and they're gone. These supports are going to be very, very happy with the with what they have gotten from it.
I like what they did as well, because there was a ward there. So if another Radiant core did it, maybe they'd be caught. But the Radiant supports, like, do I really want to contest it? Do you do that, by the way? Let's say you're playing, I don't know, Crystal Maiden, and you see that there's a huge stack on your side that zone's taken for 5 minutes. Do you just take it yourself?
No, I didn't take it in the first minute as Wonder Boy gets destroyed. Oh,
I like your way of thinking. Oh my, Chrono? There you go. But it's actually enough damage.
I don't know. Courier's actually
there
goes with the sharpshooter. He steals the Chrono, does nothing, but it actually gives the movement speed to Rubik. He's dying to the time dilation, actually survives. Mangarose loses his life. This is going to be a disaster for him. I don't know why he thought that he himself alone can get the kill. You need so much more. And now KSH gets Inkswell. He's pretty speedy. Sleight of Fist chains, repel to remove it, and the Arena just turns back around with the Snapfire coming over and having the Mortar Miscases. He's just gonna spray it onto all of them. First, he uses the cookie. Actually, no, Young PH is gonna be running forward. Stolen repel. It really does quite a lot. Candy Loon left all on his low center with the split. Well, that is the best way to do it, because you're not fighting and definitely not winning versus the split. Going forward, the Inkswell will connect onto the Snapfire, and that should be another hero that using the glyph, trying to do as much damage as possible. It's still not going to change the fact that you're going to get dove and you're going to get murdered by Yangon Galacticos. Haw tanking the tower while his teammates are running away.
And look at this. Your 3 cores all the way to the top. Candilo's doing a good job, but Yangon Galacticos, they're going to have some very big items coming for them fairly soon, as Mage Slayer's coming out. Only about 1,000 gold away from the Radiance for Haw. Not easy. On the other side, your Faceless Void is barely ahead of the enemy position 5. Literally 200 gold. Well, now 300, I suppose.
He's behind the Rubik, right? And this was after laning phase was kind of decent for you, if not good, right? But this is just the difference in the ability to make plays on one and the other side.
I mean, that Chrono that cost him his life, that will forever be like, yo, I just used my biggest spell. I'm out for 2.5 minutes. I couldn't even kill their supports, and I end up dying. Like, that is just a disaster.
Yep, doesn't get much worse than that.
CZY is going to be losing his life.
Run. Has the pass.
Avice, as we call it, actually. And
Bushwhack, Freezing Field is dead.
There you go.
Stolen Freezing Field by the Rubik. He's gonna be letting that one go, but in the end, he's gonna be letting his life go as well. Maybe he should have just accepted his buddy dying. Fade Bolt, that's gonna be a double Fade Bolt. Actually brings down CZY, doing a ton of damage. The CK could not connect in the end.
The double Fade Bolt's super good. Like sometimes we always think about like, yeah, double Laguna Blade, bro. But like some of the double spells, like double Paralyzing Cask, double Fade Bolt, even double Magic Missile with the shard, it's just, those by themselves are also really good. But in this game, you've got, like we said, maybe Chaos Bolt and Fade Bolt, and that's kind of it. Lift as well, but that's not really damage.
This is one of the
suppose
games
the-
where I would be fine with the Faces Void just changing his mind and going for a Midas, man. I don't know if with the Mask of Madness you're going to be able to get kills.
I know what you mean. But maybe you go Mask of Madness into Hand of Midas. That feels greedy as hell, but could be possible.
Greedy is
Young
good.
PH. Greedy is very good, Young PH. Oh, nicely done. They have vision of the area, but they were kind of greedy. They wanted to go for the Ember, even though they saw Zarain. Oh! Okay, Zarain. That's a lot of ultimates being expanded, but it is a
Stolen
kill.
Mortimer's Kisses, and there's
That's
a
a
Radiance
problem.
ready, so the Brewmaster could rotate as well. They want to kill Skill A, which is not going to be happening. A big spell for him to have.
It is. Grimstock is off the ground though, but often I'm like, use your ult to get a kill. You know, it's always good. But when the enemy team's kind of playing very aggressive, your ultimates become a lot more valuable. You have to use them to get way more than just a kill on the position 5.
At least it's better than
And
last
what-
time. Yeah, Wonder Boy is going to be dying to the Ember Spirit and, well, his own spell, the Mortimer's Kisses.
Well, it's looking rough, buddy. Not gonna lie. And
Very
the
rough.
Orc is coming out on the CK. You have got no way to remove it here, as that's gonna be a kill on Zarain. Nice move by Candlewood. I'm surprised they're not playing with the Omni more. He is their strongest hero by far.
Yep, in terms of net worth, in terms of how strong he is at the
Items.
moment, he's going to be going for a shard. Interesting.
I like it.
Sure,
Yeah,
sure.
let's go. Double heal seems pretty good for you. As Pavis is up, Hoodwink, he's got the Atos. So I feel like you've got ways to benefit. You got actually double Atos. Wonderboy and Derek both have it. Drick, sorry.
Smoke was used. Salvation are going for a play. They're going away from the top lane, understandable, because, okay, Ember was under vision there for a second and gets to a safe position for now. Crystal Maiden still thinking about it. He's level 9 on the CM, actually quite high.
Not bad, right? I was looking at it's like Grim. I mean, Grim is 10 and Rubik is 9 as well. So your supports are keeping up very nicely with enemy supports. It is core diff that's causing you problems.
They're going for Haw. He does have a split. Let's see if he's going to be allowed to use it. Yeah, most definitely he's going to be able to get it off. Now running away, still has that Radiance. This isn't an easy thing to fight versus. They bring down the Void Panda. Let's see. They're bringing in heroes though on Yangon. They want to
here they
fight
come.
this. They also have an Orchid. This time around, Manga Rose has the repel. This should be fine for the time being. We're gonna get a couple
No
of
corner
bashes,
for
and
20.
the Atos on the Ember has the Remnant back, doing a ton of damage while he's still alive. Stolen Guardian Angel by Skill Lay. That's a spell he can go for. Sees UI. Putting a Frostbite onto the Ember, who's gonna go forward. He still has the Yule, so it doesn't feel like he's threatened at all. Repel on a cooldown for a long period of time. Mortimer's Kisses.
come the
Instantly
kisses.
goes for the Yules. He's gonna be fine. Has the Sleight of Fist doing a ton of damage, and
Oh.
there's the ulti. Stolen ulti from the Omni Knight. Mangaros is not gonna be doing anything, but the Sharpshooter will. Still
Stolen
pretty
Chrono.
involved with the Radiance. Yep, Stolen Chrono. You don't want to be using it on these guys. It's Mangaros. He's just gonna continue moving through it. Zorain trying his best to escape, and with the stun onto the Faces Void, he's gonna be down as well. A triple kill for him. I can only imagine what kind of damage he did in this fight, being that he had the Radiance, he was alive for the entirety of it.
I mean, when they jumped on him, they couldn't kill him, and he used his ulti. I was like, that's good. You got what you wanted. But they stuck around, and Yangon Galacticos, they kept baiting them. They were like, yes, you can get us. Sure. Young PH deserves a lot of credit. He knew his team was backing him up, and he plays in this really aggressive way, forcing the enemy to stay behind. And that was really well done by Yangon Galacticos.
Beautiful.
As sort of the entire game has been very beautiful by them overall.
Yep, looking good. Looking good. As KSH is gonna be taking care of these ancients here, as I don't even know what you do right now if you're Salvation. You're taking a goal behind. You just use your Chrono. Your Chrono is stolen by Drubik, who he can't make that good of use of it, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, if you throw down Candy Lou and get a kill off him, you'll be happy, and then you just steal something else, right? Like, Chrono, kill a core. We might use. There you go. Use
There it
just
is.
that.
Chrono's 2
supports.
heroes. Zoran,
Very
he
easy.
actually saved his life. Atos will keep it in place, doesn't matter. Stolen Scatterblast, he's going to be doing quite a lot of damage. Here comes
Perfect.
the Omni to try to help. Well, he's not going to be helping one bit. He might have just put himself in a very uncomfortable position. Has the repel, that's going to be protecting him. Also with the Guardian Angel, not really dying. Here comes the Faces Void. Uses
What are
the
we
time
doing here,
dilation.
boys?
They just turn around on him with a stun. Let's go, sure. Mangaros, you and me, they'll get the silence onto the Omni, so maybe that's the target that they want to kill. Stolen Freezing Field from the Ruby. He's going to be doing a little bit better. Astral Pull into the hands of Skille, who with the Fade Bolt finishes off the 4th hero of Salvation. And at least this game, they made it to the 20-minute mark.
Oh, and they're definitely made it a lot more competitive. But Young Galacticos, they are amazed at the free things that are being given to them. Did you see how Mankaros goes in, time walks into them, and I'm like, did you just time walk to death, buddy? What the hell was that? Luckily he survives, but nobody else on his team does. In Young Galacticos, maybe Roshan could be the objective they go for right now. Or maybe they just keep killing, you know? Like, why stop? It's working out for you so far.
Brewmaster, ink swelled up, pretty speedy, has the Cinder Brew on himself, plus the facet, and he's just gonna be incredibly hard to catch Faces Void. He did catch up a bit, but then you look at this Rubik and you understand that all 3 of the cores generally on Salvation are actually having a pretty bad time.
By the way, I just realized I completely didn't understand how the Brewmaster facet works. I thought it means that every second you go between 20 and 50, like maybe 17 plus or -2. But no, 1 second you're 20, then you're 50. Then you're 20, then you're 50.
Yeah, that's how
because I was like, oh. Yeah. I was like, he seems to be moving very consistently, not like random speeds. And I was like, ah, that's how it works. Like a drunk, I suppose.
Yeah, I wouldn't know, as they're going to be going into the Roche Pit. Get the silence onto the big boy. He's going to start smashing the ground a bit, throwing a tantrum, but nobody on Salvation is coming to save him.
This, you know, I've always wondered if Grimstroke goes for all the Stroke of Fate fast and talents, how much damage he could do. But right now, they don't even need damage. They have a 94% chance to take it on Young Galacticos, Salvation Gaming. It feels like two games today where I said, it all comes down to the Faces Void Chrono.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
That will be an Aegis for KSH. He is going for a Manta. It's actually being delivered to him as we speak, which is going to make him even more powerful. Things looking up for Yangon by the minute. Any big items coming out for Salvation? Faces Void, he has his Maelstrom, so I guess his damage is fine, but they still don't have anything to remove the silence. Repel doesn't even dispel.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Oh, CZY makes that just fine. He does have the shard on CZY. Got it from the Tormentor. It's kind of useful against all the illusions from the CK. That's kind of nice.
Sure. Yeah, for sure. It's gonna help quite a lot. Also, the Brewlings don't like being frozen either.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright. We'll see. Oh, they found Candy Loon. Not ideal for Salvation Game. The Bushwhacks actually dodged. Woo!
Doesn't matter.
Well done by
He still
KSH.
lives.
Yeah.
But if it's changed onto the 2 supports, they have to be very careful. Stolen Freezing Field, he's trying to finish them off. Not going to be happening, especially CM there moving away. Mangaros jumps to the high ground. Glimmer K protecting him. He steals the time dilation. He uses it immediately as there's going to be Soul Bind. Split is going to be used. There's the Chrono. Finally, the Rubik does fall. Mortimus Kisses.
Oh, some damage to the Brewlings.
Onto the Brewlings. They want him dead. Haw is doing his best to run away, and he's going to be able to do it so far. He already brought down 2 cores, and now the chase is going to be on. If the Ember gets close, beautiful Bushwhack to keep him at bay. Very nicely done there. Didn't even saw the Drick. Went for it, but still did save the life, not only from him, but his teammates. But he has maybe stayed too long. He has Bolt connects. Of course, Solar Crest will protect him, and he'll be fine.
Unfortunately, that is still another lost fight. You can't take the Aegis out of the hands of the CK. You can't, like, you lose a tower anyway. You can just say that, okay, we didn't lose high ground. Overall, though, Young Galacticos continuing to fly high. And Brewmaster's got a pipe. Well, that means Freezing Field is no longer going to do too well.
I mean, nothing is going to do too well, especially when there's this big of a difference. But yeah, these ore items now coming out are going to be making a hell of a difference. Stolen Scatter Blast, lifted up Wonder Boy, and Wonder Boy will most likely die. The Omniate is running as fast as he can to try and save his buddy. He's going to get the repel off. That means that you don't have it for yourself. This is a disaster. So now Young Peaches is just going to be coming forward. They get the Yules onto Stolen Crystal Clone. He wanted to get the ulti, not going to be allowed. But either way, you just get 2 extra kills with Young PH getting the triple. Seems like he wants to continue the chase and will decide against it, but it is still looking way too easy.
I think they might wait for like one more Maelstrom on the Snap with a Chrono, and they're like, alright, whatever happens, happens. Snapfire is actually level 12, and Young PH is level 18, so Wonder Boy, he needs to make miracles happen. Do you believe in miracles, Harry? Do you think miracles can happen?
Yes.
Do you think that Salvation Gaming winning this game would be a miracle?
No.
Oh, okay.
As they're gonna go for the Omniate, they pull him in. He's already silenced by 2 different effects and will lose his life to his Soul Purification. They make sure that KSH is gonna be healthy enough to continue fighting. But even if he's not, he does still have the Aegis. Losing it wouldn't be that big of a problem.
They got buyback on Candy Loon. They don't have Chrono. When's Chrono coming out? I imagine it's coming out very soon.
9 seconds.
Yep. That is going to be that with the Maelstrom on the Snapfire. That's going to be the reveal. We'll see what happens then.
Yeah, what happens is that you're going to get smacked because there's still an Aegis on KSH. Now, they found the Faceless Void.
Come on, they're just going to give this one away. I guess they're going to wait for the second one with the Omni-Knight. I like that. That's also a solid decision.
I don't think you're going to be getting the second one. I think Yangon are just going to move away. Yeah, they're TPing the Ember on the bottom lane to just shove out that wave. Nope, he's staying.
KSH. He's only got 40 seconds left on the Aegis. Needs to make sure he doesn't overstay his welcome.
If he dies once, he could get chronoed. Yeah, that's nice left from Skill Lay. He's just playing with them at this moment.
Yep. Definitely proving himself in this one. So you think that it takes more than a miracle for salvation? Oh,
exactly. There's the soul bind. Oh, double lift. They're gonna be up in the air. Double fade bolt. As is what you mentioned, it can be very strong. He's
got buyback.
Void does buyback. He wants to fight. The thing is, what are you gonna do? He's gonna chrono.
Here we go.
Stroke. Let's see.
Where's the damage?
Gets the stun off. Doesn't save his buddy. Mortimer's Kiss is coming through. 9 seconds until the Aegis expires, and they kill him. Now the Faceless Void is in a very uncomfortable position. He gets saved by the Omni-Knight, and time walks away. The Omni-Knight, however, who's gonna save him? Stolen Guardian Angel from the Rubik. There's gonna be a green Guardian Angel that is gonna be protecting him. He's much stronger than the white one, because only one hero of Yangon has died, whilst only one hero of Salvation is left alive.
Pause for difference again from Young PH. My lord, he is salty. But congratulations, Young Galacticos. They take the series super convincingly. I don't even feel like Salvation Gaming. You know, it's always like, oh, maybe this will happen, maybe this will happen, maybe this will happen. It's like you have the 10-step program, and then none of them happen. But Yangon Galacticos, strong laning phase. 6,000 advantage by the 12-minute mark, and just roll to victory. This game, particularly Hall, was impressive with the Brewmaster. And Young PH. How many times do you see Young PH jump in to 3-4, get a kill, jump out, and you're playing with fire?
Yeah, but multiple times he survived on like a sliver of an HP. I still don't think that would have made a difference. I think there is a big gap between every other team and Salvation Gaming in this one, which is weird because in the other RES tournament they looked better. Yeah,
I'm also a little bit like, it's unfortunate that this is how it ended up for them. And again, they don't have another relock to go to. They couldn't make any points or money from this one. But next time, there's always next time. Maybe they'll do better. But for now, Young Galacticos last series, and they can walk very happy with how they did. I really enjoyed how they handled this one.
Yeah, we're gonna be saying pretty much goodbye to these two teams. They're not going to be in the playoffs. This is it for them in Group A. And to be honest, they did give us a solid amount of entertainment, not gonna lie. Unfortunately, they're not gonna be making it to the LAN for this season of the Regional Dota 2 series. It is done for both Yangon and Salvation Gaming, and they're the first teams overall that's gonna be the case for. We got one more series left, Autumn. It's gonna be a longer break, so before we go and rest a bit and refresh ourselves, what do you reckon? Is it going to be a second surprise today? Can Garuda take it?
I think Magud will take one game. I'm not like feeling like 100%. Maybe we'll see game one, but I'm hopeful that Mag will take one game. Team Tough, they might like be like, we don't care. As long as we get one win, we're ahead of Outcast. We can give Mag Garuda a wacky draft and see how it goes.
Okay, that's actually a fair prediction. I, for one, think it's still going to be 2-0 for Team Tough. They've been looking impeccable, but you never know. Last day could make them a little bit, thinking we're too good, relaxed, and then you lose a game, or maybe even two, like what happened to Outcast. For now, we're going to be taking a break. It's going to be around 45 to 47 minutes, and then me and Otomo are going to be back to bring you the action of the last series of the day.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet, play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Let's go. Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Last series of Group A is upon us at Regional Dota 2 Series Southeast Asia number 4 with Harry and Ottomo.
Yeah,
Ottomo.
you did it right. Yes.
Yeah, I did.
You should high five like this.
Oh, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Like there's a delay in the video. You went too quick. Not my fault. But we won't have a delay for you when the game starts. It's going to be the last game of the day. It's going to be Team Tough versus Mac Garuda. And, well, on paper, this match, nothing really matters. But who knows? Mac Garuda, maybe they can come in, get a 2-win. You know, we'll see how it goes from there.
No, on paper it matters.
Oh, it matters for Team Tough. Yes, it does matter for Team Tough because a single victory guarantees. What does it guarantee, Mr. Harry?
Number 1 spot in the groups for the 5 players that you're going to be seeing on your screen right now.
Our eternal love and affection. Yes, that's what I was going to say too. And yeah, we're going to take a second here. Man, Garuda, that logo looks so much like Talon Esports. It's very close, isn't it?
You think it's a ripoff?
I did not say that. I just said it looks very similar.
I mean, that's what you said. It's literally what you said.
Okay. I just said it looks quite similar to the Talon Esports. But let's look at the players because they are not similar to them. It is going to be CJ, Jickroy, Zephyr, Delol, and UK.
What do you mean? You want to say that they are not that good?
I said they were not Talon players, even if they are playing under an icon, idol, whatever you want to call it, similar to the Talon.
No, the Talon one is facing to the left, so you're wrong. But let's go to their opponents, the guys who have already secured a LAN in Belgrade. Team Top 43, Bob, Seimei, Tsukimoto, and Se are going to be guys that us personally are going to be meeting in Belgrade in late October, and the viewers are going to get to see them in that LAN environment, which is going to be the first international LAN for all of these guys, right?
I believe so. And this team is best across all 4 relogs. They have the most points in their pockets, and there have been a little bit of changes here and there to the roster, but they remain number 1. Se is fairly new to this team. He was on Bleed Esports and before that IHC, but he has fit in very nicely with them. And I don't know if I would call him my favorite, but I guess he is my favorite. Is Bob. He's super cocky, but fun to watch. And I'm like,
speaking about Bob, he did play in international LAN.
He did. Nice. Kudos. What was it?
Riyadh last year.
Really? Well done. That's
and Bali Major last year.
Okay. All right. Now it just looked like we're uninformed that we were wrong on such.
No. I am informed. I'm just giving you the information.
I like forward to. I mean, I know Sir played in the Asian Games. He was there, and we shook hands. It was kind of cool. But I'm not sure about.
Did you ever wash the hand again?
Well, I mean, it was a little sweaty because he had just played the game, and so kinda, yeah, I did. I'm sorry.
So we cannot clone him now. Okay, Ottomo.
No, unfortunately, the DNA is gone there. But yeah, they came in second that tournament. All right, but I think the draft is getting ready to go, so we can go in and see what we're working, what these two teams have been cooking up for us. Maybe they got themselves something good here, as we're starting off with very similar bans as usual. But who knows? You know, maybe it's third, fourth pick. They're like, here we go, boys. Dawnbreaker, Death Prophet, Undying, other
Omni-Knight?
stuff. Omni-Knight, Abaddon, you know, all the good stuff.
How is Abaddon and Omni-Knight the good stuff? I mean, we saw only one Omni-Knight so far in this group stage, and different doesn't necessarily mean good. Right?
Yes, it does. My mom used to say I'm very different, which means that I'm very good.
Exactly. But I'm just saying not always. In your case, it means very good.
Yes, in other cases maybe, but I think in all cases it means very different. The very different means very good. Thanks, Mom, for giving me the confidence to be here.
Okay, so if let's say 5 kids are very good at football, and the 6th guy is not good at football, he's different. Does that mean that that's good?
Yes, because it means he has other skills that these 5 guys don't have. How cool is that?
Okay, I'm not even going to talk to you anymore about this. Your logic is awesome, Otto, as there will be a ban on the exactly. As there will be a ban on the Phoenix here for Team Tough, and the Gadget is the Sand King, a hero that everybody completely ignored.
That's true. Oh yeah, speaking of new stuff, we did see a Bristleback yesterday. We saw a Viper, Enchantress. Oh good, she's here again. Alright, Enchantress, she does have a new innate ability, which is not as bad as the old one, which is that neutral camps deal more damage to enemy heroes. Wow! That... You know, I always thought that meant that the one that creeps you take deal more damage. It says all neutral, so I'm guessing all of them damage the enemy team more. That's quite a lot, actually.
Yeah, but do they do more damage when she takes them? That's the question.
It does not affect converted neutrals, Tormentor, or Roshan, so it says no.
Okay.
All right. Damn. It starts at 10. It starts at 13% and goes up by 3 per level of Enchantress. So you can do almost double damage with them. That's not bad.
That could be even better, right? Imagine if you're trying to deny yourself to the creeps, and it's going to be much easier to do so.
Yes. I don't know though. Oh, but it does say enemy heroes, so it doesn't affect you. It only affects the enemies.
No. That's what I'm saying. You are about to kill the enemy hero. Let's say you have. You're Enchantress, you're chasing somebody, you're throwing out your impetuses, and you're like, oh, that camp isn't gonna kill them because they're gonna be left with 1 HP and I'm gonna get the last hit, and then, well, that 10% makes a difference.
5 seconds.
Yeah, that's true. That could work. Personally, I'm not sure how much this will have an impact. A lot of times I feel like, you know, if you're a core, you go in, you just like, top, you don't really care about how much damage you take from it, but... Interesting to see.
It depends, right? Imagine a big stack. I mean, we've seen it multiple times that even a Sven, he pops his ulti, goes to take down the stack, and he gets quite low. It happens to the Beastmaster, it happens to the Darks here. You know, when it comes to stacks, I think it might actually make a difference. Last game, we saw a Crystal Maiden use the Freezing Field to kill a stack of Ancients plus a stack of the big camp, and she got very low. Imagine if those creeps were dealing 10% more damage.
Right. 13 at level 1. And it increases by 3, so it could go like it's gonna go pretty high.
Yep, you know? True.
Oh, all right. Well, they teamed up though. They start off with the Nyx Assassin. Very interesting that this hero's bad facet that wasn't picked got nerfed, which is very confusing to me, I must say. In the meantime, though, Crystal Maiden gets picked up. She had her facet buffed up. Rubik comes out, always good against both the Crystal Maiden. Decent against the Nyx. Nyx can really assassinate him quite easily. But they add a Brewmaster. That's a very nice tanky hero to have.
To be honest though, Nyx Assassin Burst is pretty good versus the Brewmaster. Until you get the pipe, you could actually be in trouble of getting bursted down. Not by only the Nyx himself, but he can contribute quite a lot.
I feel like if you're a Brewmaster, you're very happy to play against Nyx Assassin.
Really?
Unless he
You buy
brings friends.
Radiance, uses Spike Carapace, stuns you for 2 seconds, bam bam, stuns you for 2 extra.
Bam, bam. Then he, and then he pows, and his friends goes, "Wow." Well, I thought we were doing sound effects. It's only cool.
No,
when you do it.
I think you're making fun of me, and now I feel pretty bad, and now you're getting red, or that might just be the reflection of your shirt. I don't know, but the Ursa is gonna contribute to that burst damage of the Brewmaster. Plus, it's very good versus the Enchantress. Maybe not so much versus the creeps before he gets in a Battle Fury. But this is the thing: if Ursa gets pushed out of the lane early on, he's gonna have trouble in the jungle. Even though he's a decent jungle farmer, I think he does struggle with getting low, and
Yes.
that's somewhere that there could be a problem. So I'm still looking forward to seeing this innate ability in action.
Same here, same thing here. I'm not quite sure if I've seen Enchantress recently, like since the new patch. It was only, literally 2 days old anyway. But it's interesting, you get to level 5, the creeps do 25% more damage. That's not small. You get to level 10, they do 40%. So it racks up quite fast, that this extra damage that you take.
You get to level 30, they do 100%.
You, sir, are good at math.
Amazing.
But, yeah, although I feel like at that point, even if creeps do double damage, doesn't really matter. But sure. What is up with this Doom? Doom and by the way, we've seen 2 Dooms today, and they both lost. It's not looking like, I don't know, maybe the players are quick to jump into it. They're like, oh, Doom is bad. It's like, is he?
But we never saw the new facet today, right? I saw it yesterday.
We saw it today, and they lost instantly. That's why
there was one Gluttony today, then we saw 3 Dooms. Then we saw 3 Dooms, man.
I'll check. Nothing makes a man. I feel like we saw only 2, but let's see. We saw Doom in game 2 for Ascent, that one won. And we saw Doom in game 1 for Salvation. That's the one I think that had the duration.
No, he didn't. He didn't. That's just the case. He didn't have it. He had the third one. The Devil's... No, he didn't have the Devil's Bargain.
Oh, he had the Gluttony. I remember. And then it's the Doom and the other one who had it. Yep, Gluttony. And you're confusing me. I knew it was the Doom that lost that picked it up. So it was for Salvation. Yeah, Salvation Gaming picked it up.
10 seconds.
As you should, good sir. Yeah, he had the pending Doom.
This is a very good Naga Siren pick. Really, when we look at Team Tough, they've got nothing to deal with her. CM can sometimes be fine once you get the shard, but overall, you don't have good ways to shove out the waves. Team Tough, they're relying on pickoffs, and you can't do that if the enemies constantly know if you're missing or not.
I mean, not only that, it's like Brew and Naga is it's a tough duo for the Team Tough to deal with. It's like how we have to shut both of these down, burst one, then burst the other. It's not happening. Doom is great for that, though. Like, that's a fantastic hero to have.
Yep, if you get the Doom off on neither one of them, they're gonna go down. Though Naga Siren is pretty speedy, and I wouldn't be surprised if the Brewmaster does get the Drunken Master facet once again, just to be able to get the movement speed, even if he does get doomed. But overall, I like this, right? Because Team Tough have been playing for the late game most of the games that we've seen them. Their games are usually longer than the other teams. And Magaruda have kind of set themselves up for that 30 to 40 minute mark to be the stronger team then.
I worry about Naga Siren, though. I think if you are CJ, you can expect that a lot of times the Nyx Assassin is going to find you. It's, oftentimes Naga's farming camps, she has her, illusions pushing lanes. She's low health, very susceptible to the magic damage early on. I think Nyx Assassin can eat her quite a bit.
He can most definitely be annoying. There's no doubt about that. Banning of the SF, of the Invoker, both the teams do look like they need a mid laner, and unless we see something weird, I mean, it could be an Nyx mid. It's not out of the question. We've seen it a couple of times. Not in this tournament, but in the series of tournaments, definitely.
I hope it's not an Nyx mid. I don't feel like it's a Bob hero. Bob he loves these more flashy stuff, the Storm, the Puck. He plays a bit of DK, which is not flashy, but he plays a lot of these flashy heroes.
Good Puck game, right?
It's alright. Frankly, every game is a good puck game. There's no such thing as a bad puck game.
There is a Lion on the other side and a Skyreth Mage.
All right. You pick Puck and you make sure you dodge their abilities.
How do you dodge a hex?
In the trees, he doesn't spot you. You're like, coil. Okay, then jump in silence too. Then you lose your orb to get out of there.
Yeah, you're not even worth talking to now. You're just again, you're not wanting to be serious on the matter. I was trying to try to educate the viewers, but you don't want to help me. There's gonna be an Ember into a Queen of Pain. How is the interaction of the Shadow Strike and the Sleight of Fist, Ottomo? How does that work? Does it always follow?
No, I've seen it also. I think you can dodge it if it's on the last second. Like if he throws it early and you jump too fast, it can follow you around. But if it's like it's about to hit, then you jump, you should be able to dodge it.
Okay.
From what I know, that's how I've seen it. As Bob is on the Quap, good. I like the damage the Quap does. You know, like we mentioned, Nagasai early game, that first 20 minutes, she is very susceptible to burst and pure magic damage, pure and magic, those two. And so I think with Zephyr, same thing with Fake A. Jikroy is also gonna be like, meh. But yeah, Team Tough, they might play this a bit faster than we expect, I think.
So are we gonna call this mix of player and hero Bop? That the
sure.
The
I like
appropriate
it.
term?
We can call it Pop or Cobb.
No, Bop.
Bop?
Bop.
Right? Okay.
Yeah,
Bop.
Bop.
Okay. We can go with Cobb.
Wait, Cobb as C-O-B is
like
a
Q.
word.
I mean, Quap, right? So you go Q-O-B.
Yeah, I know.
Quap.
Yeah, but
I think Bop is better for sure. I don't like the Doom for Team Tough, but I do kind of like everything else. And I think you've set yourself up very nicely with the Knicks. It's not the easiest draft. I don't go into thinking Team Tough really outdraft them. I'm thinking they're looking like a strong team and they should be able to take game one.
okay.
By the way, I wanted to go click on some neutral neutral creeps to see if they get the damage aura, but there's none that show up yet.
No, if they would get a damage aura, then it would work on everybody.
It does. That's what it says. It works on everybody.
No. It works on more
All
damage
neutral
to
caps.
enemy heroes, but to enemy heroes, right? So they can't have a buff, right?
Yeah. So it's more like a debuff to enemy heroes and a buff to creeps. That's cool.
Who knows how it works and how it's gonna show. Okay, those odds are insane, but actually Team Tough being close to two times odds is actually quite nice. So guys, if you want to use these ones, 1XRLG SEA is the promo code. Of course, for our viewers, who've been following us ever since the first SEA tournament, because this is SEA is where we started. The tournament. We're going to be ending it in Europe and then ending the full series in Belgrade, of course. But in Southeast Asia, the promo code has always been 1XRLGSCA. Once we move to Latin America, it's going to be LATAM. And once we move to Europe, it is going to be EU.
All right, so some facets. Doom has taken the Devil's Bargain. So we've seen all 3 Doom facets in one day. This is when you sell items, you get 90%, but your buybacks are more expensive. I don't like that part. At the same time, what do we have? We have Roll Out the Barrel, not Drunken Master for the Brew. I feel like both are very good facets. I rarely feel like one's better than the other. And lastly, it's Overprotective Wisps on Fake A. Definitely my preferred facet. Just the amount of healing you get from it is super nice.
I don't know if the players prefer one of the two, or it is just situational. I'm trying to always to find reason between these two. I'm guessing in this game, actually, I would prefer the other one. Not gonna lie, because I think there's just so much burst potential on the other team. So I don't see much point in the Protector Wisps.
I don't know, man. I think you can, especially in the laning phase, you can take a bit of damage. Nyx and Doom are pretty crappy at getting those kills if you have a bit of strength on you. I think this is it's very good for the
It's always good. In lane it's always good, man. I don't think that in the laning stage
Pop.
this facet is just better 100%. Quap is dropping low.
Bob
will be able to survive.
Bop.
Bop
My
is
lord.
fine.
I mean, we say fine. The man is basically like taking every hit he can take.
Doesn't matter.
Living
It's a
on
bit of pain, and he does have a masochist facet, so he likes to be beaten up a bit.
I'm pretty sure that he needs to have a certain range where the enemies are near him that he can benefit from Masochist, but sure. Let's go with that one. As top lane, this Naga Siren and Enchantress duo, I'm thinking they should do well, but time will tell. Oh,
For now, he's going to be farming all. Yep, he does get the Harpy Stormcrafter. That's going to be quite nice for Seimei, for sure.
This creep is super good. I don't believe you upgrade it in any way when you steal it. No. Yeah, but you still keep them, all of them level 1 abilities. Aw, that's too bad.
Yep.
Man, Tsukimoto just walks in, mind flares the big camp that Enchantress had, and he's like, yep, that's mine now. Thank you very much.
Tsukimoto doesn't care much about the stronger creeps. He's just gonna be visiting them himself. As looking at the CS currently, I mean, there's not much of a difference anywhere. Quap, Pop got quite a solid start, but there's a full wave coming to the Ember Spirit, so he's gonna be able to somewhat equalize that. Bob is baiting there with the Shadow Strike. Yep. Jacroix is not taking it at all. I mean, this is nerves of steel from both of them.
And honestly, I think I like what Jicroy did. He's like, if you throw it, that's fine. But if you every time you pump fake it, I get a free attack and you do nothing. So it's actually a very big deal. Look at that. And wait, did it land on him?
Nope.
He was able to dodge it. That's what I thought. If it's about to land, you should be able to dodge it.
I don't know, man. That looked like it followed him and it still didn't connect.
Yeah. It might be also. I mean,
now it's connected.
It doesn't say whether it follows you after blink. You know, that's something that some abilities have. This one doesn't say anything about it.
It has to. So with the Sleight of Fist, I think you have to literally jump into it, right?
Yeah.
So even if it would... Bob is dying. Bob is dead.
Oof.
Actually will die to the immolation. Jacroix gets a solo kill onto Bob. And...
Oh, tip him.
That's a big deal.
Tip him.
No, don't do it. You're going to make him mad and then he's going to crush you. Don't.
That's what you want. Can you imagine you crush him while he's mad at you? Because then there's nowhere like, oh, I let him. It's like, no. You crushed him.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I would go with that, actually. You know, you want to be the undisputed winner versus Team Tough. You know, this team is going to Belgrade. It was Fake A. Just still loses his creep instantly. No Wild Ring Ripper for you.
Tsukimoto just waves away, and he's going to be just fine. Now, how about bottom lane? Yeah, but so it's pretty solid for Delo so far in terms of CS. He is going for the double bracer build, which is better than ever for the Brewmaster, as you get so much health and just go straight Radiance after it. He's got an Urn. Okay.
Bob dropping low again. There's gonna be a pause. Bob, just kill that blink, please.
Lag. He's like, Bob, he is playing with fire. He does have 4 tangos, but like that takes a long time to get the benefit out of.
He's screwed. He has to go back unless he has a salve on this bottle, which he doesn't. He has to go back with the next Sleight of Fist. He's just instantly dead, and he already doesn't have a TP. However you look at it, it is a disaster.
It is.
Okay, it has started. The old chat has started.
Here we go. Jikroy, Masochist. He's like, okay, you're taking Masochist. Maybe that's why. You know, Bob actually began it, to be fair, though. He's like, maybe he's saying double impact is too strong. He can't do anything. Classic.
Yeah, Masochist is pretty strong itself.
Is it? 20% damage amps. That's not bad, actually.
It's 15%, and it's 20% damage returned to you.
Damn. I don't know. Is that really a good facet?
I don't know, man.
50% spell amp is good. I don't think that's bad, but taking 20% damage of the spells you deal. Ugh.
Yeah, you deal quite a lot of damage. Imagine you jump into 5 Heroes, Scream of Pain, Sonic Wave. You're just instantly dead. Like, what do you do?
It says a percentage of her spell damage is reflected back. Does that mean damage you deal or damage of the spell? Like, I don't know. Like, if you hit 1 or 5 man Sonic Wave, is it different?
Yes.
That makes it even worse. I don't know how I feel about this facet. What's the other one? Is it even? They'll be like, oh, the other one's even worse. So you're like, that makes sense. She actually got... Oh, she did get a buff to her base strength. That's pretty cool. What's her other facet? She gains lifesteal. That seems pretty good. Spell lifesteal that gets more... That it's more the more she's close to enemies. I feel like that's better.
Oh, can we remake? No, you can't. I think you can't.
Oh no, what happened?
There's a problem with the Doom. I'm guessing he screwed up and he actually can't come back.
Oh, did he do the thing where when you press disconnect rather than reconnect? Oh, Mr. Rubik.
Yeah.
I don't think it's in your hand, Mr. Rubik. I love how he's like, yeah, apparently I'm the king here. I can say what I want. Next game. He's saying 27. Bob was like, yo, I got 27. All right, that's cool. But you also are like going to have to go back to base and then you will see what Ember can do. Ow.
Yeah, I think now that I'm thinking more about the masochist, it can't be that with every time it connects. Then if you would come to a stack and use the scream, you would just die, right?
Yeah. Okay, you use it on 5-man, you get the entire damage back to you. You're like, okay, this is not fun. Masochists, oh lord. This happens every time we do a Team Tough game. Something happens and then they all start talking. And that's why these matches tend to be a little bit more fun than the others.
I don't know, man. This one is not so fun. Same is back. Okay, so at least that's fine.
Okay. Looks like he didn't mess up. He's ready to go.
Okay, we jumped to conclusions.
Those are the best things to jump for. As if we're saying, yo, yeah. Bob, very low health. By the way, Bob does not actually have blink. He's gone for 202. Strong lane, but no blink. Oh, Jikroy.
Not really strong if you look at it, right? Because he's kind of losing it.
And he's staying here. You know, tower region along with Tango region. He believes it's fine. Jikroy just trying to zone him out. So he's like, nope, you're not even getting close to the creeps.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to get ahead in terms of CS. We'll see how well the Queen of Pain can farm under the tower, but probably not quite a lot, especially with the Warpine Raider coming over. Yeah, they want to zone him out from the creeps completely, and will be able to do so. Bob is getting nothing.
My Garuda's really under. Oh, he goes in.
Yep, next to the Ember Spirit, and now with the Seed Shot, he's dead. Jikroy, maybe he can deny. He dodges. He needs to dodge it once again. Actually loses his life. Bob gets the kill, but it is post-mortem, meaning no experience, as there's people low everywhere on the map. But in the end, it's gonna be Team Tough who come out ahead everywhere.
Yep, I mean, not mid, to be fair. There was some experience for going for the Ember, for Jikroy, but Bomb and they get... I mean, we haven't mentioned it, but Ursa, Crystal Maiden, lots of slows, lots of damage.
He just dodged the blood grenade with the...
I saw...
Oh, Jikroy.
He's like, okay.
Fine.
Yeah, he's playing with you, man. He's having some fun. And stopping that ain't fun. Reel them in.
Pulled in towards CJ. There's gonna be another net, but doesn't matter. He's gonna burn all of it, and the Naga Siren with it. Doesn't do too well on dry land, especially not when it's burning.
Mop may be suffering, but the side lanes are going fantastic for Team Tough, and that actually is a very nice for you as a mid laner. If you lose mid, you can say the side lanes aren't that high level. I can recover by, you know, farming kills.
I guess. Bob is still level 5. It's not looking good for him. Jikroy is going aggressively, just constantly annoying him. He will TP back to the base and make sure that he's again full, which is not going to be the case for Bob.
Bob's got at least 1 point in the blink now. Oh, Tsukimoto, he's dead.
And Naga barely survives. There's the movement speed that we talked about. So Doom, he lost his buddy. He didn't get anything in return, and he might lose his life right now if he's not careful.
I believe he used the Doom on the Naga. Yep. And unfortunately, he couldn't get the kill out of it. Zephyr gets a Wisdom Ruin. Looks like the second one should go to Team Tough, though.
Yeah, nobody's rotating towards it, and there's a TP in from the Nyx. He's the one who wants to claim it. He's the one that wants the extra experience for Nyx. Very important. Actually, apart from the Enchantress, the other 3 supports are pretty much reliant on their level 6 reel in of the Doom. He's gonna get pulled in. A couple of more hits will take his life. Tsukimoto, however, comes over. We'll make sure that that does not happen.
Man, Tsukimoto. Okay, Nyx is not a great laning support, but against like Enchantress, he does really well. What is up with you, Bob? Why do you have to tell us? It's like, what's up with that?
I know. Bob reminds me of Dota 1 mid lane matchups, right? When somebody would get killed or whatever, then they would write their CS count if they think that they were doing better than the opponent, just to show them, yeah, you might have killed me, but I'm still better than you. And Bob, I don't know if this is the case, because this AD rune, it's gonna kill him if he's not careful.
And even if he's like doing well CS wise, he's okay. Firstly, he's the lowest net worth among all the cores. And top lane fake, he's dead.
What is Ursa doing here? That is a dead Nyx. Ursa, he's dying. It's pretty obvious now. He's gonna get reeled in. Give us that bear. He's been called. The Sleight of Fist will finish him off. Jacroy, he crushes the mid lane. Now he goes to the top lane to make sure he continues doing the same. Bob will be hit by the double impact. Yeah, he will. They have the frostbite actually onto the Ember with the blood grenade. Sonic Wave is gonna kill him if he uses it. It goes for it. Jacroy actually gets the kill first because Bob was killing himself, but he does die to the remnants of those sounds that are left.
So some gold going for Bob, but EXP for Jacroy. I think again EXP early game way more important as Zephyr. Alright, this is an interesting, this is a bold attempt. Don't think anyone's really dying here.
Nice,
4 to 3,
nice
no,
mind flare.
they're going.
And then they're still gonna kill him. He does have the enrage, so he can buy a couple of seconds of time for himself, gets lifted up instantly. He's gonna be put down, and very soon 4 to 3 will lose his life. Earthshock to the camp, trying to deny himself, and that's not going to happen. Dolol is the one who claims the kill, instantly comes back to his main form. Bob, he does rotate, gets a kill himself, which is very important. He needs it to get back into this game.
Yep. I mean, he's not really from far behind CJ right now. He's there he goes, overtakes him. Oh, okay. That's sorry, sir. Good try, but does lose his life.
Jacroy is doing really well, right? Jacroy is maybe the only mid laner in this tournament who can actually go toe to toe with Bob, right? It's a bummer. I mean, in this group at least, it's a bummer that he's not going to be making it to the playoffs.
Never say never. Well, probably not though. In the meantime, though, Brewmaster is going for a Spirit Vessel. I think this is a bit of an overcommitment. You know, it's like, get the urn, you got the bracers, go for the Radiance, but he wants to get Spirit Vessel. I'm not feeling the love.
If he goes for a pipe after the Spirit Vessel, I'm fine. If he goes Radiance, I'm not.
Click on creeps. They have the aura from Enchantress. Rabble Rouser, it's called.
Okay.
All
of them more damage to Enchantress's enemies. Okay, makes sense. Goodbye, Bob. Once again, Jacroy will find him one more time. And Team Tough, their side lanes went so good, and they are they're still winning this game despite their Queen of Pain just being destroyed. And Jacroy even once more. Here comes Tsukimoto. He's gonna try to kill him with the Doom. That is a dead Jacroy. Bob instantly gets out the tip. Aha! I called my friends to kill you. And the Jacroy will be taken down.
By the way, something very interesting is happening about Rabble Rouser. Everyone's only getting 3 damage, not more than that. And if you click on any creep, it gets 3 damage only. I'm very surprised by this.
I think it's got nothing to do with the Rabble Rouser.
No, they all do. Click on every single.
Yeah, but why?
Man, or maybe it's something else. Maybe the creeps are just upgraded or something. Very strange.
That's very weird.
I don't know. This is weird to me as well. Oh well, we're going for Tsukimoto. Tsukimoto throws out the Spite Carapace, but it's not gonna be enough.
Actually uses the stick now, it's not gonna be changing anything. Sonic Wave from the Queen of Pain. He wants fake that as well. He's gonna be healing himself with the Wisps and the Seeds of Serenity. Sleight of Fist continuing to go forward as they will be bringing down fake as well. Nicely done by Se. He's the one who claims the kill in the end. Double impact only onto the creep, not really to the Queen of Pain, because that would have been dangerous. 4 to 3. It's a Spirit Vessel charge. Instantly goes for the Enrage to make sure that he can escape.
Semi has had the most original item build of all the Dooms, by the way. Firstly, he doesn't go for the Hand of Mias, not original there, but he's going for the Shivas after, not Blink or Auras. Well, defensive Auras. I'm okay with this. I feel like when you have Shiva's Guard, you bring offensive power even when you don't have Doom. Whereas the other one's like, I need Doom to be useful, you know? Well, I'm cool with this.
And it really does help versus both the illusions and the Brewmaster ulti, right?
Yep.
Let's see who do they want with the Nyx. The Lul is going to be healed up a bit by the Seeds of Serenity. Sukimoto is going to wait for him. He wants the Lul half HP. He can't kill him on his own.
No, he's not low. He's just not low enough. He doesn't. Plus, he doesn't have like a Dagon to give him a bit more of that oomph that he needs.
He needs quite a lot of it. But now Garuda are going to be smoking as well. He gets scanned up. Nicely done.
Dagon on the Quap. Quap up. Tsukimoto.
Broke the smoke,
look at that one.
got dusted.
Boom.
He is doing as much as he can. Stolen Vendetta. Nicely done by
Did
Zephyr.
you see? Did you see the damage? He just takes him down like 400. As CJ also loses his life. So 1 for 1 here. But they do lose Seimei. This is the closest and most action-packed game we've had of the day. Honestly, the best.
Yeah, both of the teams are playing pretty decent Dota as Bob. He might try to force the split of the lull. Doesn't have it, right? Because it just expired. So there's going to be a Frostbite and very likely.
The Sonic Wave.
And yep, they don't need it. He's just going to be finishing him off with the Dagon.
He does throw out a Spirit Vessel to charge before he dies, so he's going to get one back. He's okay with this. And there is going. Bob's going to be getting the bounce here. Bob is recovering. He is still quite behind Jikroy.
Jikroy still in good wisdom. Yeah, he doesn't get it. Now Jikroy might have put himself in an uncomfortable position. No, he does have a shield.
He's going to be fine. He's going to be fine. He's playing with him. He had the Remnant all the way over. He just ran out. And he knows that unless he's doomed, they really can't control him enough to kill him.
I mean, sure, but they do have a lot of control on the side of Team Tough, especially single target control, right? So with 2 supports and the Queen, he might actually die.
I guess, but I feel like if you have a Remnant, you're going to be fine unless you get doomed, right? Like, there's not enough lockdown. Like, if you're there for a while, sure, you'll die, but with the Remnant, you'll always be fine. As look at that, Vendetta, Rubik, he's hunting. He's like, who do I find? Who do I want to kill?
Well, he found the Ursa and the Crystal Maiden, so now they just want to go for the CM. Stolen Frostbite, CM dropping low, still alive, not for long. Jikroy will come over to with the immolation, get the kill. Actually, Sarah runs away, but Sleight of Fist should kill him in the end. Jikroy still has a Remnant back, so he's not really a target, especially having the Illusion Rune.
They lost 2 people overall, both of their supports for a kill on the Crystal Maiden. Jikroy recognizing, yo, it might get dangerous for me, and leaves. I'm really not liking that Delol is... Oh, Delol!
Delol is fighting here. Sonic Wave will kill him. Connects onto Jikroy as well. Bob. Him and Seimei get the kill on Delol, and well, that's gonna be it for that engagement. Team Tough, they're just starting to ramp up this lead, and most of it is coming from the Devil's Bargain Doom. I mean, Seimei is very, very farmed.
He's getting very close to the Shiva's God. My worry is that you do not have a Radiance on the Brewmaster. I've seen before where you're like, oh, I'll get Spirit Vessel and then I'll get Auras. And it's like, no, you are one of the best Radiance builders in the game. Get the item. And Tsukimoto, he just spot the Enchantress. Oh!
Mind Flare stolen. Rubik got it. Queen of Pain blinked in. Gonna be taking a lot of damage. We'll have a blink in a second. Gets lifted up. One more impetus might have killed him, but he's not gonna get the connection as the blink comes out just in time. Jikroy in the back lines does get stunned up by the Spike Carapace. Nice Vendetta just in time to dodge that impetus strike and actually now continue with the chase. Around the sentries he goes. Tsukimoto, but he's gonna be getting on top of another one, and now he does have a Spike Carapace. Level 3. One charges. It's not even gonna be needed for him to survive the Spirit Vessel charge.
Well, by the way, dude's been holding on. Finally, I was gonna say he's been holding on to the cold creep for the entire game. He immediately eats the unholy aura creep. Not bad. 5 regen for the whole team. Very nice. Do you think we should have global auras come back?
I'm fine with there being some.
Do you remember? Okay, there's only. I feel like there's only one. Do you remember when Treant gave everyone 5 armor and 5 health regen?
No.
That was a good one. Zephyr slowed down, but he's not the one who's gonna die. It's instead. Come on, it was like living armor was a global aura. You don't remember?
I don't remember it. I really don't remember it. It was maybe in Dota 1 days. In my Dota 1 days.
It was Dota 2, but it was definitely early. We're talking like 9-10 years ago.
So I'm gonna tell you a story. I don't know, man. I wasn't even trying to go pro back then. I was maybe 4K MMR, and me and my friends would usually play the TI Open qualifiers. You know them. You know those used to exist, right? So we would always pick Bane Mirana, and we would always get first blood. It doesn't matter which team it was, and I think it was a Lebanon team with GH on it, right? And we found them. We killed them, got the first blood. They wrote, "Are you the best team in Serbia?" I don't know if they were serious or they were making fun of us. I'd say they were making fun of us, but the way that they drafted versus our Bane Mirana is they took a Treant Protector, and then every time we would use a sleep, they would just use living armor and the hero wouldn't die. And we were very sad that we got countered.
Oh, how dare they? Why they do that? Dalal, he looks fairly... Yep, he's definitely dead.
Yep.
The Doom was more than enough, but then the Bob shows up and you're like, yep, that's a problem. As Dalal is sliding deeper and deeper into this not being a core situation. And I guess I have to ask you one thing, Harry Freak. Were you the best team in Serbia?
Yeah, the best team in Serbia with me, 4K MMR being the highest MMR player on that team. Yeah, we were unstoppable. If we would come to any Serbian land, we would crush people.
I mean, hey man, I don't think there's... Maybe I'm the best player from Iraq. Who knows? I mean, I don't know anyone who's higher MMR than me. Could be.
That just means that you haven't met a lot of people. I don't know, man. In my country, we have now Mixa, who's rank 20.
Nice.
We have Chodex, who is like
Is he like top 5 or something at one point?
No, we had Borania maybe at top 5. We used to have Ignitables guy. He was top 13 at some point. We have a lot of we have a ton of high MMR players.
Nice. I like that. You know what I'm also liking? This item build from our Doom, man. He is crushing it. I love seeing it. Going for the blink after the Shivas. You don't even need the Doom. You're just always useful. And I love that.
Team Tough on a fight. They're gonna be finding the Rubik, who has a stolen Frostbite, keeps the Doom at the bay, gonna be cooling off. The hell coming out from Lucifer himself, though. They're gonna be finding Enchantress. No force just will die to the Ursa.
Where's my sleep?
Getting silenced up, but he's gonna be fine. They want CJ as well, but he's gonna be singing a nice song that is gonna stop any kind of advance. Actually, not TPing out. They want to re-engage? Really? What the hell were you doing, CJ? There's no way that you could do it. Just forfeits his life.
Yep. He had TB available. I clicked on it. My eyes, they're not that bad yet. And then he just runs away. The team wasn't there to help Bob going against Jacroy. Bob should be okay. Do you see that? The Sonic Wave comes out and his shield melts on Bob.
Yeah. Bob?
Whoa. Bob just got schooled solo by Jacroy. He could have
blinked out. He could have blinked out at any point, but he decided, oh, I'm going to play around. Well, then you're going to get chained and die. Jacroy, however, stunned from afar. They need the Frostbite as well. He's going to be getting the Sleight of Fist off. He should be fine. They get the Doom onto the Brewmaster. There's going to be no split, but a stolen Doom. You might eat it yourself. Nope. They don't use it just yet. Teime will lose his life even without himself being doomed. As he's dying to the immolation, he will actually die to the Sleight of Fist as he wants the little dead Tsukimoto. At least he gets something, gets the stun off before getting silenced up. He will in the end lose his life. There's very low chances that Nyx can survive. Goes for the spike carapace a little bit too early. Still, they do proc it, but ultimately his life will be taken as well.
Bob's bit of a blunder there cost them. And Magro, they're very happy. Zephyr has its level 2 Doom on him. That thing does a lot more damage on Rubik than it does on the Doom. 63 damage a second, 14 seconds.
That's quite a lot, man. That's not to be underestimated, actually.
Mind you, it's pure, and it means that it's also like you can't heal through it.
It was like 850 damage. Pure?
Yeah, a little bit more, slightly more. It's like 900, 950, something like that. So anyone who's walking around with less than 1,000 health is just a kill for the Rubik, straight up. You just like, Doom, kill, there you go.
So, a 4K goal lead still for Team Tough. Even after that fight, they're still ahead. I don't know how this is happening. I guess the Ursa and the Doom are farming quite well. But look at Jacroy. Jacroy has been crushing it in this game. Usually we see Bob that is destroying people, but Jacroy he has definitely made Bob meet his match.
Jacroy is MVP. Easily, like the most important. No one else this match has had our eyes as much as Jacroy has.
Yep.
And he's earned it. Like no matter what happens, he's MVP for me. Huh? So...
There,
Oh,
he's
so
gonna
reveals
be
himself.
caught. Flight of his
Yeah.
chains, impetus shots.
You're dead.
Dead Crystal Maiden.
BKB is available on the Doom though, so if he jumps in, there's nothing they can do to control him.
Still, it's gonna be very hard to jump in. You already lost 2 tier 2s on the side of
Yeah.
Team Top. Despite you being ahead, you're the ones dropping towers, whilst they're only taking 2 tier towers, 2 tier 1 towers themselves.
Oh,
There's the
Doom! I
onto
guess
the
Doom.
You talked about his BKB. That's actually gonna
Yeah, but
save
he's
his
fine.
life. Jump in from the Ursa. They want the Ember with the stun. They're trying to finish him off. One more hit. Not gonna be enough. He jumps around with the Ember, doing tons of damage with it. The Ursa popped the BKB as well. That's 2 9-second BKBs down the drain. A big win for Garuda.
And Rubik, like, he's like, yeah, I use my stolen Doom, so I don't have it, but that's perfect. That's what you want it for. It's not gonna come up in time. He should probably steal something else. Very nicely done. Very nicely done as Bob.
Please, Bob. Thank
okay,
you.
All right. He was gonna do the. Oh.
He's the most
he's-
fun guy ever. Bob is the most fun player I've ever cast. It has been like that ever since he entered the scene. It's beautiful.
I like him too. Some people will say, "Oh, cocky. Why is he talking?" Like, dude, at least he has a personality. Like, this is what we want to see.
Yep, exactly. He has a personality, and even if you would mute him, it would show in his gameplay. That's, you know, we don't see that too often nowadays.
One thing we haven't also seen is the impact of this neutral creeps doing more damage by Enchantress thing. I haven't really felt it.
Have you ever
Like, oh.
felt the previous innate ability of the Enchantress?
No, neither
Okay.
one of them. I think that no matter what they do, they seem to be like, we're not sure how to do this one. Zephyr, he is following Seimei. They're showing up, ladies and gentlemen. He wants to steal Doom. He'd love to get Doom again.
Lift
Oh, okay.
Silence, goes for the BKB.
Oh, can't
uses
steal
the
it now.
Doom. But TP out, beautifully done. Is Rubik actually gonna die to the pure damage? Yes.
Probably, yep. Oh, nice of it. That was cute though. Yeah, the same. Good line.
That was actually beautifully done. That was actually beautifully done by Seimei. Very good,
Yep.
right? If the BKB TP out would have still been nice, but this is a bit of a salt in the wound onto the Rubik, who's the one who started that engagement.
I like that he also doomed the Rubik himself, not someone else, so he doesn't give him the doom. Just like he's like, all right, this is the best one, gets the kill.
I mean, if he did give him the Doom, he would have died, right? Because the Doom
Yeah, you
cancels the TP.
Can BKB then TP after, I suppose. But meanwhile, they do get a kill on Fakey, and this is as much as Jikroy is doing. It is not enough. The rest of his team. We haven't seen CJ fight, to be fair, but Delol is bringing no damage. He's all support at this point.
Ember Spirit has a Lincoln Sphere, and so thought for a second he was not going to be fine. Once the Ursa gets the Basher, it might actually be the case.
Yep. Delol's going for Radiance now. I like it. It's late, but better late than never.
Yep,
In the
I
meantime,
hate it when people go Spirit Vessel Radiance, but Spirit Vessel Pipe, and if then you go Radiance, that's kind of fine.
I guess. For me, the earlier the Radiance, the better most of the time is how I feel. Gonna lose his life. Nothing he can do there.
Yep,
There
Jikroy
is
continuing
a
to destroy.
Alright, I'll tell you something. There is a significant lack of bracers today. I don't like it.
I think you just like the bracers way too much. They're not as strong as you're making them seem.
Yeah. Yes, they are, but we'll find out soon when that happens. When they get picked up, just how the power of the bracer. User will eat your words. There's the Queen of Pain pushing top, the LOL. TPing in, Bob. Is he gonna be okay?
They know roughly where he is. Gonna have another blink in 3 seconds. There's another Sleight of Fist. He might need to use right now. Sonic Wave gonna be used. Goes to the side. And
No Searing Chains.
TP's out.
No Searing Chains. He's gonna be fine. There's 2 seconds left. And okay. Hard finish on CJ. CJ, you've gotta do something with this heart. You've gotta like get your team a big advantage here. Oh,
He's
they
only
stand out,
shoving in
they-
the waves. That's what the Naga does. I think maybe in this game the Bloodthorn would have been a better choice because you're lacking the damage to get kills. But now with your Sabasher, things have become significantly harder for Garuda.
He's going for Bloodthorn next. So he recognizes that he needs to do like some, have an item that helps him in those team fights. Oh, bomb!
But has a use. He
Should
will
be
be
able to,
using it.
jump
Let's see
away.
if he's gonna be getting himself away. Guess the blink out will be fine. And already lost two of your supports. Now it's time to chase off with the Doom.
That's a
What to the Nagas?
Doom!
She cannot sing, and without being able to sing, she will not be able to live either. Spike
One
here is
more
gonna
hit.
use Jacroy. He wants the next assassin. He will be able to get him. The Lincoln's was broken, so now have to be kind of careful about what you do. But you've lost 3 heroes. Buying back on the Rubik. I don't know if that's gonna help you much. Say does lose his life, and Rubik loses his life for the second time because it's Ursa Bear. He's mad. It used the enrage, however, so now he doesn't have it. He's gonna have the Spirit Vessel. Same it. Coming
Jacroy
forward.
doesn't have jumps.
Slow onto Jacroy, who's going to be trying to dodge as much as he can. Ursa re-engages onto the fight. He has another enrage. He's ready to finish off the Brewmaster. And the next on the menu is going to be Jacroy. Actually, they're running away from him. They're all quite low. He did have a remnant back. Jacroy is being very greedy by staying
No
here.
more
He's all
remnants.
alone in this world.
Man, I cannot believe the respect they show Jacroy. They're like, all right, we're just going to let him go for now. But it's a victory for them. They kill 4 people. Remember, Rubik dies back. And his economy gets shot again. And look at the damage. Again, it's all Jacroy. CJ forced to run away because he gets doomed. And Seimei kills him. And then Delol, as we mentioned, just doesn't do anything. He can't hurt anyone.
Are we going to see an easy mid at the end of the game if Team Tough
I
wins?
feel like I think you have to. It's like kind of required at this point.
Yeah, that's what I thought about as well. If you don't write it, you might as well lose the game.
Right? It's like why win if you can't insult your enemy? As looks like Roshan is going to fall.
Especially when they don't deserve to be insulted, but rather praised.
Is there no, if they're my enemies they deserve to be insulted because they went up against me.
Were you wanting to say, does anybody deserve to be insulted?
Anyone who's our enemy deserves it.
Yeah, imagine Otomo, even our friends, right? Imagine Otomo, you get the wrong prediction, right? And I trust you, right?
Yep.
I mean,
You already do, of course.
it looks pretty deserving of some insults to me. But you know what's good is that you're never wrong. Sleight of Fist chains onto the Queen that has the Aghanim Scepter. Bob is fine.
Yeah, the Yule Scepter has given him a lot of life in this game. He can jump in, use himself. He gets Searing Chain, he can use himself. Like, there's a lot of options for him now. As not much options for Fake. There you go.
I mean, there is only one option to actually die.
What did he? Did he have the Dandelion Amulet? Cause oh no, he didn't. Then maybe he used Mind Flare on a Creeper or on an Illusion or something. Either way, that's a dead Enchantress.
Very, very dead. They
Bambi.
during the Roche takedown, they did take away a solid amount of the lead, so that did get reduced as Doom goes forward. Lincoln's gets broken into the hands of the bear. He's trying to get out.
they
He's
have
pretty
Basher.
slow himself, and here comes the Nyx. Spike carapace stun. Doom as well. Jacroy will finally fall, and that's gonna be 933 gold into the hands of Yersa or the pause.
An additional 730 for the whole team. Oh dear. Jacroy, like, okay, they're 10,000 gold behind, and Ember Spirit's still #1 net worth. That just tells you how good this guy is. And it's crazy, because I still don't think they're going to win.
They're not going to win. They're
Nope.
really not. Because Naga Siren lineup being behind, Naga Siren not topping the network chart, she cannot fight. She can never get into a fight. It's only about shoving out the waves and getting pickoffs. And at this point, it's very hard to do that versus Team Tough.
Gaben's saying 77% for Team Tough. I feel very strongly that he is right. Still, 77 is not 100. Bloodthorn is up. Naga Siren, if you can get on these supports, you can melt them down. Maybe go on someone else. But it's a tough one. It's a tall order.
MKB
32
Ursa.
minutes! No Radiance! I'm sorry, Delol, but how?
IG how?
Sorry? Oh, no. That guy's living the good life.
Okay. That's good. So what's the play, right? What are the items of Magaruda? Considering that Naga Siren is really never going to be able to straight up out-carry the Ursa, out-fight him, how
Yep.
do you approach the game so that you can get yourself an advantage in this one once again?
Well, you can always lay around sentries together, wait for Nyx Assassin to walk into one, kill him, then you can take a 5 versus 4 fight. Stealing Doom is huge. Anyone who gets doomed is dead. It's the same rules that apply to them apply to you. You doom Ursa, he's dead. You doom Queen of Pain, she's dead. So stealing Doom is another avenue. Of course, there's the smoke and try to find someone, which, considering the wards on the map, I don't love for Magaruda.
Ursa is just jumping forward. He wants to protect his teammates. He even has his Basher in the backpack. And Ursa with the Basher in the backpack.
They see him.
Gonna get stunned.
Dude, they saw him.
He saw death coming his way. They're gonna use the Doom as well. Same instantly uses the Purge Creep spell as to make sure that his Doom doesn't get stolen. There's the use. Onto CJ. He already sang his song. I guess it was, wah, 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 or some kind of a death march for Jacroy.
Yep, it was. Jukra is down for another minute here. Probably the best defender that they have on Magaruda. I hate to sound like a broken record, but it's crazy to me that one item decision costs you all your momentum. I'm sure you know which item decision that is.
I don't know. I'm still okay with the Spirit Vessel into a pipe. I just think they should have went as 5 at that point, or as 4, constantly just pressuring the enemies, not allowing them to get ahead.
Yeah, the problem is that his net worth has plummeted because he can't farm as fast as CJ is able to get out. It's like, is he going for Torment too? I think they...
It's an Ursa, he can do it.
Yeah.
He has a shard already, so he's going to be farming this one for Seimei. He's going to be quite happy to get it.
It's honestly a solid shard. It heals you for the amount of damage that Scorched Earth is doing. It's not bad.
Especially when there's an illusion hero present, so you're going to be healing quite a lot.
And you have a Shiva's God, which also buffs up all the damage that you're doing for the Scorched Earth. Like, there's a lot to like here.
Seimei decides to blink forward. It's going to be a stolen Scorched Earth by the Rubik. Yeah, that was... I'm gonna assume that was intentional because you cannot misclick that there unless your map is in the upper right corner or something.
Oh, I thought you meant like when you press the Alt blink, which takes you to your tower, like it takes you to your fountain. Sorry, not your enemy fountain. So same thing.
Yeah, but sometimes you misclick on the. Maybe he misclicked on the minimap actually. That can happen.
Yeah, it could be. So gets the wisdom rune, needs to run out. There's Jikroy.
He doesn't get spotted. Oh, okay, he got spotted there at the end, even though the Shivas didn't connect Lotus Orb a bit too early from the Crystal Maiden. That's gonna cost him his life. Does return a couple of spells, not enough for any kind of a turnaround.
Big deal. This is a 5 versus 4 now. If you want to do something for Magaruda, the Aegis has expired.
Look at the waves though.
Oh, Bob gets the wisdom rune.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's all bad, Harry. It's all bad.
Life's good. I mean, just look outside. There's butterflies and sunshine.
It's 10 p.m. here. What butterflies and sunshine?
I don't know, man. Ben, it is pretty bad for you when it's 10 p.m.
Ursa, okay, he's mad. He's angry. The Eternal Chase. Oh, Seimei jumps in. Doom is used.
It's over for the Ember. Just every single time Jacroy goes down, it's one hero that countered all of his amazing gameplay. A 4 versus 5 fight. Nothing comes out of it. They're gonna be finding a Rubik as well, making him the 3rd kill. King, yeah, Bob, he is starting to speak. As it's obvious that this game is going to be going their way. That is going to be a dead Naga Siren and a follow-up kill with the Brewmaster not wanting to stay all alone in this world. It's double kill for Bob. The rest of his team, they get 1 kill each, and it makes it a team wipe while you don't lose not a single hero.
I like how he says it twice. He just wants to make sure that he's like, did they see it, guys? Did they see it? Let me write it again just to make sure. Dear. And Bob, you already won, buddy. Why you gotta do that?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All right, I guess we're gonna go one by one to find out what they're doing to each other, Delol and Bob.
No, they just want to show us and the viewers which facets people have in case we've forgotten, and to help us remember their names as casters so that we can always transfer that knowledge better to our viewers.
I'm sure they did. And right now, Bob is transferring some serious pain over to Magaruda's side.
I mean, he has been doing quite a lot of damage in this game, despite being crushed in the mid lane. In terms of performance, Bob has done well. Though I don't know if that would have been allowed if his team didn't have such a good game, especially in the side lanes.
That's true. Like Bob's victory really comes down to his allies doing super well in the side lanes. I don't feel like you can credit Bob too
Dude,
much on
I think next game you are the one that's gonna get trash talked if you continue speaking like that.
to the king.
And that Bob it's gonna be like what now, Ottomo?
Belly boy, you know.
Gonna be jumping on the Ember, he gets stunned up, Impale follow-up, not really doing all that much damage. And we're gonna be using the Shadow Strike over and over again. There's the split. I'm not sure if that's worth it for just the Nyx Assassin, who will get taken down. No, he goes for the escape. He still has the gem. Will be dropped on the ground. Sonic Wave, huge
dead.
usage there. They brought down 2 heroes, and let's see, Jacroy is trying to run away. They have
there's the
using it on the Naga Siren. He has a refresher. He has another one if he wants to use it. Jacroy needs to be careful that he's not the one that gets connected on. He did break the Lincolns. Let's see if there's gonna be another Doom. He actually uses it on the Rubik, knowing that that's gonna be ending up in a kill as the Queen of Pain does jump forward, has a blink away to keep herself safe. Buyback from the Naga Siren. Finally, CJ gonna be doing something in this game. Well, he's gonna be dying back. That's something. Bob gets a triple kill.
GG.
And the GG will be called. Bob, we're waiting. No, he just disconnects. Yeah, I don't even need to be here.
Well done, Bob. You know, after amazing comeback. Honestly, Jicroy was the better mid, but Team Tough had the better team. Like the side lanes, they did super well, allowing Bob to show up, throws his Sonic Wave, gets kills. Seimei may be the MVP. So many solo kills with his Doom. He just throw out the Doom, gets a kill on someone. And 43 played well on the Ursa, but somehow it's just like everyone else feels like they were doing so much more. And he was just like, alright, I'll come, clean house, get kills later on.
So with that, Team Tough are at the top. They're at the top, Ottomo. They have secured that they're #1 in the group. Deserved?
Much deserved. Much deserved. That cockiness, the play style, the way they handle things, great item choice. I love the Shiva guard on the Doom after he gets the hand of bias. He's like, I want to still be useful, and that's a great way of doing it. Very, very nice move by Seimei.
Yep. Overall, nice understanding of the game for the entirety of the team, and in the end, it's going to be an easy victory. Like always, the games are Team Tough, are going to be slightly longer, but they never disappoint when it comes to claiming the victory, claiming the RES points as well, because they are the first team from Southeast Asia that did qualify already to land in Belgrade. It doesn't matter for them what happens in this tournament. They're playing for money and they're playing for glory. There's one more game, though, to play in this group stage, and we're going to be looking at it, watching it after the break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet, play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink, so you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company, Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Last game of the day is upon us, and Otomo, there is something that is wrong. How did that move on its own? What the hell happened? Okay, Regional Dota 2 series, we are here with Team Tough versus Mag Garuda. The last game of the day, the last game of Group A.
Yep, that's what we're here for. As the last day of Group A, it is going to be Mag Garuda coming out here versus Team Tough. They looked good in game one, Mag Garuda. Jikroy played out of his mind against Bob. Unfortunately, it was just not enough, as in the end, despite winning mid, they lost the side lanes and Team Tough overwhelmed them in the end. Also, didn't really feel the impact of the other cores. Jikroy, 10 out of 10. But CJ on Nagasign, and Delul on the Panda, same problem.
So, Otomo, I don't know. Are you a fan of bloopers, man? I feel like as a live cast, we have a lot more of those to go around than when they make movies. But I love watching. This is why I love live broadcasts.
I like it too. Yes, that was but we have no bloopers here. We make no mistakes.
Exactly. I know. As some other people who work in live entertainment, they do have bloopers. But here at the Regional Dota 2 series, not a single mistake has ever happened. Apart from in Dota, of course, seeing game mistakes from teams. But even that is very rare because we got the best teams here at the Regional Dota 2 series. We're in Southeast Asia, number 4. This is the last iteration of this tournament before the big LAN in late October in Belgrade. So Southeast Asia teams are going to have to wait a little bit longer before they are going to be playing some more Dota once this tournament ends. And this tournament ends on the 13th. Imagine that. They're going to have like 2 months before they play.
2 months before they play. Ah, well, we'll see how it goes for them. As I'm hearing some of the voice lines from the Queen of Pain, which is what Bob took in the previous one. I'm like, dude, are you serious?
That's voice lines of Queen Imperia, just so you know. That's not Queen of Pain.
All queens are the same to me. You know, they're all queens. In the meantime, though, Team Tough, they get rid of the Jakiro and the Tiny. And despite the picks evolving slightly, the bans are still the same. But I think that's common, right? We're going to start banning what is popular soon. But for now, we are banning what used to be popular while we figure out what is actually good and what isn't.
Makes sense. Now, when you say all queens are the same, it just means that you're uneducated on the subject here. So I'm going to ask you, for you to prove me wrong, give me one voice line of the Queen of Pain. Like any.
Any voice line?
Stop Googling right now. Hands in the air.
No, hands in the air. There will be pain. There will be screaming.
Okay, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Okay, you can put them down. I was at least thinking you're going to be giving it to us in a sexy voice, right? But no such luck.
Me? Sexy voice? I don't think that's really how it works out at all, buddy.
Yeah, but I mean, what I meant is you imitate Queen of Pain, you know, or try to, but considering that you are one of the best casters that I know, you would probably be able to utilize your voice in a different way. As we see the Monkey King for Magaruda. How do you feel about the Monkey King right now with the Simeon Stride being nerfed?
I don't know. I really haven't really seen him for a while. I think he's still good. Probably it'll come. Like we have to see a few times to see how much we give the nerfs. I don't play Monkey King, so it's really hard for me to be like, "Wow, that's a big nerf," or be like, "Oh, that's not so bad."
Whenever there's a hero you say I don't play him, like which heroes do you play?
Okay, I play Spirit Breaker.
Okay.
Fire team banned.
Are we
I'm
done?
sorry, were you expecting more?
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
You say he's the best hero, so I assume that that's enough.
That is going to be more than enough. Team Tough pick up a Bat Rider. This is going to be a Bob Rider. We have the Bob
Rider.
Now maybe Bob Rider.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure Tsukimoto and Sa play the Bat more. And I think you might want it to be the Bat 5 if he's up against the Monkey King, so you can burn around, you know, just burn trees. And then the Monkey King is like, yeah, this sucks for me, guys.
Team banned.
They're all about habitat destruction.
The more habitat gets destroyed, the better for me.
Okay, makes sense. I mean, you're one of the guys who wouldn't just kill a mosquito. He would go in the swamp and just burn it all down.
No, I'd like to put the mosquito on spikes, and then so that the other mosquitoes are like, wow, I don't want that to happen to me. So they just fly away.
Radiant team.
I recently heard he's my uncle or whatever, and then when they were kids, he would take a plastic straw, he would catch the horsefly, you know, those big ones. I don't know, is that what it's called? Let me
Horsefly.
Yeah, a very big fly. Wait, let me see. Okay, it says rim. And it's not. It's not really. Wait, let me check. Horsefly. Yeah, might be. Yeah, it's a horsefly. And then he would take the plastic straw and he would shove it up its backside, and then it would fly and be flying very, very funny. Like, and he did that as a kid. I learned it recently, right? So he tortured the poor living things just like you.
I mean, they're bugs. Do they have feelings? I don't think so.
I think they do. I think they do.
No, they don't. Magaruda. Okay, we're going old school. It is going to be Mr. Witch Doctor. However, Witch Doctor, Voodoo Restoration, I'm not feeling it. You know, it's too small now compared to before. The heal is good. It scales up, but...
What about the other facets?
Headhunter's great. Headhunter's amazing. It's fantastic. And Maledict, by the way, Maledict was buffed, so the hero is better than before. And you don't have to go Voodoo Restoration. You just go Headhunter and 10 out of 10.
Now, Jikroy told him, give me the Queen of Pain so that I can teach this Bob how it's done. Bob is now not going to be crazy to play the Bat Rider versus the Quap. It's just too hard of a matchup.
You know, he's going to be like, no, give me something else here. Okay. Oh, Quap comes out. Ember is banned, unfortunately. Team Tough, so Bob can't be like, I'll beat you with it. Darn.
What do you get versus the Quap? I mean, you can get something tanky. He's been playing a ton of Dragonite, but that is banned out. Anything else, you know, that comes to mind that is similar? Well, he goes for the Bob. That's a Bob hero.
Oh, in the position for Tusk coming out. Again, I felt from the start that it is going to be a 5.
I think it's a 5, dude. I think it's a 5 Tusk.
That's fine too. Honestly, at this point, if you're Monkey, you should be like, I'll be a sport, guys. Because if the kicks come out, there you go, the carry morphling comes out. If the kicks come out from the Tusk or the lasso, you are always going to be outside of your Wukong. And you don't want to take that risk as a core. Both of them are BKB piercing abilities as well.
Will we maybe see a Drow Ranger, man? I'd love a Drow Ranger. I see the Tusk. I see very limited ways to close the gap in a way that you would want versus the Drow. Silence is amazing versus them. Great counter to the Morphling. Come on, Ottomo, give me a thumbs up.
No, I'm sorry. You say limited catch, but it's blink, waveform, sit and jump from the Monkey King. Monkey King can jump, boundless strike. It's not the best Drow game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. How about this? I'm not gonna give you a Drow Ranger. I'll give you an Ursa.
But sure, you can't do it because he's banned out. I think there's more chances of my Drow being picked up than him.
Okay, I'm not gonna give you a Drow. I'm gonna give you a sexy Razor. How's that sound?
Yeah,
Alright,
you can usually feel the static when you're close to the Razor. Makes sense. Pretty sexy for sure.
It zaps you, I suppose. Alright, Mag Garuda, it's going to be their last pick right now, and I'm expecting a offlaner here. Oh, just wow! Give me that.
Drow Ranger, instantly.
Drow Ranger instantly. You really are looking for it. And I feel like the Razor just got better against the Bloodseeker. If not...
But it's bad versus the Morphling, right? Why would you pick a Razor versus a Morphling and the Queen of Pain? Like, it would be suicide.
Other people can handle it. Someone else can get Spirit Vessel. Alright, if not, Razor, Troll. I don't know if I want to Troll in this one. Ursa's banned out, as you mentioned.
I mean, it's not a bad Troll game, not gonna lie. Bristleback can be slightly annoying because you don't do that much damage when he turns his back, but you're still gonna be able to kill him.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this one. I'm really not sure how I feel about the last pick. I'm saying Razor Bunch. They play some Bloodseeker on Team Tough, but that was previous patch. This is a new patch.
Drow Ranger. You may now select your heroes.
Wow. Wow.
Do you have something
How
to
lucky
say?
can you get?
What? What?
We clap. We clap.
Lucky?
Clap, clap.
Did you just
Yes.
tell me how dare you? How dare you? I just recognized that it was a perfect Drow Ranger game.
Sure, apparently you did, because you were right, so I can't say anything about that. Kudos to that. It is going to be the 5 Bat Rider, by the way, and the 4 Tusk. Maybe they'll swap up lanes, though. Or... I feel like you would want the... yeah, right? I imagine you would want the Tusk.
He took drinking buddies, so he's laning with the Brewmaster. There's no doubt about that.
Of course, because they're... Oh, drinking buddies was
5 seconds.
buffed in that you can use it so that only you drag yourself. You don't drag the enemy as your ally as well. You know, because it's like you both zoop together.
You can toggle it, or...
Yes.
Okay.
You can toggle it. Let me make sure I'm right. Yes, can be to only pull Tusk towards his ally, or not all Tusk, and we both go to each other, which is kind of cool.
I still don't
wow.
like it. Okay, actually, drinking buddies, you can use it with the Drow as well, right? But you have to be close to her.
I mean, it's a nice kind of like reverse Hurricane Pike for you and an ally. It's pretty cool. Can work out. Team Tough. This is an interesting one, I gotta say. I'm not sure I don't feel the Drow. I just don't. I don't think it's that great.
Okay.
So
Ottoman, one of the biggest Dota minds that you have ever met has told you Drow is very good here, even before it got picked up. Team Tough, the team that has only lost 1 game thus far in the whole group stage, qualified to LAN. They pick it, they think is good. Why don't you trust us?
Because I just don't. I'm gonna go with Mag Garuda. See, I live by what I say. I'm gonna go with Mag Garuda, and I think their lineup is better, and we'll see. I'm gonna go in with them. You're gonna go with Team Tough because they're a better team.
No, I'm gonna go with Team Tough because they picked the Drow in a perfect Drow lineup, and of course, people, if you want to use the amazing odds that we have, you have the QR code, you scan it, you listen to the caster that knows what he's talking about. You're just now ignoring me. That's okay. Anyways, so Bob is saying good luck, guys, and giving them a heart.
He's a nice guy, Bob. And maybe he's like, you guys are gonna need good luck against me soon.
I actually think he is. He is a nice guy, to be honest. Because his flaming is fun. He was never. Fun. He was never like once. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
King Bob, the little showing him the respect that he deserves. I like that.
Bob is king. What is he now?
No, I don't know that. I mean, I know what. I think it might be shortened from a Filipino insult, but I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong there. I don't want to say anything.
Okay.
I lost. Okay. Bob's like, I lost 13k MMR. Yeah, we hit 14k a record 2 months ago, and we hit 15k 2 days ago. And it's like, damn, the inflation is crazy.
No, it's just that people are too good.
Not gonna lose.
There's some
to
of these
Neon.
players, man, that they're just way too good in pubs. You know, like Watson. He has been at the top for like 4 years, 5 years. I don't know how I even get him down. We all used to be like Weeha and Miracle, and they were at the top for like 2 years, and then we get Watson, who's at the top forever.
Yeah, it is very impressive. We can go to some of the fastest and innates. Drow Ranger, she has vantage point, so when she's on high ground, she does more damage, which with the shard, you are always on high ground, and 20% is no joke. For the dire side, it is Voodoo Festration, and it is the Seeing Red for Delol. Oh, Delol! He's in trouble, but... Oh, no, or is he?
4-3 is in trouble as well, not gonna lie. Actually, that's gonna be the Drow Ranger dead right off the bat. A big mistake from 4-3, and even Sek could die if he's not careful, because he already has a ton of Quill Spray stacks on himself.
Yeah, who could have seen that one coming? As the first blood goes against the Drow Ranger. Weak hero that's fairly easy to bring down. They just bring her.
You're enjoying this, Ottomo, aren't you?
I mean, some casters used to love Drow Ranger. I just don't, so making my feelings felt. Top lane should be very good for Mag Garuda. It is going to be the Witch Doctor versus 2 melee heroes. And, nice deny. Oh, nope, doesn't get it actually. Good move by Tsukimoto with the Ice Shard.
I really don't like how they set up the lanes. I think the Batrider would have been much better top and the Tusk on the bottom lane. Because what are you gonna do on the top lane as a Tusk? Okay, now they might do something to fake, but overall the Morphling doesn't care about you.
There
Goodbye.
you go. That's your career gone.
4-3 is dead again.
But they do get Zephyr, at least in return. We didn't see that part, but yeah, they get a kill on Zephyr. You should be... you can accept that one.
Dude, it's not good. He has 4 CS on the Drow, and now he has to walk back to the lane. He's probably going to be buying a smoke, or somebody's going to buy it for him, but Se gets a double kill.
Oh yeah, you did get him, Se. Well done, my friend. Well, I say my friend, but kudos on that. Support killing the enemy offlaner like that, not easy. Mid lane, 10-4 to the 10-1. I think I favor the puck quite a bit in this matchup.
Yep, it is a puck favorite matchup. It's one of those situations when you have to max out the Scream on the Queen of Pain. You don't even get a single point in the Shadow Strike, and then once the puck hits level 6, you see a support missing, you just go into the jungle. It's just not worth staying in there and possibly dying.
Agreed.
Wait, CJ is playing mid lane, so Jacroix is on the Morphling. Oh, okay.
CJ? Huh. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, is that what CJ is playing?
Yeah, that's usually what they do, but Jacroix was just playing the mid lane last time.
No wonder Bob was saying, I'm not going to be losing to Neon CJ. It's like, oh. So they are switching up lanes a little bit here. Well, at the meantime, though, you can see the little, his #1 net worth. Maybe this is this. Oh, 4-3 is in trouble. No, Maledict.
Once again, very dead. They kill him once more. That's the 3rd time he has died. In 20 seconds, he's gonna have a TP set.
Nice.
Very good usage of the flame break. Might save his life. It actually will save his life. His career, however, monkey killing a monkey.
Isn't that like homicide? Well, anyway, and Zephyr. He transforms to Bounty Rune to dodge a hit, picks up the Bounty Rune. Big creep wave that Suz actually collecting for his friend. And if you, so he's like, all this for you, my queen. And it's also going to make sure that he's a very nice guy. And also make sure that they kill all the enemy, their own creep wave. So Delol missing out on quite a bit here.
Yeah, Batrider is a simp. He does look that way.
He looks like a simp, huh?
Yep.
I don't know if I'd call him a simp. Who would he be simping for?
Or the Drow Ranger bringing her to it, like, look at me, I'm a nice guy. Right.
Oh, Bob again starting up. I feel like if Bob starts telling you his CS, maybe that's bad, but he probably knows he's ahead. Because he is 24-10 and the Queen of Pain is really not doing super well.
Nice water rune. Bob
Did you see that change? Apparently, if you dig now in the river, you always get a water rune. I did that today. I dug one. I was like, oh, right. This is a thing.
That's cool. That's actually a cool change.
Yeah.
And it's nice to have water runes later on in the game as well, so that they're not a thing just for 4 minutes. It's kind of disrespectful.
Yes, it is. Oh, Bob is bored? Okay. Well, Bob, tell us your CS and then we'll know. As so far, it is very Bob favorite.
You can see it in the upper left corner, Otimo.
Yeah. I know, but I mean, like, he tells us it's more cool. This game is a bit different than the previous one, as it's mid that's going well for Team Tough, but the side lanes, not so much, as Jikroy is just farming top by himself, and bottom lane, Delol's getting kills. And you can see that he's got his whole team, the double supports. He's like, yeah, just keep me alive, guys, I'll be fine.
Dude, the Drow is higher net worth than the Morphling. How?
I don't know. How?
How?
I mean, they're equal now. Yeah, what the hell? He's got, what, 3 deaths to his name? He's 0-3 and 2.
What's happening?
Is it bounty ruins? I mean, is it bounty ruins? Is he getting... He has 2 assists? I don't think like that's too much.
Does Drow get passive gold? Like, what the hell is going on? Bob is going for CJ, and, well, he decided not to finish that one off. There will be a coil, and with that, a very, very dead Queen of Pain. Bob is actually going to allow Tsukimoto to get in. Jikroy finishes off Seimei. Beautiful.
Well, he's not going to be... He's definitely going to be ahead of the Drow now. Bob, with the shield ruin, guess what? That means all this damage from Maldic is literally 0. None of it goes through.
It is going to be taking away a bit his shield of that when it comes to that overtime damage naturally that it has. But the extra is not going to be happening. Zephyr also now caught, going to be burning, and it will be Bob who gets the kill. I mean, he left the Queen of Pain to Tsukimoto, but Zephyr he wants for himself. Delol is dead.
Yeah, all by himself. No one there to help him out. And this is the thing, right? Where Drow does a ton of damage, so while you can kill her easily because she's fragile, you can't really go... Like, if she starts peppering you and you run away, you're dead.
Oh, they want to steal the Wisdom Rune.
He's so low level. He's so low level.
Rune! They got it.
No!
And they got the kill as well. Seimei standing his ground and fighting. He doesn't have the ulti, so he needs to be careful. But CJ, no Sonic Wave. So Seimei might actually live. He's trying to escape. Now the Bristleback will cut his path. So Seimei will stand his ground and fight. Let's go, CJ. You and me, Queen of Pain. We'll see who's actually... SA is trying to burn them all. Just like the Mad King, and CJ jumps out just in time. Zephyr, however, he's gonna be able to survive in the trees. That was so close. Doesn't want to get killed by the Ancients. Gets on top of it. Will be fine. Jikroy breaks the coil on the top lane and just escapes with a very, very easy waveform.
You know, despite them getting 2 kills on Mad Garuda... Are you kidding? Despite them getting 2 kills on Mad Garuda, the fact that their Witch Doctor is level 2 with Voodoo Festration is going to cripple them. Like, that is just going to be a huge problem as the game progresses.
I see such a low level. What do you do?
If you're Witch Doctor? Stack, maybe. Hope for the experience that they get later. Because... joining kills as a level 2 support is just very risky. He is level 3. But Bob immediately sees him. He's like, yo, this is free food. And he's going to kill him.
Let's see. It's going to be Bob that gets the kill, but he got Maledict. This is level 1 Maledict. Adaptive Strike. Nice dodge. Bob is just way too good on this hero. Now Jikroy going to get tipped. He might actually lose his life now because of what he tried. There is 4-3 died. However, there's going to be another carry that loses his life midway form animation. He goes down.
What is wrong with this man?
It is funny, not gonna lie. He dodged the adaptive strike with the joint, not the phase shift, the jaunt, sorry, and then he turned around and killed him. It really is funny.
Your Delol is still doing really well for Mad Garuda. I think you gotta focus on playing around him, which is why Team Tough are avoiding him. They have all 3 cores going mid. They know that right now Bristleback is very powerful and they're scared of him. Rightfully so. Oh, Tsukimoto is maxing out drinking buddies. Okay.
So Precision Aura is breakable. Okay, that's good to know.
Where does it say that? Oh yeah, it is. Pretty cool. I like that you get that naturally. So the marksmanship just gives you that piercing damage.
Piercing shot,
cool.
yep, basically. Delol used to be alive. He's gonna try his best to survive these Brewlings. That's probably not gonna be happening. Actually, Seimei needs to be careful not to die. His Brewlings are dropping low. Blesso didn't have the mana. No way he survived that one. I thought he was a goner.
Actually, he had 2 mangoes, but he didn't find him in time to, like, you know, press the mango, press the ability. As top lane,
he
strength
did
most of the time.
respond. Is he done? Goes forward now, turns into the box, lands himself. Drinking buddies, pulling them in. They want to kill him, and the coil doesn't connect Jacroy. This time around, he's gonna be the one doing the outplaying.
Very nice, but alright, yeah, you're not done, Bob. To be fair, though, again, they don't really care about this game for Team Tough. They've already secured first place. There's no way anyone can catch up to them. But yeah, it is the C end, where they say end, but they still play like it's TI.
Is that really a thing, right?
I've seen people give up like any other region.
Okay. Anyways,
By the way,
though, what?
I was gonna say, the LoL is working towards that Aghanim Scepter. So big power spike if they can get to it. But my big fear is the low level of supports on the Dire. It's 4 and 5.5.
Yeah, and you're versus a puck. That's the main problem, because the puck naturally doesn't. He usually lacks, just slightly lacks damage to finich people off. But when the supports are this low, he's not gonna have problem taking them down.
Whoa, Zephyr though, despite his low farm, is actually low level. He's got the Rod of Atos already. Not bad.
Silence in the Morphling. Gust, Boundless Strike. Jacroy actually turns around. They have the Drinking Buddies, gives him moon speed. There's the Atos, turns around with a multi-shot. Now they're gonna get the coil, and that's looking like a dead Morphling. Takes the coil. Sonic Wave takes them away. Lasso. It is in the end gonna be enough. Say takes the kill with the overtime damage. CJ next on the menu. Cinderbrew does connect. He will be getting a blink off, and it does look like the Queen of Pain should be able to survive even with the snowball forward. There's the silence pulling him in. Not enough. He had the regen rune. It was healing him way too much for Team Tough to go through all of that HP.
I'm surprised, by the way, that Fake K is still maxing out Voodoo Restoration. I think at this point you're like, dude, I think it's not happening. You might want to take some stuns and battle Dict more. But he believes in it. Bless him.
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah, I'm not sure. I would have liked the cask, man. Really, when the things are not going this well, sure, I understand it doesn't go hand in hand with your facet, but okay, you made a mistake. Don't continue making it.
By the way, Brewmaster's got the Vessel, so he's really good against the Morphling for now. He's going for the Radiance straight up. I'm okay with this. I don't love the Vessel, but in games like this specifically, you know, Bristle, who's going to get Bloodstone and Morphling, it's not that bad.
I'm fine. I just would want to see a pipe then now. Not that good of a pipe game. It's a decent pipe game.
It's fine. I mean, pipe after is okay. I'm okay with that, just as long as you have the Radiance to farm. Like farming, keeping ahead of net worth, it's a big deal, much needed. As you can see, the supports on the Radiant side, they are catching up to CJ.
There's the Aghanim Scepter on the Bristleback, so he's gonna have a ton of burst right now. Even more chances of getting on top of the Drow Ranger, who is actually farming an Aghanim Scepter pretty early. I thought this was gonna be a Hurricane Pike for sure this game.
Huh. On the Quap? I mean, on the Drow. Yeah. Yep. He's got the shot. I hope he goes shard first, but I'm hearing some ultimates. They're going for Bob. They do get him.
He did dodge the Sonic Wave, and either way, they got the kill. Meanwhile, that's gonna be a dead Quab. Jumps away, should be taking out his Jacroy on the top lane. He's also being taken down. He actually turned into the Drow Rangers to use the silence. So we can look at the top lane. Is Jacroy gonna be able to escape? No! He gets way too low in armor, and then the multi-shot finishes him off.
By the way, he TP's to base. He was in base when he died.
That's a bit of a disaster. Same A. There will be a lasso. Wasn't used there as they pull away the low. They need some core damage, and that's why 4-3 will be coming over. He's a little bit low on mana, but has just enough to get the kill. Coming forward with the snowball. Where's the pitching shot? No, he has the multi-shots. It's still not enough. The low continues to survive as Bob, he really wants this kill, but he's going to be looking towards the monkey. He pulls him down from the trees. The Atos will keep the puck in place for just a little bit longer. And here comes 4-3 with the right-click damage to get the kill. Bob doesn't allow that to happen. He's mine. I caught him. I get the money.
The Fake, that was good. When they actually snowballed in, he had the Voodoo Restoration on, kills them. He gets the Maledict on top of the Brewmaster, gets them down as well. So it is a nice bit of injection of gold for him. And yeah, I was thinking the Drow would go for the Ag's Shard instead of the Aghanim Scepter first, but Scepter is good. Reduction in heal, 10% per stack. You get what, 6? 7? 7.
It's good versus the Morphling, but I wanted a Pike, and then I would be okay with the Scepter. But because without the Pike, you can still very easily die.
Agreed. By the way, it goes up to 9 max stacks, so 90% less heal. Pretty insane. Same
Much not healing. Roche stops him. That's so unfortunate for Zephyr. Seimei is gonna be quite happy with that one. Yeah, I can't believe even the Roche is against him. Everybody wants Team Tough to do well. Tsukimoto gonna be using some nice charge, not allowing the ult to escape all that easily. He's still a very hard guy to go for. They have the uppercut punch. And Bob, so be careful. Sonic Wave will connect. He's still alive because he's out of vision. And look at how they're encircling them. Here comes the orb as well to give even more vision. He doesn't want to come forward as the puck is very, very low. Wukong's command, again, just to keep the enemies at bay. And the Maledict will be going down. A little bit too deep for Fake, so it is going to make it a 1-for-1, the longest fight that we've had so far, maybe even today.
Comes the coil.
Gonna be used, just comes out off cooldown. Tsukimoto coming forward. They're gonna have a snowball right afterwards. Jump in from the Monkey, just slow them down once again. CJ standing his ground and fighting. Scream of Pain does nothing, blinks to the side. Seimei, he actually got his split out of that one, but the low, a bit too strong. We already know what happened once versus those Quill Sprays. All of your Brewlings went down, and it might just happen one more time. He escaped with the Wind Panda, and because of that, he's gonna be alive.
So but the whole time 423 is just farming top lane. You can see he's actually #1 net worth. His team is making that. Was an insane amount of space being made for him. Oh, but they do get Tsukimoto. They could get Seimei as well. Dude, no stun on Witch Doctor at this point of the game is. It feels very lackluster.
Even like Garuda though are playing good Dota. In terms of spell usage with the things that they have, they're doing a really, really good job.
Yes, they are. Garuda's been doing it. They've been keeping it very close considering everything. But I don't
know, how didn't they win more games? I mean, versus Team Tough today, they're looking amazing.
Did they play with stand-ins? Maybe that's one thing. You know, you don't like they were having issues or something like that. Maybe the patch is more their thing. Zephyr? Oh, that was not the best use of the tag team.
Yep, they're gonna kill him though with the snowball, as now they're looking towards Sek, who did get maledicted. There's the ulti from the Witch Doctor. Morphling dropping low, has to be careful. Silence does not connect on him. Jacroy running away from the Drow. Beautiful usage of the multi-shot. They have nothing to stop this TP. It's gonna be a 3-for-2 in the end. Again, a win for Team Tough, and this Drow Ranger is just doing so much. Aghanim Scepter in just 150 gold, it's gonna be there.
Once that happens, you're in real trouble. Because until now, the Morph and the Bristleback, well, mostly the Morph, you can strength Morph to get out of trouble. But with that happening, it's going to be a big issue. The good news for Garuda is that Drow has no defensive items. So if you can just get on top of her, she is dead. It's a big if, though.
Yep, it is a big if, especially when there's a Tusk on the other side. There's a Tusk, there's a Puck, and even a Bat Rider is pretty good. So you have a Snowball save, you have the shards to protect him. You can pull him in a bit with the drinking buddies. Speaking about drinking, Seimei, he needs a little bit of that Cinder Brew to soothe this pain, because quite a lot of it is coming his way.
Segue in. So, yep, my VMix paused for a second, but Seimei is out. I wonder if Roche might be the the solution to Garuda's problems, right? If you run at the Drow, she might kill you before you reach her. Second life, keep running.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
4-3. He is going to be running from camp to camp. There's his Aghanim Scepter now done.
Oh, that's what you want.
We'll find him. Maybe you want to... Nah, with the drinking buddies, they're going to destroy this guy. Actually, you're coming with multiple heroes. Sonic Wave. Yep, goodbye 4-3. Finally, they kill him after the laning stage. In the laning stage, they were killing him over and over again. And now finally, he's dead even afterwards. Bob wants more. Is he really this crazy?
Yes, he is.
He's this crazy. Why? Okay, now the real question is, does he survive?
He will survive.
You know what? I think he does.
Yeah, I think he's not bad. He's gonna survive. Don't worry about it.
He's gonna kill somebody else.
Are you telling me?
He dodges the boundless strike. Yeah, he's pulling them into one more fight. There's gonna be Wukong's command. Brewmaster hasn't split it. They're gonna be going for Fakey as well. It's unreal what this guy is doing. And Bob goes in. He actually took quite a lot of damage. Needs to be careful. CJ could finish him off. He's gonna stay inside of the Wukong's command. Vatos connects. Has the illusion room. He's fine. He can dodge the adaptive strike if he wants to. Now baiting in Jacroy as well, who's gonna get lifted up into the air. Cyclone, then dispelled instantly. Bob dodging the scream. Boundless strike. Gonna be missed once again. Come on, Bob, just stop smurfing. It's not fair and it is illegal.
That was really cool. That was... Dude, I knew he was going to go in. First, but it starts off with them getting a kill on Drow and Tusk. Oh, the silence is good.
He's fine. I can't believe he's fine. And now the Morphling will die. Pop is just baiting them in over and over again. Where is the ha? This is what we want to see.
There you go. And honestly, he kind of earned it. It's like, yeah, you can say that. That's
you can laugh as much as you want. You are making our day.
Oh, but he's not making Magaruda's day. Magaruda's day is really bad because of what Bob's doing. Zephyr, he can be... I don't even need the lasso? Probably not.
His day is pretty bad. Oh, actually, Pain
good
does
start.
jump in, and Fake being close to the Drow Ranger might mean that he's going to be close to his fountain fairly soon. So 4-3, gets the gust off. He needs to run away from this. Actually, he's just destroying him, and now when they take him away from the Drow, it's going to be insane. That is your tankiest hero that got ripped through.
We've said before, Drow, insane damage. Like the last fight, they take him down first because he was sort of walking just with Tsukimoto. They can bring him, but when he's allowed to hit, how much damage? Look at his damage. He did 3,000 like 2 seconds.
It's insane.
There you go.
Even when the Bristleback gets close to it, that was the big buff to the Drow when they moved that part of marksmanship to the innate ability that it actually doesn't cancel when you get close to her.
Now this is breakable at least. The precision now.
It is, but you always have the damage that didn't used to be the case.
How much damage is he gonna do to the tower per hit? He's he's not that much to the tower. I mean, it's pretty good, but he's got the shard. Once the Hurricane Pike comes out, killing him becomes twice as hard, and it's already pretty hard to begin with. Oh, jumping by Sif.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Zephyr is fine. He's okay. He's gotten that Athos such a long time ago. I cannot believe that he hasn't gotten anything since.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, I was looking at him at like what, the first was near around the first Wisdom Ruin. He had it, and I was like, okay, that's pretty good. He's more farmed than I thought. He does have gold. I just don't know. Oh, he's going to an Orchid.
He has 300 gold. Blitz Knuckles, that's the only thing he got. Uppercut punch onto Fake. There's gonna be beautiful shards keeping in place. He's gonna be caught in those, but here comes Seth to melt those shards and even dodges the Maledict. It looks like they're running circles around Garuda. It's actually hard to watch at times, but pretty amazing at the individual skill of every single one of Team Tough players.
No, I like watching games like this, honestly. Not because the team that's winning is winning because they're that good. Not because they are other teams like, big gap between them. Because Magaruda is looking very decent. Top lane looks like they're not gonna catch anyone. It's just that they're playing so much better on Team Tough. Fake, he ate his Gree, but he does not have the shard. Usually the shard is seen as like such a good core item for Witch Doctor, allowing him to just dodge hits and do some damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, Bob can stand in front of the tower, do all he needs. I like the Dagon, by the way. It's not like a Yule's or a Lincoln's or BKB. It's pure damage. It's spell lifesteal. It allows him to play the style that he wants.
Fallen to the radiant.
There's Bob, and he activates the DD root, and he's going to go straight for the co-op. Gets the kill. They do lose, but it's no big deal. There's my co-caster. Hello.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, in the meantime, though, Fake, he is in trouble right now. He's caught in no man's land, and he's probably going to be losing his life. The Wukong is on top to protect him, but Fake is there. Takes a little bit longer than we thought. There's a silence on Zephyr. Zephyr should be able to make it out, unless a hit comes out. Yep, it does. An arrow to the heart, and he is gone. Another 2 kills from Magaruda. The Sports 2 deaths from Magaruda. Team Tough getting them left and right. It was close. At one point, they were like 15 to 14, but since then, not many kills from Mag, everything going for Team Tough, including this very, very, very lovely Tormentor. Who should be getting it here? Who's gonna get it? One more hit? They're like, oh, it goes to Tsukimoto. Okay, it's a fine shard. You do get the longer ice shards, and they do a bit of damage and slow as well. I like it. Not exactly S tier, but very solid for sure. Same right in the front. He has his ultimate if he gets in trouble. And in the meantime, you can see Drow just standing on the glacial, doing her damage. It's Magaruda. If they had some way to push them in, oh, look at that. Oh, there goes Bob. Fake.
Oh, I'm back
glad.
here, and we are gonna be going in onto the lull. He's taking so much damage. 4-3.
He's
Does
dead.
get taken down, and that's gonna be it for him. I think Sonic is gonna be used, but they're losing Jacroy as well. There's nothing that he can do about that one.
Oh, that's two of your cores dead. The two ones who kind of can take a hit. Nice! Use Zephyr of the Boundless, but he gets the Bob, but he's gonna lose his life in return.
Yep, it is just looking really bad for Garuda. Though to be honest, they're just playing way too well on the side of Team Tough.
I never felt like Garuda played badly this series. Which is sometimes you see a team lose and you're just like, man, questionable decisions, odd items. In this one, it is just Team Tough looking so good. And Garuda putting up a decent challenge, honestly. I like what you said. It's surprising that they lost what they lost. As they just keep diving.
And I can do whatever the hell they want. I mean, at this point, really. But actually, you know, without Bob, maybe this was a little bit too dangerous because they have the Malik on 4-3. Has to be very careful. Here comes the Morphling to finish him off. This is what happens when you go high ground.
You can't tank versus. You can't tank versus Witch Doctor. You know, he maledicts and that's it. It's over.
Yep. You do have a buyback on the Drow, so I guess you won't really be needing to use it. Bob is alive. Bob will be able to shove out the waves as much as he wants.
Mm-hmm. The catch is going to be a problem. I think they put a lot of faith in the Boundless Strike from the Monkey King, followed by what actually? Like when you look at it, you're like, what are your soul? Oh.
Okay, that's a bit too deep from the Bristleback. The rest of his team is coming. He does have a BKB to protect him, so maybe he's going to be able to survive a little bit longer without the Drow. He'll really have the physical damage to finish him off. Boundless Strike, amazing! In the backlines, onto the three of them. The puck will escape, but let's see if the Brewmaster will be as lucky. He does have a Malik on himself. Still, as he will get back to the base, and so many hits missed on him.
In the end, hey, it's a win. You are able to, I mean, you get the Tsukimoto. That's pretty solid for them. As, Witch Doctor, he's gonna be fine. Is he ever gonna get the shards? He has the shard already. I hear the Sonic Wave, and it's gonna be another kill on Sir. Could they get more? Might be time to go back.
Bob is actually going forward. Yeah, nope, Garuda, they're going forward as well. They've got nothing to lose. They want a gun for the win with the split now. Coming back off cooldown, they'll get the silence, and Garuda, well, you can't be gunning for the win any longer when you're missing a hero, and he's going to be down for 70. Jacroy with a Waveform to the low ground. He has a Manta, has a Lincoln Sphere, all defensive items. Let's see if those defensive items are going to allow him to live the Boundless Strike onto the puck, the silence as well, but here comes the Tusk. He's going to have the Snowball save if need be, but it really isn't needed at the moment. Bob with the Dagon will finish off Zephyr, and is going for more.
Do you know if AK still doesn't have a tier 2 item? Is still rocking those royal jellies, and I'm like, that's a little unfortunate. Wouldn't have made much of a difference in this game, as he and Zephyr have been really struggling.
Let's see, it's an 11k gold lead here for Team Tough, and 85% win probability. Where did they get the 15% from? I guess it's not that big of a gold lead. It just feels that Team Tough are untouchable this game.
Because they're like been getting twice as many kills for the last 2 minutes, right? Every time you 1 kill for Magaruda, you get 2 kills for Team Tough. And I don't know, the draft with the way that you have the Ag Interceptor on Drow, she's such a good matchup for the Morphling. And she just takes the 2 strikes. Oh!
Pike to a very weird position on the Drow Ranger, but that just means that he's on the high ground and in the low ground, so he's going to be doing so much damage. But we're looking how stuck he is.
Killing the Drow.
They're destroying him with the Death Ward. It doesn't matter, he's standing his ground and doing a lot of damage anyways. Buyback from the Morphling, he wants to fight knowing that there's no Drow, there's really nobody to threaten his life. Nice usage of the drinking buddies. The Tusk just moves himself out of danger.
Yeah, but it's well, you still lost the racks, and you're forced to. Oh dear, Zephyr gets cut, gets killed.
Is he dead? Is he? Yep. Yeah, he does get taken out. Tsukimoto will give his life for that kill. With now Seimei running forward, they won't fake it. They're just gonna be doing overtime damage.
3 versus 3.
Bob silences onto CJ. He does have a Dagon. Lincoln Sphere a little bit too late. CJ does take the damage. Lasso from the other side. How are they everywhere? Voodoo switcheroo actually to save his life. Say, however, he's gonna be keeping him in place long enough for the Dagon to kick in. Jacroy standing here. He cannot die. He doesn't have a buyback. This is gonna be the end of the road for Garuda in the regional Dota 2 series overall. And let's see, Jacroy, he still has the Flinking Sphere. 19-21 charges through the Spirit Vessel. It's not really gonna be doing that much. He has to, and they both get pulled in by the Bob, who gets the silence. 2 of them gets a triple kill as well, and goes for a TP out. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Without any stuns, he is useless. And now, like 2 buddies, they're just standing their ground and looking at each other. In the end, Seimei will TP out just for good measure. It's 2 racks is down. 16k gold lead, and Team Tough looking to solidify their first spot. Now with 4-2-3 coming, it's gonna be an insane amount of damage. He even gets pulled down from the glacier, and finally GG will be called. There is nothing else left to give.
No, I mean, man, they tried so hard, but the lack of stuns is a problem. The fact that your Witch Doctor, firstly, like, he was so low level, he was level 2 at 7 minutes. They didn't get either Wisdom Ruin, and he maxes out the Voodoo Festration, which is like what he wants to do with the build, but you're so far behind. You can't do that. That was really tough for them. And Bob, on a puck against a team with no stuns, it is a feeding frenzy for him. I don't know how many kills he got, but he was insane going in and out. Didn't they kill? I like they killed Drow and Tusk at one point. He's like, I'm gonna jump in. I'll do whatever I want. They can't control me. Yeah, 15-2 on Bob. More kills than anyone else in the game.
I told you to don't make him mad. They made him mad in the first game. Just let him go. Let him do whatever. Write all the things. Say, Bob, you are the best in the world. We apologize. Because if he gets mad, this is the result.
Yeah, it's not a result Matt Garuda likes. But again, I've seen way more mismatches. I don't feel like this was so bad for Matt Garuda. It didn't feel like at any point they could really win the game, but it's also like they're not completely like, oh, we're lost, we don't know, you know, their supports are more farmed out. They kept up good fights, made some good decisions. It's just like a little bit more, you know, just a little bit more, and you can be a contender.
Yeah, I mean, they still need something else. It's obvious the Team Tough are looking like the best team in Group A. And speaking of Group A, we could see the standings, or really, you know, Team Tough at the top, Outcast right below them, and Ascent Esports. These are going to be the 3 teams that we're going to be seeing in the playoffs. Unfortunately, no tiebreakers. I really wanted to see Bob in a 1 versus 1, but it's not going to be happening.
And it's a big deal for Team Tough because they're already qualified for the LAN event, but also this guarantees them a semi-final spot, whereas everyone else starts a quarter-final. They're guaranteed to be in the money, they get points, but you know, points don't matter anymore since we're at the end of the league. But they're guaranteed money, which is always nice to have.
Very, very true. But that just means that we're going to be moving on to Group B, Ottomo. And, you know, Team Tough was definitely the best team here, and it would be very weird if any of these guys would beat them. In Group B, do you think there's a team that can actually take this tournament away from them?
Let's see. Group B, I'm looking forward to seeing what Team TK can do. That is a team that's made up of the previous Neon Esports guys with a couple of new members. I'm feeling like that's the one I want to look at. It's Krish, Mamangdaya, JG, Rodian, and Castaway. So that's the one I'm looking forward to. Some of the other teams I don't really know, like the Immortals, Karstenzes, Blind Owl. Blind Owl has got good names, but I'm not sure about. I've never heard of the organization before.
Yeah, I could see Blind Owl, the full Filipino team, actually challenging Team Tough. But we'll see. We'll see if the Bob can go against his
the Bob.
The Bob. Yeah,
the Bob, belly boy.
Exactly. Yeah, the Bob is what Milan called him when he cast the first season of Southeast Asia with me. So it was actually very, very fun. Everybody likes Bob. That's it, Ottomo. That's it for today. You're gonna be here with me tomorrow for the first 2 series, right? It is gonna be Team TK that you wanted to see, starting off with versus Manta. It will be Blind Owl Esports versus Karsten's Esports. and then
Yeah.
we will have the Immortal versus IHC. So pretty cool games tomorrow as well. Of course, we are gonna be here at the same place at the same time with Relog and our partner 1xBet, bringing you the great Dota action. So Group B starts tomorrow, and be sure not to miss it.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. 1xBet.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.